Heyo, party people, and happy May the 4th here at the X Bar. We're playing some more LEGO Star Wars as I promised that I would do 2 weeks ago. You might wonder to yourself, why has it been a full 2 weeks? Well, in case you haven't noticed, things that tend to happen on this platform tend to correspondingly happen 2 weeks after the fact on other platforms. Big thanks to everybody so far who's just kicked off a hype train within the first 5 to 10 minutes of the stream. I see support out there from folks like KT Speedruns and the Rose Witch, as well as Cow King out there popping in with a couple of biddies as well. Thank you for supporting the Bar with an X. It allows us to do really, really cool things like play more video games, I suppose, and also get to celebrate occasions like this. But as we did 2 weeks ago, play some LEGO Star Wars, so we can get some Star Wars related stuff out on the other socials as we did today. Now we get to treat the live folks yet again, who gets double Star Wars. I don't think we'll be able to make it through all 100% of this game, but we can certainly try our bestest. I see hype train levels currently increasing out there. I'm just gonna get through the first little bits of here with our inventory update before I take a couple of shot glasses. As if we do get to level 5, or any 5 levels beyond that, I tend to take some shots of some very odd things. And the thought did occur to me, by the way, that before streams actually happen, wouldn't it be a fun idea, potentially, to just take like a round shot or something? Because in some bars, for example, they take pre-shift shots to get things ready for the shift that lies ahead. And technically, this is my shift, and for other people out there, it might be a start of your shift too. So potentially a pre-game, pre-show, pre-pre-show, pre-pre-game shot might be something that could potentially be fun around here, maybe for a couple of the members out there who are subscribing with their own hard-earned cash or Prime subs, which I guess is technically Bezos cash coming right back at him and whatnot. Quick update on inventory around here, not a couple of big things. On the one hand, we've got these 2 lab-level chemicals that Entropy the Ferret got for us off the Throne wish list. Entropy is a bit of a connoisseur of chemicals and knows a lot about them, and happily guided me towards these 2 ones over here. One being Citral, which kind of smells like Lemon Pledge, because I'm pretty sure it's the natural flavor that gives Lemon Pledge its lemon pledginess. And then on the other hand, we've got dimethylenthranilate, which I believe has this Concordy grape type flavor or smell or aroma to it. I did crack these open using these new gloves that I bought, which should help me prevent myself from getting chemical burns now that we have things that are of caustic qualities here at the bar. I will not open these. I will not take them out of the bag unless I'm wearing these gloves. They can be used in drinks. At least one of these is hydrophobic. It doesn't really mix with water. We don't really know how to use these yet, but as we move into a world where natural flavors, artificial colors, natural colors, like the stuff that exists in your soda waters and stuff start to come to fruition here at the Bar with an X, we gotta learn somehow. And we'll be doing some more research. But until that day comes, it is on the stock. If you know how to use these, you can instruct me on how to use them, but don't you dare tell me to put an ounce of these in a cocktail. I will not. I won't do it. I will not do it. I'm gonna put these down here underneath the Bar the Next's imaginary fume hood. Another thing that I wanted to point out to you all is I've been updating the stock website with a couple of different decorations that have existed here at the Bar the Next for a while. We added the cocktail umbrellas. We added some toothpicks, some little clothespins, and I also was reminded by Levy the other day that I have this box of little lip-looking things that you can use as cocktail picks. I've had these ever since I started making original cocktails, ever since the Paper Mario days. They've just been sitting in the closet, quite literally collecting dust. So they are available if you want to use them in your cocktails now, or rather decorate your cocktails with them. That tends to make sense with the things that we got around here. As promised, for what we do with hype trains around here is we like to fill up some shots, not alcoholic shots, non-alcoholic shots, because hypothetically speaking, if we make it all the way to the top of the hype train land, I don't want to be blast wasted by the time that we get there. This is what we do here at the Bar with the Next. What we'll typically do is I'll grab some water cups. I'll add some shots for water to begin with, and on the very end over here, we have, for our 5th shot, something that is rather unusual to take a shot with. Level 5 is pickle juice. Level 10 is clam juice. What comes after that, so far, we have not yet determined what those are yet, but we'll get there at some point. But as a man of my word, as I told you, pickle juice is what we get over here if we manage to reach level 5. It looks like, oh, that was an extra one. Hello there. We're currently at level 4 right now. And I'll just have that prepared until we get to that point. It looks like we're rather close anyway. We're very, very, very close. To all the folks who are joining me in the very beginning of the live stream, I'd like to give shout-outs where shout-outs are due. I saw Levy out there giving some support. Cow King, KT, is Rosewitch as well. But I'm also seeing Firewolf and CJ, as well as Lily popping in. Jarvin popping in with a large yawn this time. Lee with a couple of biddies as well as everybody else who might be up there. I'm seeing Zesty, for instance. I'm seeing everybody else. To all the other folks, to level 1, thank you for supporting. Hydration is key around here. For level 2, which we already have reached. This is all vodka, by the way. That's not true, that was a lie. For level 3, and to level 4, I plan on getting a disco ball up here at some point. To celebrate hype trains and also color changing lights. We're just not at that point yet, but actually there's some very fun things that are happening in the world of specifically the studio lights that I have. They're making an update to their software actually next week, so potentially we can turn off and on the lights by via chat command, which I think would be pretty cool. At level 4, I saw so far Cow King out there giving out another community sub. I saw Lee out there as well, like, inching our way up to level 5. If we can reach it. I just saw, what does it say? Left the station. Cheers to level 4. Cheers to level 4, everybody. We lost. We didn't lose anything, Tinker. We all still get what we've gotten up to this point. And as you all know, most of the money that winds up getting thrown at me during these streams tends to wind up going back to the bar. Actually, it always does. I literally have a paper trail of everything that winds up coming to the bar via this way, and it all goes back into the bar, so thank you for that. It is a great help with certain things, such as paying our editor, who consequently pays himself, because if you didn't notice, KT was one of those people who subscribed. I really don't know how that works. I don't know the goings-on of KT's mind, but here we are anyways. Choo-choo from Levy and Cow King. I'm also seeing popping in Sake Yuzumune, as well as Breaker, and everybody else as well. Thank you all very much. Let's not, without further ado, get to our Star Wars cocktail this week. The first Star Wars cocktail that we're making here on the stream for the week of May the 4th. And consequently, tomorrow is the Revenge of the 5th. Don't forget about that. We will not be streaming tomorrow. Actually, we will be streaming it tomorrow, because this particular cocktail stream goes overnight. I forgot about that. So we'll be celebrating Revenge of the 5th later on this evening, I suppose. If you have a Star Wars inspired cocktail, I hope to be able to try it later. This one is from a person by the name of, Sol Trece from La Cuevita. I think Cuevita. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It is another Star Wars inspired drink. For that, any of you who might be wondering, where the heck is he getting all these drinks from? Oddly enough, if you look up Star Wars cocktails on the internet, you'll find a liqueur.com page that has about 15 different recipes of cocktails that are, some of them easy to make, some of them more difficult to make. We're pretty well stocked here at the Bar of the Next, so I've just been kind of going down the list and not just ripping the recipes off the internet and being like, hey, I'm just going to use this for my own content, but doing a little bit of research and appreciation for the people out there who are actually making these drinks. If it wasn't already obvious, by nature of there being a sort of conglomeration page of a bunch of different bartenders and a bunch of different recipes with a bunch of different types and genres all in one place, shows that there is a significant amount of people out there who, first of all, love Star Wars, and second of all, love it so much to make their own drinks inspired by the series itself. And that's kind of what we're all about here at the Bar of the Next. It's about making recipes that are inspired by our favorite characters, concepts, landscapes, planets in this case, in some, or at least in some cases, or entire groups of people, like the Dark Lords here at the very least. And that's the kind of energy that we like to give here. I don't exactly know where all of the inspiration for this cocktail comes from, but there's one thing for sure, and if you want access to this, the little note too, you can always type !sips in chat. There's a link that'll take you right to where I got the source recipe from, as well as a little extra notes for this particular recipe as well. In Sol Trece's words, or at least the words that I quoted, that I found from liquor.com, this cocktail is supposed to look like as if you were looking through a telescope on a planet potentially covered in sand with all little walks of life and critters and civilization kind of sitting on top of it. That's why we're using some chia seeds on this one. Ideally, the drink is going to kind of look like the surface of Tatooine from a telescope, as you see little creatures on the surface moving around, maybe a couple of sandworms, maybe some pod races and stuff going on out there. I love that particular inspiration here. It uses some turmeric to kind of bolster some of that color that we're going to get from our spirits here, and also, like I said, chia seeds are going to go into the cocktail shaker and also be a part of the garnish. I specified here that for our garnish, we'll add extra chia seeds on top, but at least according to the recipe I found, we don't actually put chia seeds on top of the cocktail. Instead, what we do is we put it into the shaker and then strain it out after the fact. I just had a bit of a doubt that we would actually get enough chia seeds to still function as a garnish. I don't know if these float. I don't know if they sink. I've not actually worked with chia seeds in a cocktail before, but that's kind of a part of the kind of the part of the experimentation that we do around here, right? I'm also want to give a shout out to Kit Kat, who's popping in here, as well as Entropy the Ferret. This drink is going to be high in fiber, at least a little bit. I mentioned earlier, Entropy, we got your chemicals in today, and I announced them just a moment ago. I'm also seeing Cypress out there, as well as Movement, one of our Toronto-based bartenders out there. I hope things are going well for all y'all. Cypress says evidently Chia Seeds float, and if that is the case, we're gonna hope to see them get through the shaker. I did specify here that we're shaking and straining into a chilled coupe glass. The question is, will any of those chia seeds actually make it through one of these strainers here? These are pretty well coiled together. I don't think they're gonna come out, but just in case, we've got some extra in there. Anyways, let's get started with them, right? Grab a shaker for this one and start with an ounce of mezcal. That's what we're going with. That is what we're going with. I see Entropy out there informing us that Chia Seeds actually formed this jelly-like film around them, kind of like natural tapioca pearls. I wonder how that'll be. I wonder how that'll affect the cocktail. I'm intrigued in that. Chia Seeds! See, even I learned shit about ingredients over here. That's one of my favorite things to do on this stream. It's using ingredients that I basically know nothing about and hope that the internet can provide me a little bit of context. A little bit of context, a lot of bit of context, depends on the context. How do we do it? I kind of like the top of my shaker being so... I really should have adjusted this prior to the stream starting. Can we just cock it a little bit to that side? Just a little bit? Yeah, a little bit of cock in the other direction. Thank you very much. Anyways, cocktail time! Something just fell off the bar. I don't know what it was. Let's try again. I don't know. Anyways, let's get some mezcal in here. Is it an ounce? Yeah, it says an ounce. I dig that. Cypress saying they float until they absorb enough water to sink, but they expand as the membrane around them... Wow, you guys know a lot about chia seeds. That's incredible. Should I add these to the stock? I didn't actually add them to the stock. I just kind of yoinked them from my cabinet for the recipe. If you guys want to use chia seeds in recipes, make a suggestion. Anyways. Start with an ounce of mezcal. Using Del Maguey Vida. Honestly, we've got three mezcals here on the show so far. We've got one from Unito, we've got one from Ilegal, and we've got one from Del Maguey. This is the one that started it all for me, at the very least. And it doesn't get used as much because I've been watered down with the other mezcals we've got. Exactly which one shines the best in this recipe? I don't really know, but I wanted the smoky one. Because, like, sand. I guess, right? Sand. Levy saying, I remember Cam didn't know what dianthus was until it came up in a recipe using it. It's true, and I don't think we have dianthus yet. We did get that one other tea you grabbed for us. I don't remember what that was called off the top of my head. I don't remember. There we go. And I have feedback from my editor that says I should be very careful with my trigger foot. I apparently switch angles too fast. I'm too fast, and it fucks everything up. So I'm trying to get better. I'm getting better, chat. I am getting better. I'm getting better. Kit Kat saying I was watching the VOD from last week and cried. I got the shout out for overholting the bottle, and then the Chaos Drink was my favorite cocktail. Beautiful stuff, dude. Was it actually? The Chaos Drink was your... Wait, Chaos Drink, what did we do? Oh my god, what did we do? Oh, it was an Amaretto Sour, dude. It was the Amaretto Sour. Oh my god, the Chaos Amaretto Sour. That was awesome, dude. Too Fast and Too Furious. You're telling me, Lily. You're telling me. What goes next in here? Amaretto Sours. They're so good. And that was such a cool cocktail, dude. I finished off the rest of the little meringue crisps over the weekend. They were delightful. What's next in here? Chile Liqueur. Chile Liqueur. 3/4 of an ounce of Ancho Chile Liqueur. The only one I know of is Ancho Reyes. But there's a green one and a red one. I'm opting for the red one. That's what we got. And we got a fresh bottle of this too, but we cracked that open the other day. There we go. Let's see. I see Move out there saying, I think stream is dying its frames. Anyone dropping for anybody else? Let me know if everybody is experiencing an issue. It's possible that it could just be for one individual. Now, if that is the case, feel free to try refreshing your browser. Or just, like, pet your phone. Sometimes the extra little bit of a static electricity does help the CPU kind of get its boost. I'm an electrical engineer. I have a master's degree in this, so I absolutely know what I'm talking about. Or I'm leading you astray. Anyways, 3/4... Oh, excuse me. Force crack. I'm only 16, guys. I'm sorry. That's a lie, by the way. I'm much older than 20. 3/4 of an ounce of Ancho Chile Liqueur. This bottle is still kicking, dude. This bottle is still kicking. Hector, welcome back to the bar with an X, my friend. Calking says, has Cam ever had a chia pet? No, I just have chia seeds as pets. There we go. Oh, also, KT specifically told me to say brand placement every single time I put a bottle down on the bar. If that gets bothersome to you at some point, tell me. Brand placement. Look at this guy. Hey, look at him. Look at him. Brand placement. There we go. Actually, KT, how about if I just do this? If I just keep doing that. I don't know. What else could I do for you? I could also just say ounces. That works. That works. There we go. This is good for you as it is for me. Oh my god, dude. Oh, man. All right, what's next in here? Cherry Heering. Oddly enough, I'm getting a callback to the drink that we did, I was about a week ago or a week before that, where we combined the two Ancho Reyes together. We actually had a drink from, I think it was it Brick? Potentially? We had a cocktail from somebody that used the Cherry Heering with, I'm pretty sure, the two Anchos. Like, that combination of spicy and cherry are coming back again together. Which I think is kind of cool, actually. So evidently, somebody else had this idea, too, a while ago, when that thing was originally established. This particular cocktail was, what am I talking about? When it was made, type sips, go to the link. Liqueur.com's got a whole article on it. 3/4 ounce of cherry liqueur. Heering, specifically. Heering what you may ask? Why, small little chia creatures on the surface of Tatooine. Obviously! Isn't that kind of what it looked like? You guys haven't seen it yet because we're not at that point in the chronology yet. We have to make the cocktail first. The people who are watching the short, yeah, they already saw that. They already know what it looks like. Firewolf, like, I want to say it was Brick. I'm pretty sure it was Brick. Pretty sure. Move says, hey, Cam, when you got time, you want to hear my new concept for a cocktail? Yes! Sorry, that was a bit loud. Yes, please. I've got all the time in the world. Got all the time in the world, he says, currently conducting a segment on his show where he typically doesn't let people interrupt anyways. But you know what? For the sake of the show, yes, I want to talk to you about your cocktail. Oh, don't spill it, Cam. Don't spill it. Hydration. Could use some of that already. Anyways, 3/4 ounce of cherry heering. There we go. For KT. Damn good bottle. Damn good bottle. What a damn good bottle of cherry liqueur. I've never seen a bottle of cherry liqueur quite like this before. I've tried some, but none are so hearingful as Heering. Not sponsored, by the way. Although, it's a pretty damn good liqueur. Like, I'd take the sponsorship if I had the opportunity to. Oh, man. Let's see. What's next in here? Orange juice! Orange juice, orange juice, orange juice. This is almost an equal parts cocktail. We had 1 ounce so far, then 3/4, then 3/4, then 3/4. That's happening right now, just about. 3/4 ounce of orange juice, freshly squeezed if you've got it. Mine is freshly squeezed, and between you and us, it's freshly squeezed because I took that orange that we used the other day and just thawed it right before the stream happened. So it's freshly squeezed. But is it fresh? No. How does it sound when I try to get the... Can I get a fun sound off of this? No. Ow. 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 Fuck. Yes. I'm going to start doing that for these containers specifically because these have better pops to them than some of the bottles do. That sounded awesome. That was great. That's the sound of somebody on Naboo... not Naboo, sorry. That was the planet from last week, 2 weeks ago. That's the sound of somebody's head on Tatooine just getting, like... unaliving. I suppose. Anyways, 3/4 ounce of orange juice. Do I have enough? God. Thank the Jedi. Oh, you can't see that. Hold up. Let's get... it's all the way back here. It's out of focus. There we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, there's no cap on this. Hold up a second. KT, this is for you. Lily's saying, if I didn't know you had improv experience, I would have pegged it right there. What, with all this stuff going on? Yeah. I don't... Yeah, I blame my improv courses for this ability. Not the fact that I've literally always been like this. Shout out to Mr. White, though. My professor in college, specifically for improv. Shout out to Mr. White. Seriously, though. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you! Keck W, absolutely! And Spiteful Gremlin Clank Cam. Yep, that is one of my many personalities. It's true. Now we need our solid ingredients in here. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. What is... Automod just got Lily for aggression. KT, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm not letting that through, but I will acknowledge it so that everybody can know the way that you treat your KT. Anyways, what's next in here? Turmeric powder. A pinch of turmeric powder. I liken this to the sands of Tatooine itself. We need a pinch. The question is, what is a pinch? What is a pinch? Do we get a nice pop on this guy too? Nope. That went over the bar. This is why I can't have nice things. Anyways, I need a pinch. The question is, what will that pinch look like? I don't know. There's a lot of gunk in this. A lot of very large pieces. It actually kind of looks like... Actually, chat, look at this. kind of looks like little fuzzy ball, little cheese balls. Look, it's Garfield's balls. Look, it's Garfield the cat's balls in there. That's why I'm using a tea strainer. Hopefully to fix that. Fix the cat! Fix Garfield the cat by using a tea strainer. I just got that. That was funny. That was funny. R.I.P. Garfield. R.I.P. Garfield. What the? Come apart! I think it was being annoying. If your cat's balls look like this and you need them to be a bit smaller, just use a tea strainer. There we go. Just get a little bit of that. There we go. There we go. Look, now my balls have been separated from everything else. It's beautiful. What, so I do some improv magic and we clip that, but I talk about Garfield's actual testicles and we don't get a clip for that? That's incredible, Cat. That's incredible. I called you Cat by accident, chat. My apologies. Anyways, a pinch of turmeric powder. It's like the sands on Tatooine. And definitely not Garfield's balls. Possibly. How much is a pinch? I don't know. I'm just gonna use my fingers. There we go. There we go. Strain your cat's balls, chat. Strain your cat's balls. Aris Berkeley, welcome back, by the way. I see you out there. Oh no! My fingers look like I got my... I stuck my hand in the Cheetos bag. It happens. There's still plenty of turmeric here. I am not gonna waste it. I'm gonna sift it back over what remains of Garfield's testicles. Gonads. Little love makers. I don't know what you call them. I don't know what the scientific word is for specifically a cat's testicles. And I'm not a vet, so I'm not gonna even guess. Slide whistle says Rose Witch. Correct. Now I need Chia Seeds. A teaspoon of Chia Seeds. We'll get my teaspoon of Chia Seeds. These are the little guys I left over. Oh, there's the clip for it. I see it now. Yeah, it took you a while, didn't you? Took you a while, didn't you? Somebody's gonna have to go fix that in post. Don't worry, CamX, the Garfield balls got clipped. Oh, thank you. Anyways, finish it off with a teaspoon of Chia Seeds. We might use these for garnish. At this point, I'm not so sure. I don't know if all of them are going to get stuck in the shaker. I'm just being honest with you about that now because I have not done this drink before. A lot of times, all these cocktail reactions and stuff are authentic because I don't plan ahead of time. Well, I guess I don't make them ahead of time. I do plan ahead of time. That's kind of why we have all these ingredients. Anyway, digression. A teaspoon of Chia Seeds right into your shaker. How will this one be? Yeah, I'm not going to mess with that one. If I fuck this one up, I'm going to be cleaning up Chia Seeds for weeks. That tends to happen. All right, let me get you over here. There we go. There's our Chia Seeds. Oh, they're organic! Really? You can tell because that's what the container says. And what is it? These have a slimy membrane around them? Hot. KT, here's your sound for this one. I'm just going to use the teaspoon of the microphone. Incoming, I'm hitting the microphone. My editor wanted me to tell you this. Now you know. Also, there are sparkles coming off of it. Heyo, Shadon.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Shadon forever!
Shadon, Wars? Star Wars? Should the Star Wars? Star Wadons? Master. What? What du jour?
I don't know.
Something du jour?
DiGiorno.
It's not delivery, chat. It's Garfield's balls.
What?
You don't get the reference. They do. They get the reference. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Yeah, it is. So this is the part that I always get tripped up with cocktails. Now that I have all the ingredients I need for the drink in the shaker, what the hell do I do next? Well, I know I need to add water, but I also need to chill it at the same time. And instead of waiting for the water to get cold in the refrigerator, I'm gonna throw some ice in here and pod race. or something.
Down on the ground! Oh, the cocktail.
Nah, that's gonna be a lot of cleanup work. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do that. Come to think of it, this cocktail is called the Valley of the Dark Lords. Is that a reference to Tatooine? I don't know. I don't know if I get the reference here. It looks kind of cool. What is it about Tatooine and the Dark Lords? Are they from the same planet? I don't really know, honestly. Raymundo, hi there. We're using that for the edit. Pod racing. In my head, this is about Tatooine. Actually, I'm gonna check the. I'm not gonna be an asshole here. I'm just gonna go to the. I'm gonna conveniently go to the live updates channel of the Discord, and I'm just gonna go to the link of the recipe, and I'm gonna correct myself before I fuck things up again, like when I said that Anakin was born on Naboo. That's not true. I don't fucking know where Anakin was born. I think maybe it was Tatooine. I honestly don't know. Make the Valley of the Dark Lords the next time you sit down to watch Star Wars or whatever you're paying tribute to the Sith. We want a cocktail. If you were looking through a telescope from another planet, you would see sand creatures, see sand and living creatures. Is this about Tatooine? Begins with earthy, savory flavors. Well, this blood and sand riff. It's a riff on a blood and sand. We got that. Valley of the Dark Lords. Bad. It does not mention any particular planets. It literally doesn't. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say what planet this is supposed to. I'm guessing it's Tatooine. I've watched every single Star Wars movie multiple times. I can't remember what the hell happens. My brain just don't work like that. Throw some ice in here and pod race or something. I want to say this drink is a reference to looking at Tatooine, but the question is, from what planet? It's wherever the Valley of the Dark Lords are. That's the name of the cocktail.
Nice.
Here's the idea. Tis, chat, tis. Autumn out there with the biddies. That's 45 of them. Remind me about that later. I'm going to do something for you 45 times. Actually, I'm going to... Yeah, you can hold me accountable to that. Yeah, I'm not going to take that back. The improv brain went on autopilot for a second there, and it responded to stimuli. Anyways, ice! There we go. I think this is going to be a nice color. There we go. There we go. Now I wait. And then I tap for the editor. Now he knows. Jarvan says the Valley of the Dark Lords was an area of Moraband that contained numerous monuments serving as crypts for deceased Dark Lords of the Sith. The largest monument in the valley housed the tomb of Darth Bane, the founder of the Rule of Two. Here's my question. Is Moraband a sandy planet? Because the only sandy planet I'm aware of is Tatooine. That'd be interesting. Disney Queen says yes.
I don't know.
She literally doesn't know. Don't trust her. She's a doctor of physical therapy. She doesn't know anything. She's staring at me. She knows a lot, actually. She knows a lot. Just not about this. Anyways. Shake it or something, and don't get your partner angry at you. It's supposedly a red sandy planet. Mountains and red sand. Or maybe it's a reference to Moraband. Move says, Cam, here's an idea. Get green shakers. I could just color these green. No. Wait, why green shakers? Oh, so I get a green screen, so I can shake it? That'd be funny, actually. I can just color them green. I have paint, I guess. What's the goal here, though? What is the goal? What is the goal? Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, and I don't know whether or not I need to add more chia seeds yet. I don't know. So I'm gonna say it, but we might not need it. Garnish with some additional chia seeds. You might not. Shaking nothing. Oh, hold up. OBS says it's disconnecting. That's fun. Oh, I can't see my internet anymore. Did my internet go out? Hold up a second. Hold up a second, chat. Hold up. OBS said it's disconnecting. I'm checking something real quick. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, it says... Oh, because my Ethernet cut out. Oh, hold up. We'll be back in a second. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. My Ethernet adapter decided to kill itself. That's fun. All right, hold up. We should be coming back in a little bit. Hold for a second. Hold for a second. My Ethernet better. Yeah, I know. I see it coming through. My Ethernet's acting funky for some reason. Reconnection re-successful. Hold up. Hold up. We're coming back. Hello, we're coming back.
I like how you cut off.
I think we're back. Hello there. OBS said it was disconnecting. I think we're back. I see for some reason my internet cutting between my Ethernet and my Wi-Fi for some reason. Please allow me to go check something. And then, oh, it's this fly that's causing the problem. Hold for a moment. I'm going to check why in the world my computer keeps swapping to its Wi-Fi signal, which is not normal. Let me check it. Maybe it's because I threw my shaker on the ground. It happens. It happens. It happens a lot. I'm just double checking my connections. I literally changed nothing, but my desk did fall the other day. Could have something to do with that. Possibly. Well, I'm over here. I'll go grab my measuring majigger. See if that fixes anything. Alright, the Ethernet is back on. Ethernet is back on. I'm watching. I'm waiting. I'm watching. I'm waiting. I think we're back. Bliss, welcome back. I just came back too. Anyways, let's pick up where we left off. I'm gonna turn the Star Wars music back on because that was sad. Anyways, if it happens again, I blame Darth Vader. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? Strain this into a chilled coupe glass. I don't know what the garnish is yet. I think it's just it's gonna kind of make itself. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. I think this is gonna be nice. Oh, thank you for the bits, by the way, Autumn. It almost looked like they did break it, actually. I've still got a bit more in my cocktail, by the way. Look, I don't see any chia seeds there, dude. Garnished with some additional chia seeds. It does look red and sandy. I think this is actually for Moraband, not Tatooine. There we go. More chia seeds. A couple more of them. Yeah. I think I said the wrong planet before. Also, I filled that up a ton. I am going to spill that. But will he spill it on his internet router? That's the question. Also, I'm gonna strain what's left in here to this shaker so I don't continue watering down my cocktail in case I want to top myself off later. I had a small glass for this one. Sorry, chat. Bliss says, Cam, did the orders reset? For some reason, when I did recall, the bot recalled the Sour Island recipe and not Bumble on the same video. I don't think it should. Shouldn't reset. Shouldn't do that. Let me check the orders real quick and see if anything got weird over there. I believe we programmed that out of it, but I will check our requests nonetheless and see if everything's okay. If nothing reset, I should have everything. Yeah. Yeah, looks good to me. Looks okay to me. Good ask for double checking that, though. Good ask for double checking that. Moraband, a world of mountains and red sands, was abandoned after widespread devastation. There we go. There's the inspiration here. Anyways. Alright, let's do it, shall we? We've got our Moraband cocktail. We've got our Valley of the Dark Lords. That's what it's called, right? Valley of the Dark Lords. That's it. Anyways. This is the Valley of the Dark Lords cocktail. I don't know what I'm supposed to say for my edit this time. Also, dude, I fucking hate this foot pedal. It doesn't work unless I'm intentional. And even when I am intentional, it still breaks. Oof. That's okay. This is a cocktail inspired by Moraband from Star Wars. It's called the Valley. It's called the Valley of the Dark Lords. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Shame on me for thinking this was themed to Tatooine. Anyways, let's get the footage for taking this up and lifting it off the screen. There we go. He's gonna spill it. He already did. Haha. Or actually, let's be more confident with this. Haha. Watch your wash lines, chats, or else shit like that will happen. We're actually streaming on May the 4th today. That's why this cocktail is now relevant even 2 weeks later. This is also a riff on the Blood and Sand, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Let's try it. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm getting that. Yeah, I'm getting that. Mmm. Never had a Mezcal riff on a Blood and Sand before. It's got the cherry flavor, mild tang, got a bit of a kick from the Ancho Reyes in there. It's chili liqueur. I'll articulate that a little bit differently. The, I don't know. I just lost my way there for a hot second. There's a bit of a kick in there from the chili liqueur. A nice brightness for the orange juice. I'd say there's a little bit of a textural difference from some chia seeds and turmeric in there. Otherwise, this is delightful. At least in terms of the sour and sweet side of things, it's more on the sweeter side, but it's intended to be that way. It's a riff on a blood and sand after all. What we swapped out here was the scotch. Instead of scotch, we used a smoky mezcal. We used cherry Heering, we did that both times. We used orange juice like we do both times, and the only other difference is the chili liqueur, as opposed to... I don't think there is usually any other liqueur than the blood and sand, come to think of it. It's usually scotch, cherry Heering, orange juice, and maybe sweet vermouth. I think sweet vermouth goes into blood and sand. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's sweet vermouth. I think that's the only thing we're missing, right? Anyways, dude, this is delightful. I wonder whether or not the tombs of the Dark Lords taste anything like this. If so, I might be going a grave digging on some red sandy mountainous planet somewhere. If this is what it's gonna taste like, I'm here for it, dude.
Hello.
I'm here for it.
Then you go back, Jed.
Oh,
And then you go back, Jed.
let's see.
Quite well.
Firewolf out there says, Cam, did you change something with the main camera? Your frame rate seems slower than usual. No, I didn't change nothing. Gage, by the way, welcome to the bar with the next, my friend. Let me see if there's anything else happening with OBS right now. All my frames be looking okay. It looks like the connection's kind of jumping up and down a little bit. I don't really know what it is. Could be storms, could be the internet, could be something else completely. We'll roll with it at the very least. Nothing changed on my side, at least with the camera. I believe the main camera is how it always is. Perhaps you've been spoiled from this cocktail camera over here. This frame rate is a lot better than this frame rates. I don't know if I do it at the same time with... Can I do this at the same time? There we go. I don't know, I was trying to make an example there. Anyways, that's what we're going with. Calkin says, are you old enough to have developed this film before? Sure, dog, sure. Anyways, I think we got all this stuff out of the way, all this technical difficulty stuff out of the way, hopefully, and if that's not the case, then we'll figure it out eventually. It's funny, my OBS says that the little bars are going green and then red and then green and then red, but the bits per second are not changing whatsoever. So we're just going to continue on with the show. By the way, if you haven't been to a stream like this before, might I let you know that this is not discouraging the least bit. If you are a live streamer, you know exactly what OBS can do to you and when it can pop up randomly because it feels like it. Anyways, I was hoping to refill my cocktail, and there I go. Improv brain just pouring it all over the place. A secret admirer is gifting 5 subs. Really? That's awesome. And wait, another hype train just started? What the heck? There's another hype train? There's another hype train happening. Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. I guess we'll hype train in the middle of our cheers segment here. So if you got cheers that you want, I'm going for it. I'm gonna set up some more shots. That's 2 hype trains on the same stream. That's unusual. That's unusual. That's fine. I don't mind staying hydrated. I also don't mind being tempted by the idea of pickle juice yet again. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up some more shot glasses. If we make it to level 5, then I'm just gonna put some pickle juice in my mouth. Look at that out there! Within an hour, too! Hype 3 level already! Another one. Who just did it again? Another anonymous gifter. There's somebody being very kind out there. To our great Aunt Anonymous chat. Thank you, Aunt Anonymous, for your wonderful gifts to the bar with an X. I wish I could shake your hand personally, but it seems that what I'll have to do in the meantime is shake the hand of literally every single person at the bar until I figure out who's doing it. Hype train level 3, we did it! Let's get the pickle juice out again! It might have also been helped by Autumn's 1,000 bits from earlier. That's like $10, chat. That's like $10. That's like enough for like a third of a regular bottle of something. Could it be George Lucas? Perhaps, perhaps. It is a random gifter out there who is gifting anybody who is playing a Star Wars game on May the 4th. And if that is the case, that's pretty cool. You know, chat, if we do make it to level 5, I'm gonna take this pickle juice and I'm gonna dye it red because I feel Sithy today. I feel very Sithy. I'm feeling it. Hey, yo, Wild Spice! Welcome back to the Bar with an X. I know him! I know that person! It's true. I saw them at MisagoCon, and also, like, the little group that we got. I don't know how public we are about certain details, so I'm gonna keep that on the down low. I see the hype train out there that just got up to level 4 out there. Another 5 random subs from not a random individual. It's from Indoceratops, one of my favorite dinosaurs, I say, assuming species, which might not be the best thing to do. For every hype train level that we receive around here, we take a shot of something non-alcoholic. Here's number 1. It's water. Here's number 2. That's non-alcoholic vodka. Here's number 3. Organic non-alcoholic vodka. And here's number 4. Dihydrogen monoxide. And if we reach the next level, it's pickle juice. Oh, but I'm gonna dye it red because the Sith. And while we're at it, we've got a couple of folks in chat who are celebrating something. I know that because they used the command for cheersing. As a reminder, before we get into our video game around here, what we typically do is we take a small break from our cocktail and we acknowledge the folks in the community who are celebrating something. They have raised the glass to something. They're cheersing to something. And as such, I will raise my glass as well. Sometimes too. Sometimes too. That's kind of how we go about things. Did I miss any other messages out there too? There have been some technical difficulties during this stream so far, so I want to make sure that we're good. Bit or red 40? It's just red 40. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Raise a glass to freedom. We could do freedom. That's if somebody cheers off to freedom. Sorry, I've been drinking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, look, it's a random opossum. Speaking of random people, was it you? Was it you? You don't need to answer that question. You really don't need to. Anyways, let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us here at the Bar with an X. Where's my thing? There's my thingy. I found him. Random Possum says maybe. Maybe. Let's raise a glass to Saki Yuzumine out there, to Skylar, as always, and to already having 3 married couples on your Tomodachi Island. Skylar and you aren't together, but we found loving spouses anyways. You've also got a job interview with Chick-fil-A on Wednesday, and also meant to say cheers to all the polycule, not just Skylar too. There's a lot going on over there. I dig that, dude. I dig that, dude. No. Cheers off to Sake out there. Cheers to Kyrie out there, who's given some bits in our direction. And cheers to Random Opossum, the man without pants fears no pickpocket. It's true, but I'm wearing pants, and I must admit to that. Otherwise, Twitch TOS might get on my bad side, not the cheek side. Again, I'm wearing pants. Cheers to the Rose Witch out there. Cheers to finding out you sprained your dominant wrist right before finals week and have an ASL class where half the final is video recording yourself signing a script. Well, isn't that not very accessible to some people? I hope to goodness that they give you an exception for your now not so happy wrist. Cheers to Kyrie out there with some more bits, as well as Cow King. I'm seeing Tails on the YouTube side as well. Seeing some fun stuff out there. Cheers to Levy. Cheers to the amazing Bar with an X community, who I'm ever so grateful to join in and participating with. Also, your birthday was great. I believe that Levy's birthday was earlier this week, and one of the things that we do for people who have celebrated birthdays, hopefully by not just sharing them out here, because we don't want to dox anybody, we like to sing birthday songs here. So let me conduct a small birthday song for Levy and anybody else who might be experiencing a birthday, and then I'm gonna take a shot of pickle juice. Nice. Happy birthday from the Bar next to you. It's May the 4th for me. It might not be for you if you're celebrating a birthday on May the 5th or 2. I'm gonna take a shot of pickle juice. It's red, just like the inside of you. Cheers, and may the birthdays be well. Yeah. Feels good, dude. It ain't my first pickle juice rodeo, chat. Might I make you aware of that? Nice. I'm seeing we got more support coming in over here, but please allow me to continue along with these beautiful, beautiful cheerses over here. Cheers to Cow King. Waiting for this Saturday as you're going to the Frog Festival. Let's go and eat Kermits. Also remember to brush your teeth and froth before, during, and after consuming any types of frogs. We don't have any frog spirits here at the Bar with an X yet, but if you happen to know of any vodka that's infused with frogs or whiskey that was somehow using frogs and it's making, I would like to know about it. I've become a little bit of a connoisseur or collector of odd spirits, and it would go right next to the crab whiskey from New Hampshire. We love that. To Zesty out there, let's raise a cheers to working on a bunch of Crash Bandicoot cocktails for if we ever get the Insane Trilogy on stream. Honestly, I'd like to do some Crash Bandicoot cocktails. There were a couple of the Crash games that I played when I was younger, and when the Insane Trilogy came out and like was remastered or whatever on Steam, I kind of thought that it'd be like the perfect opportunity to actually like to actually play them, being that I really haven't ever had a chance to play the originals, but I dig it out there. By the way, I see Videosity popping onto the YouTube side. It's good to have you back over here. Cheers to Lily out there, to having a wonderful 3 days off in a row, feeling refreshed and ready for work tomorrow. That's the cool thing about taking a break. When you take a break, so it is told, your body might actually have the energy to go back and do the thing that you choose to be your occupation anyways. Now, I don't take breaks. I actually did play D&D over the weekend, and I kind of turned off all my phones, and I put everything on silent mode just so I could enjoy the last session of this campaign that we've been playing for 4 years. So technically, that was a break of mine. So cheers to taking breaks, especially as it revivifies you to go back to work the next day. Cheers to CJ out there, who's celebrating throwing hymns and mantras in my direction, which I receive with my ears. Drinkhausen, as well as pocket sand. Wait, so CJ, let me make that clear. Are you throwing hymns and mantras in my direction and pocket sand? Because one of those I think is against the Geneva Convention. I wouldn't know though. Actually, I'm not. No, never mind. We're not having this conversation right now. To Jarvin out there, cheers to taking the forbidden wine out of the freezer, question mark. Yes, that's a good idea. Jarvin, remind me about that again later. It's frozen. I checked on it literally a couple hours after the fact, and it is frozen. I think we're gonna have to put that, we're gonna have to strain that over a coffee filter just to make sure we get everything out. I think we'll have to give that a try, right? To Breaker out there, to the Shadans of life, a little joy in your day, and the best internet bartender streamer I know. Honestly, the best live internet bartender streamer that I know as well. There are more out there. There are quite a few, actually. To shout out some of the other fellow bartending streamers out there, let me shout out Midoriya Sour, who you might enjoy, Kalino12, who you might enjoy, Larix Laricina, who you might enjoy, and I'm sure there's other folks out there as well, although they're not coming to my mind right now, but they may eventually. Cheers to those folks. Cheers to Kit Kat. 12 days to go to the long-running D&D games and good endings. It was a very good ending for my D&D game, at least, and I hope it was the same for you. Cheers to Tinker out there, to seeking employment and raising a glass to freedom. I think that's a reference to Les Mis. Haven't watched that in a while. Haven't sung any music from that one for a while, but it's been a hot second, you know? Cheers to Cypress out there, celebrating your and your partner's moms liking each other and to get them getting a better job. Also clarifying that they are friends now, and to drinking. So your partner's mom and your mom like each other, but not like each other, which is an incredibly important distinction given the fact that I guess, in a way, if you and your partner, like, tie the knot, if they tie the knot, then they're technically, like, it's family stuff, Chad. We don't want diagonals in the family tree. Or maybe... Yeah, no, I'm not getting into that either. Cheers to Bliss out there. Nothing much to cheer for today, but the good vibes on stream just as usual. Hey, that's something worth celebrating nonetheless. Cheers to Entropy, cheersing off to freedom as well. And cheers to KT Speedruns, to symptoms dying down. Whether they're symptoms of rendering, whether they're symptoms of the body, or whether they're symptoms as in the acronym SYMPTOM, which stands for Sayampata Mamsa. Cheers to symptoms and everything else out there. Slancha to the people. Cheers to the people. Kampai? Prost? Gesundheit? Kippies? I dig that. And with that, our hype train has ended at level 5. Thanks for making me take a shot of pickle juice, chat. I knew we were coming back from it. I knew we would. I'm seeing Anakin popping in over on the YouTube side, as well as Iris joining us on there as well. Hamilton, not Les Mis. Oh, was that Hamilton? Yeah, I figured I was fucking something up there. Raise a glass to freedom! And Star Wars, which somehow is still running despite everything. Everything. I dig it. Let's see. I see folks on the Twitch hand side greeting our wonderful friends over on the YouTube side as well. It's a beautiful thing. We are a quantum community after all, chat. There are some people that exist on Twitch, some people who exist on YouTube. I guess there are people on Instagram who are just waiting to be a part of the madness. They'll get there eventually, chat. They'll get there eventually. I got full faith. So I was crafting this character before the stream started, and I wasn't done with it. And now that I realize that it's got yellow underwear, I no longer am interested in it whatsoever. So lastly, I left off with Lego Star Wars. We completed the storyline. So what we were doing was just kind of going back and going the completionist route, I guess. Trying to get as many of the gold bricks as possible, the red bricks as possible, buying characters and whatnot as much as we possibly can. I don't know, man. How could you just leave it in there, says Wild Spice? I mean, listen, it's gonna have to learn to clean up after itself. I'm not at the level where I am willing to guide somebody through cleaning up their now wet urine-filled pants. I won't do that. I'm not at that point in my life yet. When I have a child, that might change, but not yet. Shout out to the folks over from the Black Feather Bar who've just raided in, who are out there apparently playing something, and my bot is not telling me what it was. Usually the bot is supposed to say what you guys are doing, and I have no idea what you were doing because the bot is dumb today for a couple of different reasons. Fire Monkey, hey yo, and welcome to the CameroxnWithAnX, as well as Lillian. I see you, bot, back in here. Bot being rude. Yeah, bot's being very rude. I don't know what to do about it. We was just chilling, making graphs with opinions and all. Graphs with opinions. That sounds like... I guess that's a section of just chatting. They really should have a whole nother category for just chatting, just called charts and graphs, because let me tell you, that was the theme of this class that I had to attend before getting married. It was all about graphs and boxes and things that honestly are... It's not appropriate for stream. We do talk about things of this nature. It's just deeply personal, especially for the guy who got off to the graphs. So that kind of stuff is crazy, you know? Zesty saying, Cam wanted you to know I submitted my Donhausen cocktail for the library because I met with someone at my work who is friends with his wife, and he sent the drink idea to her, so hopefully it gets made. He'll shout you out on his socials and hopefully boast your stream. Is that the wrestler, Zesty? Dude, hopefully we get to it today. Anyways, I think we did pretty well in this pod race. I think we're just gonna go in here. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Free play. Let's go for it. With yellow one. I'm going with it. Feather out there saying, how's your summer looking, my dude? It's good to see you. My summer looks the same way that every other part of the year does. Honestly, I have no idea what the hell is going on summer. We're planning a charity event at some point, probably in either June or July. We haven't yet figured that out yet, but we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I get the impression that you want to organize another trip somewhere up north. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. Let's see. I'm seeing Anakin out there saying won't be here for long at my grandmother's in the hospital, so I'm not mentally here. Totally fair, dude. Take care of what you gotta take care of. Don't feel that the CameroxnWithAnX needs your specific attention right now. And that is okay. Take care of what you gotta take care of up there. And I see Iris out there too saying, my favorite stuff, Eric's last night, he watches your video and all the time with me. Would you be willing to take a drink to say goodbye? I wouldn't mean a lot. There was a lot of contradicting statements in that. Yes, I will continue drinking for whatever you want me to keep drinking to. Or not to. But I will continue drinking. I will do that. Nothing's gonna stop me. Not even the router. Or the Ethernet cable, which I'm now convinced just so happens to hate me right now. Oh, can I? Wow, I can just swap? I can just do that? Wait, I can just do that? Can I shoot guns? Can I shot guns? Can I? Oh, that was the red brick. Wait, I gotta go back. Can I turn around? I cannot, in fact, turn around. Okay. I don't know what this is all about. Oh, okay. What was that? What was that? I don't know what that alert means. What was that alert? Oh, it was Lee sending sparkles. I'm still getting used to all these different images that show up on YouTube now. Thank you, Lee. Fuck! Back to 400 deaths again. It happens. It happens. Oh, God. Lily out there like, I miss Lego Star Wars. I wonder if it's available for the Switch. I think there's the Skywalker Saga is, but I've heard at least 1 or 2 people complain about that so far. Actually, hold up. I'm going back. Can I just reset? Can I just restart? Can I not just restart? I can't just restart. I was really hoping to. Oh, I was really hoping to. Oh my God! It's Entropy the Ferret at a tier 3. What the fuck? What the fuck? Entropy! Thank you, Entropy. Jeez, a big cheers in your direction. Evidently, the idea of not being a tier 3 member has been deeply, deeply disturbing to Entropy the Ferret. Instead of just buying things on Throne, now instead, you've got to join the cool kids. Not to say that people who aren't tier 3s aren't cool kids. I'm just saying, like, now you get to be privy to the cocktail hours. We have office hours in the Discord now, and their next one's tomorrow, actually. I wonder if you'll join us. Fun stuff, dude. Fun stuff. Cyber's like, I definitely don't have Jedi reflexes. Yeah, it's true. But I do have Jedi reflux, because it's acid. It's acid. Lee out there, appreciate the gold coin as well, which is another thing that apparently you can do on YouTube. It's always something different, dude. It confuses me greatly, but honestly, I'm thankful for it nonetheless. I'd say that I have no idea what to do with all this support my community is giving me, but I know exactly what to do, and at least a piece of that is paying KT speedruns. Alright, hold up. I saw the red one. Where is the red one? I saw it. Slow down. There you are. Slowly and carefully. Yeah. Oh my god. Black Feather out there saying, for this next trip that you're planning, you actually need another bartender who is your height. Yeah, dude, there ain't a lot of us short kings out there. I'm happy to be a part of this if you need another one. Make sure to reach out to the guy with glasses. He's in charge of all of my scheduling. And it also including not all of the scheduling, but like most of the scheduling. Some of the scheduling I do personally. I dig that. Lee with the chili. I see that out there. Edgerby saying, since my friends are leaving Twitch and started to do more YouTube streams, I can afford to bump up my tier here. Is that how that works? Do your friends on YouTube not have, like, memberships over there? Because, like, that's a thing, you know? Look at me complaining about the fact that this is happening right now. Spread the love, chat. Spread the love. And make sure to thank people, you know? KT out there is talking about a bus or something. Lily says, Cam, you know you aren't supposed to run into the walls. I do. But I do it willingly because it makes people like you comment in my chat. It's rage bait. Obviously. Oh, I think there was something over here. I thought there was something over there. There was not, in fact, anything over here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Jarvis says, when should I remedy the infusion in the future? Great idea! Jarvan, I have it. It's frozen almost completely solid. It's frozen almost completely solid. I'm so happy that you reminded me about that. This is almost completely frozen solid. There actually is a little bit of liquid in here. There is a little bit of liquid. There is a little bit. This is a good point. This is a very, very good point. Let me pod race. We'll get back to that in a second. I'm a pod race. And then after we pod race, we're gonna take care of that. Ayo, Domstar, welcome back. And by the way, Akari, I saw you earlier. I think I missed you, though. Oh. That was quick. Never mind. Never mind. I guess we're going back now, because the ad break is happening. That's what we tend to do around here. Oh. Lillian out there saying, that's pretty much all alcohol, isn't it? And it's frozen? No, well, there's some nuance here. Jarvan infused some Madeira wine. Madeira wine is significantly lower in alcohol content, at least half below what other spirits are. It wasn't vodka, it wasn't whiskey. That was wine that went in there. Effectively a fortified wine, so it's a bit lower than what it typically is. Ticket says, frames are getting wonky again. Again? OBS, stop! Everything looks good on my side. I appreciate the feedback, y'all. I appreciate that. I see Black Feather out there saying, all right, gotta go to bed. I will reach out to Lycos and to yourself. We'll figure out stuff. We will. We will. So it wasn't high in ABV. That's correct. It wasn't. Not very. This is what we'll do, chat. When the ads are done, we'll grab Jarvan's infusion, and we'll get the rest of the footage for that one and figure out what we want to do with it after the fact. Ooh. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on this stream so far. It's fun. It's because it's the beginning of the month. It happens. Frames always get wonky as fuck when you swap between the bar and the game. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe that's something we have to figure out, you know? Cypress saying too, Cam, I'm letting you make this choice. Should I start with Everclear or whiskey? Whiskey, my guy. Is that even a question? Unless you're planning on doing something with the Everclear aside from just putting it in your body. Make a tincture with it. Take your favorite thing that you like to put in whiskey, put it in Everclear, and now you've got something you can add in small amounts to whatever cocktail you're making after the fact. Make your own bitters with Everclear. The world is your oyster, and Everclear is the pearl. No, actually, I don't think it is. No, the world is your oyster, and Everclear is the shell. No, maybe it's the ocean. What the fuck does the world is your oyster mean? The analogy's breaking apart. I'm getting confused. Cypress says, I have powdered lemonade. Really? And I have a very small straw that I just found in my vest. It almost hit the camera, actually. Everclear is definitely the ocean. Wow, we're all intoxicated. Tinker says, what do you think of 99 root beer, peanut butter, marshmallow fluff, and chocolate coins? Yes! Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Sounds very sweet. Probably going to be pretty root beer forward. I like the idea of marshmallows in an infusion. Don't know how that will go. I think I might like it. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. It seems that the bot was smart enough to at least turn off the overlay. I'm thankful for that, and hopefully you all are thankful for that too. Before we go back to the game, real quick, we've got this infusion from Jarvan from last week that is currently frozen. Let's go get some extra footage for that, because I wasn't expecting that to happen, but lo and behold, I don't necessarily know what happens at any point during these streams. Beyond this point, there is nothing planned aside from that infinity bottle. And even still, that's only like vaguely planned out. Let me grab that out of the freezer. I let this sit over the weekend, and it's almost completely frozen solid. Hello there. I will say, this is what we got so far. That is pretty much solid. There's a little bit of liquid in there. It's got, oh, hi there. Oh, hello there. Oh, is it moving? Oh, it's moving. It wants to move. I see some locomotion happening. Look, I got it. I got it to pistonify. That's kind of fun, look at it. That's kind of fun. Oh my gosh. Well, that's kind of fun. Here's my proposal. We'll put this over a coffee filter and allow it to thaw real slowly and try to recover some of the liquid from this. That's my plan, chat. Maybe it's forbidden because it's frozen. That's the forbiddenness of it, right? Anyways, this is what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna grab a coffee filter. I'm gonna wet that coffee filter. I'm gonna try to recover as much of this as we possibly can. I wet my coffee filters first because it gets out any of that papery flavor that you might get from the coffee filter itself. And it also allows me to saturate the coffee filter with water as opposed to saturating it with our forbidden wine. Or vodka, or whiskey, or whatever you're trying to infuse. Just kind of helps fill up the gaps, so to speak. Let's see. Dust popping back into the chat. Heyo to you. Autumn saying as well, reminder for us who probably missed it. What's in the infusion? This is Jarvan's combination of, I want to say we have bird's eye chili in here. This is Madeira wine that has been infused with Dove dark chocolate, bird's eye chili, and there was one other thing in there that I can't quite remember off the top of my head. You'd think I would have wrote it on the bottle, but I wrote it somewhere else. Freeze distilling? No. The idea is we're not distilling it. Cranberries, that was the other one. Cranberries. Thank you, Firewolf. I'm really happy that there are people in chat who remember things, because sometimes I just don't. Anyways, this is what we'll do. I'm gonna grab another container. I'm gonna grab a mason jar for now, and we'll transfer it after the fact. I don't know why I don't have mason jars back here, sorry. Oh, actually, no. This is what we'll do. We'll use a beaker. That's what we'll do. Here you go, bud. Is that focused? It is now. I don't think I ever locked it. Let's see. Lillian says, the kind of beef flavored like mead? Beef? There's no beef in here, my guy. My person, my gal, my thing. There's no beef in here. No beef in my wine. Not this time, at least. Unless somebody else is talking about something completely different out there. Get out of here. Come on. Hello there. Anyways, just gonna let this sit over top. There's a little bit of it in there. Oh, actually, are you going for it? Oh, you're going for it. Oh, whoop! Chat, it worked. I got it. It all came out. Whoops. That's downright edible. Not nearly as solid as we thought. I think that'll actually come out pretty quickly, actually. All right, well, let's just let this sit. Let that sit until it filters completely. Now, we'll say this, chat. You must remember because I have frozen everything but the alcohol. This is a paraphrase here. Technically, what's going to come out of the bottom might be a bit higher in alcohol than what was left when we first put it in there. This is known as freeze distillation or jacking. Depending on where you're at, this is or is not legal. I plan on allowing this to more or less thaw completely with the colder temperature, kind of creating this matrix of other gunk to trap the impurities. I'm not doing this with the intent to raise the alcohol content. You would have to check in with your local laws. Oddly enough, laws here in the United States have changed a little bit recently as it pertains to home distillation. I got a question about that just a moment ago. Let me make it very clear. It is not just across the board legal to distill anywhere now, from your home or your barn or your closet that you have your distillation rig set up and that you don't tell anybody about because you fear you get arrested or audited or something else or something worse. It's not legal. Instead, at least according to the information and summary that I got from the folks over on the Still It channel, they do some really awesome stuff out there over in New Zealand because it's legal for them to do at home. It says that there is now a pathway for home distillers in the United States to gain a license to be able to do home distillation. It also does depend on your state. There are some states out there where home distillation up to a certain volume is actually totally legal of alcohol specifically. It is not the case for me here in Philadelphia. It's a solid question. Always check. Always check. And am I looking into that pathway? Duh, of course I am. Anyways. Rosewood says, Cam, how would one make bitters? I might try later to make one. You just need to make a tincture. You can either be alcoholic or non-alcoholic. If it's not alcoholic, that's totally fine, right? But if you do an alcoholic bitters, oftentimes it starts with bitter ingredients. One of the main bittering agents that I've seen in a lot of bitters recipes is gentian root, and you can buy that online. You can buy it from local apothecaries, herbiaries, or the like of it. Gentian root is oftentimes the bitter component that they use in a lot of bitters. It's not always what they use, but oftentimes it is. Oh, hi there. But effectively, to make bitters, all you gotta do is make something that is bitter. Concentratedly so. Bitters, I want to say, like, by definition or by, like, colloquialism, are relatively high-proof or high-potent spirits, alcoholic or non-alcoholic, that effectively are impotable on their own. You want to mix them with something. They can be medicinal in nature. They can be not so medicinal in nature. There's a lot of... It's harder to say what isn't a bitters than what absolutely distinguishes what is a bitters. Excuse me, a bitters. And I got that phrase pretty much from, paraphrasing from a book by Brad Thomas Parsons, who quite literally wrote the book on bitters. That's a good book, though. How do you spell that root? G-E-N-T-I-A-N. Gentian. G-E-N-T-I-A-N. I think there's one more thing that I'm missing. I'm missing one more. And I got a strange feeling it's where that Sith one is. And I don't think I have any Siths. I don't think I have any Siths, so I'm just gonna have to complete the level. Are any of these fasters? Let's see. Lily out there saying, nodding like I understand most of those terms. Again, chat, if you don't understand something that I'm talking about on the channel, feel free to ask more questions. I'm happy to answer them. And if I don't know what it is, we'll learn together. Speaking on my own personal experience with bitters, I did make a batch of... They were supposed to be key lime bitters, but I couldn't find any key limes at the time, so I decided to use regular limes. And it also called for lemongrass, but I couldn't find lemongrass either, so I decided to use ginger root. And instead of key lime bitters, I created some ginger lime bitters that I actually got the bottle back from Mama with an X the other day. She drank the whole thing. She had been taking it as a supplement. Shadow out there, popping back in, saying, I got a small jar of moonshine as a gift from my sister. I tried it and it was good. What kind of moonshine? This is making some solid progress, Jarvan. It also has a beautiful red color. Was not expecting this to be so red. I think that's the cranberry. Actually, really cool looking. Ah. Lily saying out there, at least according to a Google search, you need a federal permit in California to distill at home. Makes sense. Jarvid saying, I adore the color. Excellence! Alright, so I know now that I cannot get that particular mini kit unless I have a Sith vessel. So I'm going to try to do the thing that anybody with money tries to do when they have a problem. And just purchase the solution. Can I purchase the solution? Characters or things? Locked otherwise? Nice, Autumn. Nice. TIE Fighter, Darth Vader. Yep, I'm gonna take this guy. Thank you. Nice. Can I go back? There we go. Shadow says that the moonshine was not labeled with a specific flavor, but it's corn-based. It has a really nice fruity note, almost like a hint of peach. Oh, curious. It's just moonshine, right? So it's White Lightning moonshine. It's not aged in anything. Oddly enough, I've also gotten flavors. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna take a big step back for a second. If it's completely unaged moonshine and there's nothing else added to it, it kind of makes sense that it tastes like corn. Moonshine, and I don't know if this is a rule, but a lot of times moonshine is actually made by distilling corn. At one place they call it cornshine, but I think that's just moonshine, to my knowledge. Then again, I guess moonshine is supposed to be also illegal, so... Ooh. Sounds tasty. Lee out there sending some party hats and sparkles. I appreciate you out there. And Rosewood says, It's okay. Anakin like, buy it. Join the dark side. I just did. And now I'm gonna use it to do really, really great things. Yeah. Update to the whiskey list says Cyprus. 17 bottles. Awesome. More party hats from Lee. Rosewood saying we thought the stream was dying. Let me check Oobs. Nah, Oobs says it's okay. I still see my Ethernet symbol, which usually means it's a good thing. It means a good thing. I dig that. More party hats! It's beautiful. I wonder if there's a way for me to set a minimum on that. Last time we got this many bits notifications in a row, it was because somebody I knew was spamming 1 bit at a time, and I was like, oh man, dude. Not to say that I'm, oh man, duding Lee. I'm just like, wow, that's a lot of notifications. Hey, Sapphire, welcome back. All right, let's do it. Let's get the other mini kit. 100% Star Wars, here we go. Or here we come, I guess. I don't know. In that moment, I just didn't want to say the word come. I don't want to disappoint anybody. Pod racing. Oh, there we go. Oh, I did it. Fuck. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. We'll get it next time. There we are. I don't know what just happened there. Ethernet? Why not Earthnets? Huh? And evidently Rosewood reports that the Infinity bottle is 15% Everclear right now. Yeah, that happened, didn't it? By way of the wheel, chat. By way of the wheel. By the way, chat, I want to share that I got a DM from Cole after the stream happened last week. And I haven't had a chance to respond yet, but I do peek at my DMs. Yeah, I'm that asshole. Get used to it. But I did peek. And Cole had an idea regarding the wheel coming back. I will not share this idea. I'm not going to tell you what it is. But I will ask you this, chat. And I will remind you of this. If there is something that you've seen on the show that you would like to see again, you are always welcome to suggest it. And I am always welcome to say no! Like the Everclear wheel. Lest it happen again. But, you know, just making sure everybody's aware of the options. Just saying, you know? Lee out there saying they are rather delayed, but I'm trying to keep it above an amount just to avoid spamming. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate your understanding. Autumn says we should do the wheel once a month. That would be like once every 8 streams. That's so often. I don't stream that often. All right, come back here, you. Come back here, you. Actually, yes, this thing really isn't that fast now, is it? That rock up there kind of looked like a face. I just noticed that. Excuse me. Oh, that could have been helpful. Lily's words are echoing in my mind that I'm not supposed to hit the walls, but yet I really want to hit the walls anyways. Like, only after having been told that I should not. I want to. Very much so. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna lose. There's no way. We've got it in the bag. We've got it in the pod. We've got it in the mini kit, chat. We do. Now this is pod racing. Remember, chat, don't pod race and drink. Don't pod race under the influence. Wait to sip your drink till afterwards. Cypress says, Cam, I want bugs in the frother. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm aware. Actually, right next to your name, Cypress, in the database, is a specific note that says, Cypress wants bugs in the frother. It's there. I'd show you, but... You know, FERPA. You know? FERPA. I can't share that information, chat. I'm sorry. FERPA. Autumn saying, what kind of alcohol do they have in Star Wars? I'm sure they have brandies. There's fruits on various planets. I'm sure they've got whiskey. There's grains on various planets, or things that are akin to grain. Now, the question is this. In Star Wars, is there another method by which to create ethyl alcohol from an organic resource, right? Like, for example, like, we get alcohol, ethyl alcohol, from yeast. It's a particular microbe that exists here on Earth in plenty of qualities, by the way. Plenty of strains of yeast. They're fucking everywhere. Literally. Well, actually, they aren't. Asexual reproduction. Do they have yeast equivalents on other planets to create the alcohol? Or perhaps what is alcohol as it pertains to other species? Maybe not every single species out there gets drunk on ethyl alcohol. Maybe they get something equivalent to drunk on other substances. Right? So, like, what wouldn't the otherworldly alcohols be? Oh, KitKat says, it's PII, not FERPA. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm not a doctor, chat. Sorry. Cypress, I would show this information, but it's P. And I do not show yours or other people's P during the live stream. Thank you for the correction, KitKat. I very much appreciate that. Cocktail lessons with correction. Tinker, like, do they even have the life forms needed to make it? That was my... That's what I'm saying! Somebody just died. Alright, hold up. Let's have a quick... Back to the bar. So we can check on Jarvan's infusion, which, by the way... Chat, I don't know... Dude. Look at the color on this. Look at this beautiful color that's developed. Wow, dude. It's not completely filtered yet, but... That's beautiful looking. Wow. That is really cool looking. That is really cool looking. That's got the, like, it's almost crimson in a way. Maybe more garnet in color. It looks red to me. It looks very, very red to me. What's the infusion? This is Jarvan's infusion. And it is Madeira wine with dark chocolates and cranberries and bird's eye chili. It should be rather spicy. Rather spicy. KitKat, like, I'm sorry. I spend every day listening to folks twist FERPA. I sadly am intimately familiar. No, it's totally fair. There are people of all walks of life out there, all professionalities out there, and all careers and expertises out there. If anything, if you are an expert in your field or somebody who has a lot of experience in it, I'd love to know about it, dude. I get to see through the lens of various different professionals, novices, amateurs, like professors and other people, whoever has the chance to pop into the stream and share the knowledge that they have so we can all learn together. I don't know why, but for some reason, Barley the Burr's streams popped into my head, or rather what I see of his streams on TikTok. And I got the, there are so many videos that I've seen specifically of his streams that are, hey there, I'm X person who works in Y industry, and I'm watching your streams. And a piece of me's like, that'd be really cool if we had something like that. Except it's, hi, I'm X person who has this particular expertise, and I would like to share something of value to you. Something that we know in this particular field so that we can all learn together. As opposed to just kind of saying, hey, but, you know, completely different magnitudes, completely different vibes, completely different stream cultures. But that's what popped into my head. Jarvan saying the color is perfect as well with the idea you had. Ooh. Is it vampire related? Cypress out there talking about your expertise in robotics. I see that. I see that. Akari out there saying, I'm bouncing between the stream and one of my favorite artists dropping a surprise stream. Well, that's fun. In case you are comfortable doing so, send some well wishes from the Bar of the Next. We love to support local creatives. Local creatives and artists alike. Are you a creative or artist? Tell me about it. Oh, fuck. But I will say, watch out. We have like a self-promote thing here in the stream and whatnot, but we've got... It's different. It's different in our Discord server. It's different. I don't know if it's relevant to the conversation now, but we had a mild discussion off-stream with somebody, and the question was whether or not the self-promote is just like a spam trash channel. In a way, it can be. But I also kind of look at the self-promote channel every once in a while to see what people are up to. Not always, but sometimes. Standing push-ups. All right, can we not? Oh, you're my friends. I forgot about that. Sorry. Sorry. All right, I need this guy. Nope, that ain't working. Nope. How about this guy? Can we not? There we go. Out of here. Son of a gun. Son of a plasma blaster. Hello, bud. Did we get True Jedi here? I don't remember if we did. Oh, man. Ayo, Imi Chow. Just dropping in to say I'm alive and my everything hurts. Sounds like you had quite the workout. I hope that it gets better for you. At the very least, so they say, no pain, no gain. And there's a bit of nuance to that statement, which, you know, is hopefully not being used as a means to, like, rationalize why you absolutely should be in pain. But so they say, if you rip your muscles, they will eventually heal and come back stronger. Unless it's real bad. Unless it's real bad. But Jarvan confirming that the idea of forbidden wine is indeed vampire-related. The Crimson Red makes it very likely to seem like it would be wine made using blood instead of water. The question remains, chat, can you make wine from blood? Well, if the blood had a bunch of sugar in it, which makes me think that somebody's diabetes was acting up. Possibly! Possibly. Everybody has a purpose, chat. Everybody has a purpose for vampires. Oh, Image out like, I cleaned the entire staircase. It was bothering you, and that's why the body hurts. At the very least, at least everything's clean now. Hey, I cleaned my desk the other day after it tried to fall apart on me, and my everything hurt a little bit after the fact. Would I say it was worth it? Yeah, dog. Yes, it was. Oh, hello there. Where's my mall? There's my... somebody. Anakin out there saying that Star Wars alcoholic drinks range from canon, lore-heavy beverages like Corellian Ale and Tatooine Sunrise to creative fan-made cocktails such as the Death Star Negroni, Yoda's Green Elixir, and Kylo Rye. I almost did the Kylo Rye cocktail. Pretty sure that I didn't have an ingredient for it. I don't remember which one it was. Or it was just like, it just looked like a cocktail, just a typical cocktail that somebody slapped a Star Wars name on it. I don't recall. Oh, and these guys need bounty hunters, right? I don't have any bounty hunters. Alright, hold up. No, I'm backing out of this. I need... Save and exit. I need... Oh, I can actually keep the... Oh! Oh, I didn't realize I could just back out of a level and keep all the studs in the collectibles. That's good to know. I need bombs, chat! I need bombs. Andrew be saying there's also Gamorrean and moonshine and jet juice, which is illicit alcoholic beverages, which are smuggled across the galaxy, question mark, at least according to Google. My best reference is just Google anyway, so I agree. Also, by the way, chat, I'm just double-checking the orders program because I know somebody might have reported that there was some weird stuff happening when the stream went down for a hot second, so I'm just double-checking to see everything is updating properly. And it looks like it is. It totally, totally is. I know, Bliss out there, you were saying that one of your recipes was recalled potentially incorrectly, and it's possible it's because we did one of your recipes recently. I know you've got different recipe queues on both platforms, so it's possible that something just got a little bit mistracked there. On your end, not on my end. Zesty asking if I'm feeling a Bahama Mama Infinity tonight. Remind me what's in a Bahama Mama. I feel like that's one of those blue curacao cocktails, and honestly, we haven't smothered Infinity in blue curacao in a while. Something about the idea of a blue onion does sound quite enticing to me. Actually, I have an idea. What if I... Wait a minute. If I have R2-D2, can I swap characters? How do I swap characters while I'm over here? How do I swap characters in the cantina? I just realized I don't know how to do that. Oh, Bahama Mama's reddish orange, not blue. I thought that had blue curacao in it. Akari saying I'll wait until sometime next week to try to put in my blue potion for order. Sounds good. Sounds good. As a reminder, I don't have blue pixie sticks yet, but keep bothering me about them. Full disclosure, I could get it tomorrow. I could get it 2 months from now. It all depends on whether it is in the front of my mind when it comes to shopping time. I've got blue food dye and powdered sugar and citric acid to make up for the rest of it, though, just in case we miss it. Let's see. CJ says, you get my Primal Punch Protocol cocktail tonight in the order command. Excellent! I have no idea how to swap characters randomly. I feel like I want R2-D2, but I guess not. What I am going to do is I'm going to go over here and buy a bounty hunter, because I think I'm missing at least a bounty hunter. Nope, not that. For the pursuit of all the completion. Admiral Akbar, I don't think you are. Boba Fett! There we go, he's mine now. The Fett is mine, chat. The Fett is mine. Not the Ferp. The Fett. And the Fett's got P2. Nope, that wasn't it. I have not gotten True Jedi here. So we're going to work on that this time. Which means we have to be very careful and not dead. We're not dead very often. The Fett is mine. Oh, and if I go to my... Oh, hold up. I gotta... Where's the button? Where's the button? Nope, it's a button on my keyboard. I know it is. I know it is. Where's the... The fuck is the... It's F2, isn't it? I thought it was F2. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, hopefully I get Sith. Something. Did I get a Sith? Ah, I got Vader. Yes! Yes! Ah! Yes! Ah! CJ says TikTok Infinity Bottle. What do you mean TikTok? TikTok doesn't give a shit about the Infinity Bottle. I have the analytics. TikTok doesn't give a shit about the Infinity Bottle. It's true. It's true. The people on the platform, that's a different story. TikTok in general doesn't give a shit. All right, stop harassing my boys. Up high there. Don't harass my boys. Dude, Boba Fett is OP. Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him go! Look at him go. He's got the hubs. He's got the shoots. He's got the bombs. Everybody be afraid of Boba. Not the Star Wars guy. I mean that one kids series that had these pluff-looking creatures that looked like they had warts on their head that we had small versions of toys of for when my youngest brother was growing up, and also large versions of those toys that when you clicked their heads would say, Booba. It's downright terrifying. Downright terrifying, might I add. Thank you, chat. Akari saying blue food dye, simple syrup, and citric acid should work as a substitute for pixie sticks, but for the sake of simplicity and because I have them nearby, I always use pixie sticks. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's not the same inspiration without the pixie sticks specifically. They're probably easy to find on Amazon. I just like have... Actually, hold up a second. Fucking... I'm gonna look at Amazon. I'm gonna look at Amazon real quick. Hold up a second. Usually it takes a lot more alcohol in my body to buy something randomly on stream, but I'm feeling it today. Maybe. No guarantees. No guarantees. I'm looking at Amazon. Wonka Pixie Sticks. What about big pixie sticks? I can buy 100 Pixie Silly Stick Sugar Candy Straws. Cherry, blue, raspberry, grape, and orange for $14. I can also get giant pixie sticks for $15. There's 12 of them. You said it was the giant pixie sticks? I'm just saying, chat, we got options. We have options. We have options. And now that I know the price, I must do the calculations of whether or not the bar with an X can afford it. Please allow me to do the calculations real quick. Probably. Thank you for giving me the time to check, chat. Shuggy indeed, Bishop. Shuggy indeed. Welcome back, Shuggy Bishop. This is like, what about Fun Dip? Oh, you know, the order can't get too big, chat. Otherwise, it's not just charity. It's a whole order, and that becomes a whole thing. And we have to submit a purchase order for that, and I want to get reimbursed for that because, you know, business stuff. Computation, more like constipation. Hey, you know what? Either one of them out there, Shadow, can cause herniation, so just be careful. Be careful. I know from experience. Or rather, the other guy does. He knows. He knows. Katie out there saying, what's that character in Star Wars Episode 6 that asks, you want a Wonka? Timothy Chalamet? Gene Wilder? Jack Sparrow? KT, you doing alright, bud? I don't know that one. I don't know. Also, here's my question for you, chat. And this is a serious question. Serious question. Why ask your questions here when you have Google? And you can't say because you want me to answer them, because that's too easy. Too easy. Can I interact with the pillars that had the gates? You mean these things? These kind of look like gates to me. Possibly. For the memes is also a very acceptable answer. I also like answering questions. It's fun. And my answers are loads funnier. Guys, I thought it was May the 4th, not Valentine's Day. What are you doing throwing compliments at me? Feels good, chat. Hey, oh, glorious! The ones below. Pillars down below that had the gates. Can I interact with them? It looks like I can Jedi them. Oh, I can also close the gates up above with Jedi powers, too. Hello. Ooh! The ideas are flowing. Lily's saying, too, because it's more fun to bother you, /LH. LH? What does LH mean? I saw somebody use that in the Discord the other day. I don't know what LH means. Actually, it's not L'chaim. That has a C in it. Huh. Community feels better than getting the correct answer. Oh, lighthearted. Lighthearted. It's not loads of help. I thought it might have been a cry for help. Thank you. Thank you. I have received Rose Witch's interpretation of LH and Lily, the person who typed the message. I have 2 examples of input from the internet to answer my question. Thank you. 2 effectively random examples of input from the internet. I trust you implicitly.
What?
LH, lighthearted. That's what it means. Chat, can you tell me what /HJ means? Because for a long time, I thought it was handjob. How's the defrostation going? Yes! It is still going. It is still going. I honestly think... So, Jarvan, here's my thought process. This is not cloudy at all. I figured it might get cloudy if the chocolate starts going through the filter, but the chocolate is not going through the filter. I think we just let that sit until it filters completely, and I think we'll get a pretty good yield. I think we will. So I think we just leave that. Okay, Entropy says, half joke, okay, half joking, okay. Pretty sure you thought it would, yeah, okay, so 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 people also say it's half joking. All right, yeah, okay, sure. I guess we'll see about that. /HJ, chat. /HJ. Oh, what is up here, actually? Oh! Wait a minute, where's Jar Jar? Where's Jar Jar? Yes! Yes! That's the Binks I know! That's the Binks I know of! That's my Binks. That's my birthday Binks. Not a Binky. I don't suck like that. Not recently, at least. Alright, break some windows. Yeah! Papa's home! Did y'all heat up the Hot Pockets? Did y'all heat up the quesadillas that were frozen in there that I purchased from Costco last week? Because I really wanted quesadillas for dinner tonight, but, like, dinner takes an extra 30 minutes if you don't help me by at least pre-defrosting. KT says, "Are my fellow pickle pickers ready?" That's a mouthful. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. That was weird. I have Hot Pockets, funny enough, Cam. Yeah, you and like 30 million other people. I say this with all of the love in my heart when I say this. In that way specifically, you are not special. In all the other ways, very special. Very special. But in that way, tons of people have Hot Pockets. Tons. Ayo, Scar, welcome back to the Bar on X, my friend. I missed you! But I'm over it. Good to see you back here. Scar had some smoked pulled pork. I knew there was a reason I missed you. I'm like, ouch. Well, I miss you too, boss. This is how I cope with people missing me. Also, Cam, /S means serious, /SAR means sarcastic or sarcasm. Are you sure that /SAR doesn't stand for sarsaparilla? Because that was my first impression. Then again, I'm drink-oriented right now. Have we opened the Kirkland vodka bottle yet? Nope. It's large, it's thick, and it's waiting just for you. Or you as in the proverbial everybody behind the camera right now, not you, Kit Kat, specifically. Otherwise, that feels oddly close to a different acronym. I'm not going there. No, it hasn't been opened yet. I haven't cracked it open yet. Fresh bottle pop motivation is high regardless. This is fair. This is fair. Let's see. Lee out there with the trigger command. Not yet, my friend. Not yet. Akari saying, mistakes were made. I was pouring garlic salt on my food and the entire top came off, making it snow on all of my pot roast. I mean, dude, it's a pot roast. Add a little more broth. Add a little more stock, some more water, right? You can make this garlic work. Oh my god. Whoa, hello there. Whoa, hello there. Hello there. Hello there indeed. The party crew has come to town. Oh, hi there. La Bomba! Nice. Heyo, random, dropping in a moment to say yellow, quipping back at you with another fancy color. It's called Ultramarine. But in this case, because you missed the W in yellow, I'm going to say it's Ultramane, because I'm missing an R. I know what regular Maine is like. I do not even want to imagine what Ultramane is like. Welcome back, random. Good to see you. Lily out there saying, I use tone tags all the time with my bestie from Australia. They taught me the arts. That's good. We've all got to learn somewhere, chat. Lest we wind up being woefully incorrect in various different regards. I got the idea of slash hand job from just assuming what it meant, and I was very wrong, and I don't think anybody's ever corrected me in a way that it really stuck with me. And this is what I mean by that. You ever get corrected so harshly that it's the lowercase t trauma response from that correction that helps you remember? I've had corrections like that before. And the correction I remember having specifically from that was I was a young boy in middle school and I got a new pair of shoes, chat. I was very happy with my new pair of shoes because these new pair of shoes were blue, my favorite color. And I found out one day at gym class as a young, probably no older than a third grader, learned that if I scraped my shoe across the gym wood floor, I could draw blue skid marks. And I thought it was awesome. So all throughout gym class, I went around and left skid marks all over the floor. And my gym teacher pulled me aside and says, "You're gonna have to clean all of this up." Granted, an excellent way to discipline a child, might I add. I was very disciplined, but I had to stay after gym class for an extra hour as I used, like, the only apparatus that my school could probably afford to fix this, which was a tennis ball on a stick. So I used this tennis ball on a stick to go around the entire gymnasium, cleaning up every single one of my blue skid marks. And the part that really got me was not the cleaning up part. That part was fine. It was coming back to my homeroom teacher, and one of the nicest teachers I ever had looked at me sternly and said, "Cameron, I had to call your mother about this." And I was devastated. I was like, I can't believe I never wore those shoes again. I was so broken. I was a good kid, chat. Except for the way that I treated my younger brothers at the time. I was a good kid. I was a good kid. So when that hit me, I was like, I can't believe I did a bad thing. And I was like, I never want to see these shoes again. So I want to say, and maybe I'm just over dramatizing it, but I want to say that I threw out the shoes and my mother put them in a bag for me, a plastic bag, for if I was ever ready to go back to those shoes. And I have a strange feeling that they still exist somewhere. I don't know. Let me, like, do you have Shock Tea unlocked? I have no idea what that is. Yay! It took a very long time, by the way, random. It really did. Oh, hello there. I'm gonna need somebody who's taller than I am to get up there. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Speaking of hello there, Vesper! Good to see you. Oh, and I've been up here before. Alright. Well, alright. I've got hover ability. Nice. We'll make it to True Jedi yet, chat. We'll make it there yet. KT out there saying, to go back to a previous conversation, I get taken off guard when I see GF because I was raised by Final Fantasy VIII to interpret it as Guardian Force! Teenage me would think it's a shorthand for girlfriend. Had to learn it also means gender fluid and also gluten-free. That was the first thing that came to mind.
So many.
There's a lot of GFs for GF, chat. Are you my girlfriend or are you my Guardian Force? Dearest, when we were younger, were we boyfriend and girlfriend or were we bro force and guardian force? Bro force and guardian force! That's what we were like. That's what my high school dating career was like. Anyway, so the Infinity Gauntlet begins. Chat, if somebody has a spare hand for commands and not Infinity-ing, can somebody suggest on-screen notifications for each Infinity guess? I want to add that so badly so people can literally watch the Infinity Gauntlet happening. It's not a thing yet. It just takes a lot of work. Random out there saying sillier one, but I always thought MK meant either Mario Kart or Mortal Kombat. Wait, what else does it mean? Oh, Mary Kay also, I guess. What's the other one? That's the only... All I can think of is Mary Kay because I knew somebody who sold MK products. Nick, like, that could be an anime power attack. Guardian Force Wafababa! Welcome back, Nick. That was hilarious. What a way to enter the bar, dude. I like the idea that Nick popped into the bar, like, completely whiffed past the bouncer and said that out loud from the back of the room. And all of us were just like, yeah, come on in, dude. Awesome. Oh, man. Suggestion made. Thank you, Kit Kats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just also want to say, too, like, for the streamers out there, add a suggestion command. Hook it up to your Discord. It's the best decision I think I ever made on this channel. Your chat can literally remind you about anything. It could be really dangerous, which is why I have a filter command function that functions on top of it, so you can't curse me out. You literally can't curse me out with the suggestion command. It doesn't work. All right, what do we got, chat? Infinity's about to happen. I really hope it's not onion. I really hope it's not mint. I really hope it's not more Everclear. I want variety. And looks like we're getting butterscotch! 99 butterscotch! A new addition to the bar with an X, by the way. The Butter Council is happy. Happy, happy, happy. Also, another thought that I've had, chat, and you don't have to suggest this, I've just been thinking about this for a while, but if you want to, it does help. Every time that something gets added to the bottle that vibes with a certain Infini-Club, I want to add a little, like little bloop down below the chat message that says, like, +1 for, like, the Infini-Club. Like, for the corresponding Infini-Club that it maps to. Like, for the butterscotch, it'll be like, Firewolf says to add 99 butterscotch to the infinity bottle next, and then there'll be a little bloop that goes like, ba-doop, and it says, like, butter, Infini-Club butter council or something. I don't know. We'll workshop it. I like the idea. I like that. The bloop. Butterscotch, chat. Butterscotch. Butterscotch indeed. Butterscooch indeed. Butterscooch? Butterscooch? No, Cameron. No. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't say it. Butterscotch. Scotch, chat. Butter the what? You can butter whatever you want to. On that side of the camera, it's your business. Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. I don't take it back. No kink shaming. Hey, Silver, welcome back. Please don't repeat what I just said to Silver. Sorry I'm late. I had emotions to deal with for a little while. By the way, you never need to apologize for, quote, being late to the bar with an X. It's a bar. You don't have to be here during opening. It's okay. It's okay. If you have a life that you're living out there, I just hope that you're out there living it. Emotions or otherwise, dude. I'm just happy you're here. All right, but before I go over there, I got a strange feeling that I can do this. Hi, everybody. Oh, my God. Hi. Hey there. Yeah, that's how that works. Cool. Levy out there saying, I remember my younger self really liked shock tea. Remind me when we get back to the cantina, Levy. I can probably buy it. Probably. Yay! Opening gates and closing gates. I open the gates and then I close the gates. I take the door, I push it along, and because of the hinges, it stays where it is. But pivots. Yay! And apparently that's what we need to do. That's incredible. Let's get up here. Hello there. That was fun. Oh, but there's more. Oh, but there's more. Oh, but there's more. Oh, but there's more. Let's see. Can you lift all the flower pots up? Oh, at the same time. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that's a good idea. That's such a good idea. I'm going to go back and do it. At least I'll try. All right. But can we lift all the things up? If I do it real fast. If I do it real fast. Real fast, like. If I do it real fast. Oh, hi there. Oh. Can I lift them all up? If I had another person who could... Wait, can't you force? Oh, you can't force. Let's both force together. Hey! Hey! Hey, lift it up! Come on, Darth Buddy. Darth Buddy? Stay there. Stay there. And they stay there. Nope, and they stay there. And they stay there. And they stay there. I don't know. I don't think we can do that. Gosh. Just a thought, Akari says. What if true Jedi can be reached with 60,000 points? You mean like Wait, you mean stream points? Wait, what do you mean, True Jedi? What does True Jedi mean in the context of the bar with an X? I'm not saying no to this, by the way. I'm just very curious and mildly confused. I'm into the idea, but I need more details. Oh, hi there. Sorry. Oh, wait, maybe I should have destroyed the flower pots. I don't know. Random says, y'all prefer butter or migraines? Personally, butter. Did you say migraine? Oh, margarine. Excuse me. Yeah, it's still butter. Yeah. I love how chat's still celebrating about the butter. Dude, y'all, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you so much. Now, I realize that I just said I'm proud of you with that energy of a very tired dad who's been at it up at like 2 a.m. for a whole week in a row. Yeah, I'm proud of you. Yeah, I am. Yes. The Butter Council has won again. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm very proud of you. Very proud of you. What's the blue ball? Random. I don't know if you want me to answer that question truthfully. All right, what else do we got down here? I also know that we have Infinity Chat. We do, and honestly, I feel like doing it now. I was thinking about delaying. I don't want to. I want Infinity to happen now. Now, chat! Infinity Bottle now! We also have an ad break starting in 6 minutes, so I'm gonna do this. You just got ad broken. I'm gonna grab the butterscotch. Also, Jarvin, this is filtering beautifully. This is filtering beautifully. Akari says 60,000 points on the stage. The meter at the top seems to correlate to your current score. Oh! I have no idea. I decided not to pursue my college degrees. Anyway, time to get some butter. You know, chat, I want to remind you, too, that, also have butter mints in stock now. Butter mints. Mints and butter. It's not an infusion or anything like that. It's not like an Infinity Bottle thing, but like we have butter mints. Like this is actually, I'm gonna bring it over. Bring it over, because I want to remind you all. Just want to remind you all. We have this. I feel like this is very equivalent, right? This is very good. Very good. KT, this is for you, by the way. That's for KT, by the way. I know he likes it that way. Can we do a TIE fighter for Infinity for May the 4th? What is it, a TIE fighter? Is that a classic recipe that we have at least 3 references that all come to a consensus on? Check it out, chat. Butter Council and Minty members, I summon the both of you. Look. Butter mints. This is a partnership waiting to happen. I'm just saying. What is that, says SD. I really don't want to make the comments, can't you read, right now, so I won't. Butter mints. They're thank you mints. You ever walk out of a restaurant and you had like these mints that kind of look like marshmallows, but they're not marshmallows? It's that. And for our non-visual listeners, I showed a bag of butter mints. It said butter and mints in very, very large and highly contrasted text. Now you know. Oh, the bottom of the Infinity Bottle is sticky. Oh my god. Isn't the TIE Fighter cocktail basically a Mai Tai? Oh, get it? Get it? Autumn says, again, I say Scotch mints. Did you say it the first time? Oh, you did, but this time it's in all capital letters, just like what was on the bag over there. It's true. Jesse says, most of the restaurants I go to have a clown for a mascot, so no, I don't know what they are. That's okay. Hey, I am here to educate as best as possible, and sometimes discipline, but that's the duck's job now. The dowel is reformed. Can it be a Mai Tai fighter? Just an Infinity Mai Tai? I don't know if we did one already. I don't know if we've done... There's technically, like, there's two versions of a Mai Tai. There's, like, the classic Mai Tai, and then there's the modern Mai Tai. Like, one is, like, quote, worse than the other. It's all a matter of opinion, but one does use, I think, fresher ingredients and doesn't have all the gunk put into it. I don't know if have we done a Mai Tai before? But as a reminder, there's an Infini-Drinks command. And the Infini-Drinks command will also tell you every single drink that we've ever done with Infinity, in case you'd like to check yourself. No pressure. But I'm about to do Infinity right now. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. One of these days, that butt plug is going to go right across the room. And then we'll need to make another one. Did I say butt plug? I meant bottle cap. Bottle plug? It's a plug, at the very least. It is indeed a plug. Is there a Death Star Dreams themed drink out there? I don't know, man. You know what would have been appropriate, chat? If you told me 2 weeks ago to do a Star Wars themed Infinity, because then it would have come out on Wednesday. Start thinking ahead of time, chat. Anyways, let's get our Glencairn set up, shall we? I googled Thai fighter. It is apparently gold rum, pure Thai puree, something puree, Thai basil, and black pepper. I don't have Thai basil. I would say I have not done. I wouldn't say if it does involve pure Thai basil. Thai basil has a distinctly different flavor than regular basil. To me, it comes across as almost licoricey off the palate. I don't think we can do a very good version of a Mai Tai fighter or Thai fighter. So probably not that one. You just don't have the ingredients for it. Zesty is voting for a Bahama Mama. The Infini-hama Mama. Oh, Infini-hama Mama. But a hot chocolate doesn't sound that bad either. The question is, how oniony is this still? That's my question. Also, the color on this is quite nice looking today. Did it get darker in color? Was it that dark last week? Ooh, hello there. Hello there. Yup. 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 Yes, waft the onion. It's not gone yet. Waft the onion stank. It's not gone. From this distance, it's almost a cinnamony onion. Only as I waft it. Well, let's really stick our nose in it. As we usually do. I think I just snot rocketed in the Glencairn. No, we're okay. We're okay. Wow. Wow. Up close, it's booze and a mild onion. I'm really trying to go for more. I suppose another smelling note would be like a Band-Aid. I guess. That's pretty much it. It smells sterile and oniony. And only cinnamony from a distance. Put my nose back to normal. I'm scared of the bottle. Random, so am I. So am I. I started becoming afraid of Infinity after about 40. Whenever we got pickles for the second time. That's what it was. How long ago did we do the trash can? I don't know. So, Scar, like, is Infinity like an ogre since it has layers? Yeah, we made that joke like 2 infinities ago. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's any less true now. It's true. It's true. Gloria's out there saying, too, an after 8 cocktail could be kind of fun to do with this. I see that out there. That could be fun. Somebody suggested an after 8 the other day. We can take a look at we'll go back to the recipe keeper and we'll see what we want to do with it, you know? I see Klibby Dirk. There we go. I'm gonna go Klibby Dirk with that one. Let me know if I'm mispronouncing your username, by the way. This is my first time ever seeing him try the Infinity bottle live. Him? You mean me? I also talk to chat, by the way, as best as I can. We're not that big a stream yet. I can still talk to everybody. Well. Welcome to the bar with next, Klibby Dirk. Yeah, it's Infinity, live. It happens live twice a week. Who knew? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like... Okay, actually... I can smell a small sliver of the cinnamon influence. In the sense that it kind of smells like a coffee cake. In the same vicinity as cooked onion. But the onion and the onion and the coffee cake are both very far away at this point. And what's actually close to me is alcohol. Was it 15%, 70% Everclear? It's a lot, dog. It's a lot of Everclear in here. I can't wait to put this in my mouth. Honestly, I am super curious of how this is going to affect the bottle, because butterscotch is going in next. Butterscotch is going in next. All right, let's see. Let's see how it tastes. Ooh, just letting the burn escape my mouth. I haven't taken my second sip yet, so these tasting notes are not necessarily accurate, but I swear that I was getting something almost chocolate-like last week, and I do get that chocolate-adjacent flavor here. It's like chocolate as it pertains to the bitter notes exclusively, and a very mild creaminess. Very mild. I do not think it's chocolate. I think it's Infinity playing tricks on me. So that's not going to be a part of the flavor notes. But it's coming across in my palate almost like something that is chocolate or coffee adjacent. I really don't know where that's coming from. It certainly wasn't the lavender spirit. It was definitely not Fireball. It was definitely not... It was 100% not Everclear or the onion spirit. It couldn't have possibly been that. Oh my gosh. Zesty's saying, with the fruit juice of the Infini-hama Mama, should cut the alcohol taste. We'll talk about what Infini cocktail we're going to use this in a little bit later. Clippy Dirk out there saying, my username is 2 anagrams combined, so it's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is it like butyric acid? You know, I've been doing a little bit of research into specifically like chemical components like butyric acid and whether or not we can get them here at the bar specifically for research purposes. I don't know if it's like butyric acid. I know that that's the acid like American chocolate uses as opposed to like UK chocolate. I just don't know what it tastes like on its own. I don't get that. I don't get that vibe. Maybe it is that. Maybe it is that. I don't know. I don't know. Solid guess. Solid guess. Maybe there is a little bit of butyric acid. Actually, well, hold up a second. Alexa, are onions high in butyric acid?
Oh, onions, the tears of the earth. They're mildly acidic, with a pH between 5 and 5.8.
And?
That's not super high, but enough to make you cry, literally.
What about the presence of butyric acid? That was my question.
Butyric acid in onions? That's like finding a needle in a haystack. Except
Alexa, stop. I think the answer is no, but it took 20 seconds at least to get there. Anyways, my palate is adjusted. The alcohol burn is gone. Mostly. Round 2, as always. Damn, that's hot. Woo, that's hot. My mouth burns. It's boozy. Boozy indeed. In that booziness is some remnants of the onion flavor. It's dialed back considerably. I do get a hint of that mint on the very end of its evolution. Sticks around with an air that is reminiscent of mint, licorice in a way, but not super prominently so. I'm picking up on something that's a bit more earthy in flavor now that the Infini notes have been spread out a little bit. Exactly what that is, though. Let me try it again. I I could say that, right? I described it almost like chocolate or coffee, but I'm pretty sure it's neither of the two. I don't know where those flavors would be coming from. Not unless they're crawling up from a previous infinity. Possibly. Like, I really can't deny that it does have that sort of almost licorice, absinthe air to it, despite the fact that there's not any of them. No, you know what? Actually, this is absinthe-like, and this is my rationale for it. Absinthe tends to have a prominent licoricey flavor. It tends to be high in proof, and it also tends to be high in sugar. Every single one of those flavors, every single one of those things are here. I describe Infinity as being absinthe-like, but if absinthe were oniony instead. It's got a licoriciness, it's high in proof, and it's high in sugar. And although the color ain't matching that green fairy vibe, if an orange fairy were a thing, I think they've got onion layers. I think they've got onion layers as wings. Oh my gosh. It does have, you know, I'm not going to beat around that. I'm not going to beat around it. It's like absinthe. Infinity is like our own onion-ish absinthe. But the licoriciness is like matched by that onion-like that onion flavor. Not onion-like, it is onion. It's getting a little, so as the onion flavor too has evolved since when we first added it a couple of weeks ago, it has gone from this caramelized onion note to becoming more and more akin to something that is just mildly cooked. It's almost like it's uncooking in the Infinity bottle as other things get added to it. But maybe just maybe, that caramelized onion notes, and caramelization is the process by which like very complex reactions occur where like amino acids like break down into other flavor molecules. For all I know, there was something about whatever amino acids were at their point in their reactions when this was fermented and then distilled that are coming across the palate now as chocolate-like, now that we've really spaced things out a little bit. Maybe that's where it's coming from. Maybe that is some complexity in this onion spirit. I don't know. There is nothing like this onion spirit in the world. There are 2 bottles of it, and one of them is here. It's still fun to break it apart every once in a while, dude. It's fun. Also, I still have a chia seed in my mouth from earlier. Tasted like onion. Fun. Hey, you know what? If this is the new absinthe, I'm not angry. But I imagine somebody else is going to be very angry. People got all up in arms about Malort. Wait till they hear about onion synth? If you thought the reaction to Malort was bad, just wait till people get their hands on onion synth. That's my quip. And here's my signal to KT. Because he likes it that way. Okay. Let's take a step back. We need to figure out what to do with this. Now that we know what it tastes like, we need to figure out what to do. Autumn suggesting a revolver. We've done an Infinity revolver before. We did a Caesar recently as well. We've done Infinizer before. CJ saying you might be coming back with an alarm. Cheers to you, my friend. Gloria suggesting a Shrek drink. How he says ogres and onions both have layers. I mean, if there's a Shrek drink out there, sure. The only like green cocktail that I know of off the top of my head that is themed to a character is the Incredible Hulk, and we've never done an Incredible Hulk before. We could do an Incredible Infinity. And I want to say an Incredible Hulk is just Hennessy and Hypnotic. And maybe one other thing in there. I think that's pretty much it, though. I don't think we've ever added... Have we ever put Hypnotic in the bottle? I don't think we have. For some reason, we got very close. Excuse me. Back-to-back 2 Island Puckers in the bottle. Not back-to-back. They were separated by just those 1. But I don't think we ever had Hypnotic put in the bottle. It's a tropical cognac-based liqueur. I think it's just those 2. Yeah, that makes sense. We've done a painkiller before. You know I'm gonna have to go to the Infini-Mama. Okay, well, let's go to the recipe keeper, right? Let's see what recipes we got. I don't recall exactly what's in a Bahama Mama. I'm partial to, oh, the music's gonna stop for a hot second. I'm partial to, the incredible Infinity, but that's just me, and I'm just one person, and I have the rest of the internet watching. Bahama Mama! Do I have a Bahama Mama? I do not. I do not have any recipes for a Bahama Mama, so let's get one. Bahama Mama cocktail. Let's get a couple of them. I'm gonna grab one recipe from Liqueur.com, one from Trop Rockin' Recipes, and one from... I wonder if I can snag this recipe from Steve the Bartender. Steve the Bartender might have a little recipe. I like Steve the Bartender. I enjoy Steve the Bartender. I don't know if this will actually show up. All right, let's add some new recipes. Boop, boop. Let's grab this. Hopefully it works today. It does. Great. Saving that another. Let's grab the this one from Trop Rockin', as in Tropical Rockin' Cocktails. Look at you. You look very happy. Hi, Tammy. I love creating easy recipes that bring people together. M-dash. I'm leaving. Now, we got Steve the Bartender, and it might pull the recipe. It might not. I don't know.
This is the
Will it pull the recipe? That's not Steve the Bartender! Have we done an El Presidente? I don't know if we have. I don't know if we have. That's okay. He's kind enough to give us the recipe in the description and all the other stuff, too. Thank you, Steve the Bartender. Thank you, Steve the Bartender. Can we get, sometimes I can get the thumbnail on this. Ooh, can we get this? I want one of these as my photos. Will that work? Yeah! Look at that beautiful face down there! Oh, I can't zoom in on it. That's fine. That's okay. And that's our Bahama Mama. Bahama Mama. Bahama Mama. Like the video. Oh, I can't, because apparently I'm not signed in over here on this browser. All right, cool. Save and close. What do we got? Look at that beautiful boy! Bahama Mama. What's in a Bahama Mama? Coconut rum. Dark overproof rum. I don't know of any dark overproof rums, oddly enough. Not off the top of my head. Coffee liqueur. Oh, with the coffee, that could be fun. I swear to you that in my brain, a Bahama Mama was some other, like, tropical blue curacao cocktail. Evidently, that is not the case. That's not the case. A Control F says no El Presidente yet. Oh, really? Well, possibly. We could do it on Presidente. Incredible Infini-Mama. CJ, are you just putting things together? Autumn started it. Credit where credit is due. This Bahama Mama is dark rum, coconut rum, orange juice, pineapple juice. This one does not have coffee in it. Okay. Okay, so they both have coconut rum and dark rum, at least. Pineapple juice, grenadine. Pineapple juice, lemon juice, no grenadine. So this is balanced a bit. It's not just all sweetness like this guy is. I'm not going to do this Trop Rockin'. This is way too sweet. Infinity is sweet enough. Dark rum, coconut rum, 150 rum. So we have the high proof. We have the dark rum. We have the coconut rum, coffee liqueur, lemon juice, pineapple juice. All right, I'm going with Steve the Bartender and the other guy. My consensus here. What else we got? El Presidente. Let's get some recipes, right? El Presidente! But I only have 2 recipes. And actually, it was recommended by somebody specifically. Somebody from the community. It came from mantitlement.com. Mantitlements? Seriously? That's incredible. El Presidente. Let's get a couple of other El Presidente cocktails, too. I'm going to make sure we have a good swath here. Presidente cocktail. Which apparently I've searched for recently. Let's grab rum from Liqueur.com and Anders Ericsson. Ooh. Like that. Let's add a couple more recipes here. El Presidente! Infini-Drink. I kind of like the way that rolls off the tongue a little bit. Kit Kat says Red Zeppelin. I'm not familiar with that one. Ooh, Anders, your website, my guy. It's making my parser act weird. How do we do it? If you like rum, tips, sips, El Presidente. Oh, because it's not on the page. Pour in that. Oh, he's got a step. Is that how he does his things? Step by step. I don't like that. Oh, hello there. Ingredients down here. Thank you, Anders. What a boy. What a boy. Can we get a photo here? There we go. No section was found with a photo. Well, that's because you don't have good taste. Okay, hold up a second. I'm just gonna take a picture of it myself. I'll add the picture myself. I'm gonna choose a recipe. There we go. Put the recipe there myself. And then what's our method? And I guess this is the recipe. This is the method. All right. You made it difficult, Anders, but I would do most things for you. All right. Look at that face. What else do I see out there? Red Zeppelin, Fuzzy Navel. I think we've done an Infinavel before. Pretty sure. Kit Kat suggesting a Red Zeppelin's got tequila, reposado tequila, pineapple rum, fresh lime juice, pineapple juice, salted red onion syrup. I don't have salted red onion syrup. That's the thing. I like the fact that it's an onion recipe. Actually, Kit Kat suggests that recipe because I am thinking about a series that uses onion ingredients. I have a good idea. You know what, Chad? I'm totally down for this Bahama Mama. I'm totally fair with it. I'm totally fair with it. Oh, please don't call me Sir Kit Kat. Sir is my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He's dead. He doesn't need it at this point. Hacker saying I might do one with, for what I see, it can be used dark rum or also gold rum. I might be done with gold, bottle of gold rum. I think I haven't used for a cocktail. That's a thing too, chat. Gold rum, dark rum it doesn't make any sense. Gold rum and dark rum makes absolutely zero sense. It is not a good way of distinguishing rums in a cocktail recipe. You were better off, this is a tip for people making cocktail recipes themselves. I implore you. Don't say gold or dark rum in your recipes. Instead, go by the region, or better yet, tell us what brand it is. Not every single dark rum tastes the same. Not every single gold rum tastes the same. And gold rum is effectively aged rum, but not all dark rums are, they're like aged in the way that you might expect the dark rum to be. Just not a very good descriptor. It's not very specific. It's ambiguous. And ambiguous recipes are annoying. Anyways, let's do a Bahama Mama. Bahama Mama. Let's get my recipe up here, right? Oh, baby, give me a Bahama Mama. That's my Elvis impression. And Johnny Bravo, I guess, by consequence. All right, let me hit here for a second. Let me take it back to the bar. I gotta figure this out. Infini-hama Mama. Infini-hama Mama. Niho, Mino, Mamo, Bamo. Oh, infino, I don't know where I'm going with this. Infinity number 128? We're on 8 right now? I think we're on 128? Yeah, I think we're on 128. That makes sense. I know that we're going to shake and strain this. I also know, combine all the ingredients in your cocktail shaker. Shake with ice. Strain over fresh ice into your tiki glass. Garnish with a slice of orange and maraschino cherry. I don't have... Actually, I do have a... I do have an orange. Hold up a second. I do. I mutilated it earlier. This is the orange I'm going to use, and I'm going to put it over here because I'm going to make it funny. Ew. Excuse me. Coconut rum. So we need, it looks like it's 1 part dark rum, 1 part coconut rum. Or 2 parts dark rum, 2 parts coconut rum, 1 part 151 rum, 1 part coffee liqueur, 2 parts lemon juice, and then we top basically the rest of the way with pineapple juice. They're all in milliliters here. That makes it a little bit difficult for me. I'm gonna go back to the onepumpkinliquor.com. Yeah, we need pineapple juice, and good thing I have pineapple juice in my fridge. Hopefully it doesn't fucking explode. It might. So let's see. Let's just dial back a bit of the pineapple juice. We have enough sweetness coming from Infinity right now. We'll dial back. I don't want to dial back on the coffee. I like the coffee where it is. I'm going to dial back a little bit on the lemon juice. I have noticed since I made that super juice recipe about a couple months ago, the super juice now tastes more sour than the lemon juice equivalent would be. So anytime I use the super juice, if it pertains to a cocktail recipe that looks like it's balanced on its own, I'm going to dial a little bit less back. I'm going to dial back a bit on my super juice because at least the lemon super juice is a bit more sour and it's a bit sharper now that it's kind of sat together. I've made quite a few different batches of super juice at this point, lime juice and super juice, and my palate is finally adjusting to how it tastes after a certain period of time. And it is more sour and it is more abrasive. And if you mix it equal parts with a simple syrup, it's going to be too sour. It's going to be too sour, at least for my palate. So I pass on these things to you. Coconut rum, I'll do 3/4 of an ounce each of the coconut flavored rum and the dark overproof rum. Actually, because I don't have a dark overproof rum, so I'm going to go back to Steve's recipe for that. Good night, my dearest. Good night, my dearest. See you in the morning. Bye. Actually, his recipe uses 1/2 ounce both. Okay, whatever. We're just going to build this up from the... Yeah, I'm just going to do this. 1/2 ounce of... dark rum. I'm adding it to my recipe because they added it to their recipe. Zesty saying, cool thing is you could post this edit for Mother's Day, unless Mother's Day is on a Wednesday or a Saturday, then it ain't happening. Might be on a Saturday though. Come to think of it. What dark rum do I want to use? I have Hamilton Jamaican pot still, so that's what I'm gonna use. Hamilton Jamaican pot still. Jamaican me pot still, mama. And now we also need coconut rum. Oh, we also need the coconut rum. I'm using it in the Distillery. It's good stuff. Coconut rum. Or actually, do I have Don Q? We haven't done a Don Q in a hot second. We got a lot. We got a lot of the Hilton head. I'm gonna use that. That's what we're gonna do. It is on a Sunday. Oh, Mother's Day is on a Sunday. It's possible that this will come out on a Saturday, but Infinity rides its own schedule. Follows its own schedule. And you know what? Let's put a half an ounce of overproof rum in here. That one's Don Q. We got that one. I gotta get the coconut, but where's my 151? There you is, buddy. There you is. There you is. There you are. Here comes the bottle. Silver saying the super juices, I would imagine, are quite a bit more sour with the extra citric malic acid. Well, no. So the super juices were built to have the same acidity as lemon juice, lime juice, at least on average for purposes of cocktails. The citric malic acid that gets added is to make up for the dilution that we add, because when we make super juice, we blend everything together with water, and if we add water, we're diluting the natural acids in the juice, so we add back the culinary equivalent of the acid profile of the fruit to kick back up the acidity to make up for the extra dilution that we've added, if that makes sense. So it's not more citric malic acid, it's just added differently. I think what winds up happening though is things just kind of denature in there for one way or another, and the acid, like the pointedness of the acid just starts to take over a bit more. I'm not as well read up on that. All right, let's see. We also got coffee liqueur in here. It says half an ounce. Honestly, I'm not going to dial back on that either. Honestly, it's just going to be a bunch of half an ounces. It's just kind of falling that way. And actually, I'm not going to use my Mr. Black on this one. I just don't feel it. So I'm going to use the other one. Where is the other one? I'm going to get the other one. I don't know what the other one is yet. I don't know what it is yet. Bryce says, Cam, who is the women's soccer goalie? Who was the women's soccer goalie in 2015? A very young and motivated young girl named Michelle, who had just reached 9 years old, reaching up to the top of her local young middle school championship. Or you said women's soccer. At this point, she is now a woman. Welcome back, Bryce. I have no fucking clue. But I took my best guess. Hopefully I'm at least close. Oh, hello there. What's my next ingredient here? Pineapple juice and lemon juice. The lemon juice goes in after the fact? Really? Half an ounce of lemon juice, just as we did previously. But in this case, it's not liqueur. Lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice, as always. Bryce says, thanks a lot. You got it. Michelle, I'm trying. Baby out there, Ryan on the YouTube side, saying, drinking beer at the cult meeting. Hope everyone's evening has been wonderful. Oh, it's great so far. I hope your cult meeting's going wonderfully. What do you said beer, right? What kind of beer? Is it tasty beer? It's okay if it's not. And then pineapple juice goes on top of this. How many ounces do we have in here so far? I have not been paying attention. Bryce, the preach. Preach. What is in here so far? I have not been paying attention. 2, 3, 4.5. Okay, 4.5 here. And on this other recipe, we have 2, 4.5. We're missing. We are missing an ounce. We're missing an ounce. But that's not enough pineapple juice. We're just going to dial things up a bit. 2 ounces of pineapple juice. That's what we're going to go with. Shake and strain. Garnish with orange pieces and cherry. That's our Infini-hama Mama. Honestly, sounds a lot more like Doodle Bob than any other particular inspiration. Anyways, let's get back to over here. And what I plan on doing as well is I'm going to put the Star Wars music back on because I don't need anything else anymore. I think we have... Oh, no, we don't have everything we need. I need to go get a thing. I'll be back. It's over here. It's not very far away, chat. I promise. has that a little bit coconut bit. And whichever the other chocolate coffee liqueur, very fun. That's the brand. I found it. I'm using Camora, evidently. Oh my god. KT, this is for you. Thank you. It's Camora. Camora is the brand. Camora is the brand for the coffee liqueur. I forgot. It's it's one of the other ones. I don't know if this is the one that tastes like maple syrup to me. It very well could be. I'm honestly not so sure. Okie dokie. I think I have everything. Oh, let's just get the cherry ahead of time. I always struggle with the cherries. I always struggle with my cherries. Oh, sweet. These ones are the alcoholic ones. Awesome. My favorite. All right, let's do it. I'm ready for my my infinite-close-up? My infinite close-up? I don't know, dude. This is getting tough. Oh, stop that. Don't you squirt on me. Whoops. Oh, man. You know, I think Infinity would make a pretty good hot mama. Know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's good enough. Yeah. Infinity is kind of hot today. Hot like a mama. Bahama mama. Oh yeah. Huh. That's what he does. That's what Elvis did, I think. Grab a shaker for this one. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of Infinity, baby. Oh yeah. Keep that. Fucking keep that. Grab a we're doing cocktail mixology. Oh mama. Oh mama, 2 ounces of Infinity. Oh yeah. Oh. I don't know what that was supposed to be honest. Don't treat your mamas that way, chat, please. Please, please, at least ask first. Oh my goodness gracious. Come over here, you. Anyways, 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Oh yeah. Actually, I over-poured Infinity, so I actually have to pour some of it back into the bottle. I really over-poured Infinity today. I really over-poured. All right, back in the bottle you go. There we go. That's gonna help us later. Promise. Oh yeah, Infini-hama Mama. Cam, can you keep the Elvis impression for the entire explanation? No. No, thank you. Even I have limits. Mama. Come here, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Extra Infinity as a treat. I treat to suckle. Suckle? Suckle? Oh, mama. Oh, this is for KT. Do you mean savor, by the way? What's next? Half an ounce of coconut rum. Where are you? I found you. Oh. Half an ounce of coconut rum. It got on my face and it still tastes good. A piece of Infini-hama Mama got on my face. And I'm totally fine with that. Might I add. Half an ounce of coconut rum. Getting it on your face is optional. Brand placement, KT. There we go. Now we get our dark rum, right? God's the phrasing. True. Autumn saying it's bouncing back and forth from Elvis and a Southern Baptist pastor, and I'm loving every second of it. I love how you waited until the end of that chat message to give me the feedback of whether or not that's a good thing. I do the same thing to you guys. It's called rage baiting. Or teasing. Actually, teasing seems to be the more appropriate word in this context. Half an ounce of dark rum. Come on. Yeah. Feels good to me. Gosh, the phrasing. They have legs. I do. I do. I've shown you my legs before, chat. My hairy, beautiful legs. Which I do have, because if I implied to you that I didn't, that'd just be lying. KT! There we go. Autumn says, I said perfect no notes earlier when you started it. Oh, really? Oh, is that what happened? Ugh. Rosewitch out there saying, so happy with my 2 times point gatherers. It's true, chat. Did you know if you're a tier 3 member on the channel, you get to earn points twice as fast as literally almost everyone else? It's actually kind of unfair. But that's how we built the system! And when I say we, I mean Bezos and I. This is something that we apparently both agree on. Half an ounce of overproof rum! Make it boozier, why don't you? A boozy mama! Oh. No, no. No, no, no. I've never seen Elvis in concert, so I don't really know what he sounds like. I did watch Johnny Bravo growing up, though. That's where my impression comes from. Brand placement. Brand placement. And then we wait. And then we swap back. It's what KT wants us to do. I miss KT, chat. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing well. Okay, what's next? What's next? Oh, that goes back below the bar. Yeah. Coffee liqueur. Half an ounce of coffee liqueur. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you, chat. It's because you were standing there, but I'm still apologetic nonetheless. Oh, come on. Oh, it won't open. Oh, everything's falling apart.
Check on Jarvan's.
Hey, that's Jarvan's infusion reminder. Alexa.
Check on Jarvan.
Cancel. I did it. We checked on Jarvan's infusion. It's still going, actually. It's very clear. Very, very clear. I was not expecting it to be as clear as it was. It's pretty cool, actually. All right, get back. Go back to where you were. Go back to your hole that you crawled out of. Actually, I pulled you out myself. Sorry. Here we go. Half an ounce of coffee liqueur. Good stuff. Elvis died in the 70s, so that would have been difficult to see. Oh, that's why I didn't see him. Appreciate you, Akari. Appreciate you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Alright, put you back there, too. What's next? There's a lot of ingredients in this one. Half an ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice. Where are you? Give it a shake first, lest it start getting antsy. One of these days, that's gonna go in my eyes. And it will be caught on camera. Some of you will laugh. Some of you will cry. But every single one of you will be a witness. And that's important. Infinite sentity? Insentity? What does that mean, KT? Did I say half an ounce on this one? I did. I adjusted a little bit. Now we need the pineapple juice. Oh my god. 2 ounces of pineapple juice. I think mine's fermented. Let's be very careful, chat. I just want to make sure everybody's aware, the last time that I inverted a carbonated container of pineapple juice, I had to clean up after it for years after the fact. So we're gonna open this first. I think it might have begun fermenting. Let's see. 2 ounces of pineapple juice. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. It's okay. It's okay. Years? Yeah, I got all over my walls. Let me incorporate everything together. That really doesn't want to incorporate. Can we like... I don't want to shake it up too much. It's frothy enough as is. Yeah, let's do this. I just want to get everything incorporated. There we go. There we go. Long story short, I did this to a bottle of pineapple juice that wasn't refrigerated. This one was. And the bottom of it popped out. And it sprayed all over my walls. There we go. This one's good. This one's good. Thank goodness, dude. Thank goodness. All right. 2 ounces of pineapple juice. There we go. I'm actually super happy with that. I'm super happy with that. Did it at least smell nice? It smelled nice up until about a week after it happened. PP, welcome back. Happy Star Wars Day. Not sure if you're a fan. PP, I'm literally playing Star Wars. Does that not tell you everything that you need to know? Possibly. There we go. Now let's see. How many ounces are in this recipe? There's a lot of ounces in this recipe. I'm going to put this over ice, but I'm going to need a large glass for it. Exactly how large a glass? I feel like sipping it out of a beaker. Do I sip it out of a beaker or a stein glass? I don't know what I sip it out of. Maybe a pint glass. I don't really know what to sip this out of, to be honest. I want to put this over ice. I'll figure it out. Throw some ice in here and shake your mother! But please make sure to ask first. This is a rather intrusive activity. It's father-mother bonding time or something. Gosh. Rosewitch says beeper? My condolences. Throw some ice in here and do whatever I just told you to do. I need more ice. Sorry, Chad, I gotta get more ice. Oh, sorry, Mom. Sorry, not sorry, Mom. She's okay. Now we throw the ice. There we go. Oh, you were being funny. You were you were talking about the beaker. I see, I see. Beeper, beeper, beaker. Yeah, I got confused. One more. Yeah, feels good. Maybe in singular more. There's a lot of liquid in there. Remember, if we overfill our small shaker, it's usually okay because the other side of the shaker is larger. It's usually pretty... Oh, I'm also straining over even more ice. I also forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyways. Throw some ice in here and do that thing. Do your thing, mama. Yeah. Yeah. You got it, mama. Ooh. Or father, or just general parent. We are very gender inclusive here on this stream. Strain this over some fresh ice, garnish with pieces of an orange and a cherry. Let's see. Glorious out there asking if I played Roblox recently. No, I haven't played Roblox since the last charity stream we did, or one of the last charity streams we did. What am I thinking? I want this glass. I think this one might be large enough. It might be. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? Boop. What, you gotta guess on color, chat? That you do. Yellow. Feels good. Feels good. Yellow's a nice color. There we go. A little bit of fresh ice. I don't need a lot of it. There we go. Let's do it, chat. There we go. That worked out perfectly. Nice. Orange. That's what we're adding on top of it. I gotta get the orange. I gotta get the orange. This is... This orange was from earlier. I'm just gonna drop it on the... Actually, hold up. This is for the editing magic. Check this out. And then... we could use the mini umbrella. Oh my god, we should! Oh my god, we should. I'm using a mini umbrella. Feels good. Feels so good. Let me also get a cherry for this. Let me try to get the umbrella. Use a little straw for this. There we go. Get the... There we go. I got this. Got this guy. Alright, cool. Oh, right back over there. I love the idea of using a mini umbrella. It's so tropical. It's so beautiful. First he came for the lemons, then he came for the oranges, and I did nothing. Yeah, how dare you just sit there and watch. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Part of me thinks like you're enjoying it, Shadow. And here's the other one. Hold up. Swap. There we go. That kind of works. And I guess an umbrella too. Fuck it. Oh, it just flew. Okay. Okay. Cool. Tinker, thank you for your support. 8 months, 1 more month, and we'll have a proverbial baby. It's not the real one. Don't worry. There is absolutely no commitment on your part. It's beautiful. Thank you, Tinker. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, we did it. We did it indeed. Okie dokie. I'm gonna flip this around. Mama's looking dangerous. Oh. Oh god. Okay. Apparently that ain't working the way that I want it to. Hello there. Infini-hama Mama. That felt like a SpongeBob reference. That actually is balancing perfectly. That's kind of incredible. Smoke Steve says, what is Infinity number 128? Sorry? Everclear was last time. We're going to determine Infinity number 129 tonight. Welcome back, Smoke. Yeah, I think I made my joke about Infinity already. Let's do another one. Infini-hama Mama. A hot one indeed. As it pertains to alcohol contents. We noticed that earlier. Let's give her a taste. I need a straw. I'm gonna need a straw for this. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna straw for this. All right, Ann. Ooh. Mmm. That hypothesis that tiki beverages always help Infinity has been confirmed yet again. This is delightful. Don't get me wrong, there is a bit of that onioniness on the end that's a bit sulfurific, but it's not. But it doesn't feel out of place in this context. There's some beautiful fruity flavors coming from the mixture of rums in there, the fruit juice. Trying to think what, like, breaks out to me most here. You know, I'll say that the,
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Is it coconut? It's coconut and pineapple, really. It's mostly the coconut and the pineapple kind of working together there. The coconut and the pineapple in here are providing such a wonderful, like... I'll say this. The pineapple and the coconut are providing an excellent set of outer layers on top of that oniony, stanky flavor, with a couple of notions of those almost chocolate-like, coffee-adjacent flavors that I swear I was getting earlier, but now, this time, fully realized in the form of the cocktail. I get the feeling that some of those like coffee chocolate notes that I swear I might have been getting earlier are subtly boosting the coffee flavor that's in here that honestly is not very prominent on its own, but further supporting those fruitier flavors of the pineapple and that coconut, offering just that coconut playing side role there. That's delightful. That is actually really tasty. It's sweet, it's tropical. Ooh, it's got those chocolate adjacent notes that I personally like. Like on my palate right now, it does kind of feel like the after flavors of eating a piece of like dark Dove chocolate, which I did literally last week, so that's still kind of fresh in my mind. But it's also juicy, and that coconut is a nice kind of coconut. That's like a coconut candy kind of coconut, not like a chemical coconut. That is tasty. That's a delicious. That's a good mama. Good mama indeed. Mama is tasting great. But that was after we shoved Infinity into her. Huh. That's where I'm gonna leave that. That's where I'm gonna leave that. There we go. The coffee coming through it all. It's only half an ounce. It is. I get the coffee. And again, so the flavor that I get here is mostly juicy fruits. It's pineapple, it's the coconut, it's some of those other like tropical fruit adjacent flavors that are coming from all of the rums in there. Excuse me. I really think if I am tasting any one rum specifically, aside from the coconut rum, which is providing that coconut flavor, it's that Hamilton, where did I just put you? This guy, back here. It's this Jamaican pot still black that I'm really tasting in there, with the Don Q providing something a little bit more of a stone fruity flavor boost with the proof as well. This is such a prominent flavor to it, dude, and I absolutely taste it shining through here. Shining through. That's why it matters. Pick a good dark rum for your tiki drinks, please, please. It will serve you so well. Very tasty. Gosh, let's see. Smoke out there saying Don Beach was really a legend. Yeah, man. Damn right Don the Beachcomber was. You're well read up on your cocktails there, Smoke. I see Gloria's saying, too, needs more Everclear. Good thing we're not adding that next. Although, admittedly, 99 butterscotch is pretty high in proof. It's going to kick the proof up a little bit more. Every single time that we have made a tiki drink with Infinity, it never doesn't work. Somebody can disprove me on this if we can find an example of it, but to my knowledge, not a single time have we ever had a tiki drink that was infinitized? I don't know. That was not, like, at least palatable. This is tasty. And again, like, do you completely like, mute the onion? No, you don't completely mute the onion in there. You can kind of taste it. But those sulfurous notes, I think are kind of... It's kind of combined with everything else going on in there. I'd say the same thing about that mint flavor, too, which we were getting earlier. I really think that the mint kind of complements the pineapple. I really think the onion, oddly enough, is really complementing one of the rums in there. I think it's the dark rum that we used. I think it is. Not to say that the dark rum on its own has oniony flavors, but there's something about the onion flavor that remains and those rum notes that I'm pretty sure are coming from it. Actually, let me taste it on its own just to make sure that I'm not, like, pulling this out of my ass. Let me see whether or not it's specifically this dark rum that I'm tasting in there, because I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know. We can always test this. Just a little bit of it. Oh, you know? Okay. I get a bit of this nutty note that I'm getting in here most prominently. Molasses forward, coffee, chocolate, I get that. If anything, despite the fact that there's only half an ounce of the coffee liqueur in there, this is providing its own coffee-like flavor. But for the most part, it's actually very molasses forward. And I don't get a lot of molasses in here. So maybe we're getting a little bit more from the Don Q, the 151. I'm glad I did the comparison, otherwise I wouldn't know. Hey, yo, Jamie the Hedgehog, welcome back, dude. It's been a couple months. Absolutely, you're welcome back to the bar with the next anytime, my friend. If it's been a week, if it's been a month, if it's once a year, I don't mind. At the very least, I'm glad that you're doing hopefully well out there, and the fact that you come back to me to say something means that you're at least out there and alive. That's always good. Hacker out there saying, hey, Cam, what's up, Hector de la Rosa, Valentino de San Fernando, y la Virgen de Guadalupe? What's up? Silver saying, I'm not falling for that rabbit hole tonight. That's a lot of infinity to come through. It is a lot of infinity. A lot of infinity. Eventually, too, chat, we will actually have a portion of the website that lists what has been in the Infinity Bottle so far. There's a number of different pieces of this stream that will be connected at some point in time. Everything's kind of disparate and separated apart. I would rather to push you guys to a website that says all of Infinity so far, so that we're not just over encumbered with chat. We'll get there eventually. I've got my priorities set up for this year. Big changes. Fun big changes coming to the X-Bar. Anyways, Hacker's asking, do you happen to have recipes in your database using or including chocolate truffles? You mean like my recipe keeper? Right? Like the thing I boop boop doop, the thing that I usually pull up on stream, the recipe keeper? Possibly. Possibly. Let me put this to the side. Jarvin, by the way, your infusion is still filtering. Still filtering. You're getting there. Firewolf says to add 99 butterscotch to the infinity bottles next. I'm gonna say that again. Something felt odd about that. Firewolf says to add 99 butterscotch to the infinity bottle next. The Butter Club was one of the Butter Club? Nah. The Butter Council was gonna come back eventually. And I guess so did the 99 fan club. Cool. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Nice. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Dude, that smells so good. I really smell that. Let's see. I see Systems Failure Sonic out there saying, "Yo, Cam, it's me, EXE. My old account was hacked, but I'm back." Well, welcome back, EXE. Good to see you as well. See, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even bullshitting you when I say this. I was thinking about the Sonic crew the other day because of some of the Star Wars crew that was getting together recently. I thought it was cool, and I remembered you guys from the Sonic stream literally over top of this weekend. So you both were on my mind recently. That and Manic and Sonia and the other ones and whatnot. I hope you all are doing well out there. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Let's add this to the bottle. Let's add it to the bottle. Smoke says, a Discord might be cool, bro. Smoke, do me a favor and type !! Discord. You will be surprised to find that there's 400-something people who got to it before you did. All right, let me see. Let me grab my thingy over here. Let me grab my thingy. Whoop! I'm gonna use the fancy metal one this time because I can. Yeah, there's a Discord, by the way. There is. We got to that a while ago. Let's see. Hacker saying, perhaps something inspired, perhaps, or otherwise. Cam, I gave the same response over here. Silver said, ha, lol, nice. Smart-ass community, this one. Yes, smart-ass community. Ass community and smart. Anyways, I was gonna say, like, okay, chat, so here's the thing. I don't think it really matters. Here's a qualm that I have right now, right? You guys are familiar with Infinity so far. Every single time we take from the bottle, we take 2 ounces, but we also sip more than 2 ounces total. We have to put stuff back into the bottle, and we say, let's take 2 ounces of this, but unless we're under a specific other circumstance, we're always adding more than 2 ounces back. So here's my question. I'm going to do it again this time, but my question to you is this. Does it make sense to keep pouring into the 2-ounce side of the jigger? I don't think it does. I don't know. Maybe this is my mid-infinity crisis. I don't know. That's what I'm feeling. Hello there. I don't know. Now we have to fill it up all the way. Right? We got some more space. There we go. I don't think it matters. But tradition. I know. I feel you there. I really do feel you there. Anyways. I don't know. That's what's been on my mind recently. KT says, how many times did he mention licorice? I don't know, man. You're the one who pulls the chat logs, those transcripts. Why don't you check it out? Gosh. All right, we got it all in there. Now let's top it off, shall we? Whew. Got it. We got it. Oh. Hacker saying, wait, I got breaking news. I have confirmed today it's visit day. Today is visit day? I don't know what that means. And apparently none of it is Rose Witch. They and I are in the same boat. Silver saying, I mean, if you're just refilling it, makes sense to just pour. Yeah. I will say this. The decanter will change. I am looking into a replacement for this particular decanter, and here's my reason for it, chat. Look at the bottle. There's a lot of ridges, and they're catching the light, and it's kind of... It's pretty looking, but like there's a lot of other stuff in here. You can barely make out the vast amounts of sediment at the bottom of the bottle. It's just kind of difficult to see. I'm going to swap out the bottle at some point. I just have to find something that fits this bottle top. Anyways, let's put this back over here. Infinity number 128 is in the books. 129 will be on Wednesday. Unless something catastrophic happens. Hacker saying, one of my cousins and her wife just came to visit. Those are the 3rd people that have come to your home today. Wow, it's a whole day for visits. That's the thing, you know? Might have to do a cocktail for them too. Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Hopefully we can help with that. All right. So let me update our back end so all the commands are updated. It's been about an hour since the last time we did our ad break, so we're due for another one. I'd also like to check and see how we're doing on our order so far. So if you've got an order and you're here in chat, feel free to bump it. I want to check it out. And let me know if you specifically want me to look at it. I won't be able to get to everybody's. If I've looked at your recipe before, you already know my thoughts on it. Bahama Mama. Bahama Mama. Bahama Mama. Oh, let me kill the music for a hot second while I look at other... It's not an Infinite cocktail. It's not. Also, I am going to try a little bit of this 99 butterscotch because I'm just curious of how it tastes. There we go. Silver says, what's the remember command? Suggest, request, remind me. It's all the same thing. That's so good. That's so good. It just tastes like butterscotch. It tastes like high proof butterscotch. That's so tasty. I'm just going to add that to my Bahama Mama. I missed half of it. Oh my god, that's really tasty. Oh, recall. Oh, the one where you recall an order. I got you. Yes, recall. I misinterpreted that greatly. All right, let's look at our orders so far. Excuse me. All right, let's see. There's so many orders. That's okay. We'll sort through them. So, of all the folks who look like they're still hanging in the live stream right now, nobody who has never made an order has made an order. So we have no newbies here. No newbies. Reminder, if it's been a while since your last order, I know Cow King, it's been 6 months. Lillian, it's been 7. Autumn, it's been 7 months. If you are new, if you're relatively new around here, or it's been a while, there is a new command that I would like you to use, and it's bump, ! Bump. Previously, if you're familiar with the show, you would just say like, hi there, I'm here. Cocktail time. I don't do that anymore. Instead, I ask you to use the ! Bump command, and that takes your recipe and bumps it to the top of the list so that I know that you're still here, because as you know, I'm not going to do a recipe unless you're hanging out with me. And I'm not doing one yet, but I'm just giving a couple of them a look. If anything needs adjustment, if anything needs consultation, if anything needs changes at all, I'm going to try to give you an update of what that is now so we can adjust it going later. There will be, I had an idea for the command update, an update to the command the other day that allows you to make adjustments. For example, and this is not set in stone yet, but I'm going to try to make it so that if you say replace vodka with gin as the next order command, the bot parser will automatically realize that you meant to replace vodka in your recipe with gin and update that accordingly on my side. It's a work in progress, but we're trying to make things easier around here. Anyway, so I've got orders from Rosewitch, Levy, Firewolf, Zesty, and Entropy. And I know Levy asked me to take a look at it. It's another inspired cocktail. This one is called the Deathwing Negroni. Deathwing, inspired by Deathwing from World of Warcraft. Another inspired recipe. This has got Chile Liqueur. It's the spicy Ancho Chile cake, cacao, and Mezcal infusion. That was, I don't remember whose that was off the top of my head, but I dig that. The spicy Ancho one. Was that Bliss? Nah, I don't think it was Bliss. I can't remember. Let's see. We also have sweet vermouth in there. Campari. It's a Negroni. Right? 2 dashes of crude bitters, cherry clove, Attawan wood, number 37 is the specific one in there. Cherry clove and cinnamon. Stir to mixing glass, pour over ice, and mortar and pestle. Oh, we have an ad break anyway. That's okay. Let me take a look at these. And garnish with lava rock candy, the cinnamon flavor. Sprinkle them all. Oh, we grind up the candy and we sprinkle it over the drink. In addition, put a chunk of Feastable's dark chocolate sea salt into the drink. This drink represents the earthquakes and eruptions Deathwing caused. He is one of the 5 dragon aspects and was fallen. It was the fallen and oppressive leader of the Black Dragonflight. Whoa. That sounds cool, dude. A Negroni inspired by Warcraft. You were speaking to all of my favorite things, Levy. Oh my god. What else do we got here? I see a recipe from Rosewitch for Novocaine. Also, Rose, I have to say, I have been listening to Novocaine ever since you first brought up this recipe. I listened to a lot of Fall Out Boy when I was younger, and I decided to give the song a listen, and I pretty much know all the words now. It's awesome. Oh my god. I also get stage fright when it comes to remembering songs, so I can't sing it for you right now, but like, if I could, I would, dude. Novocaine it's stuck in my head, dude. Just not now, of course, by nature of what I just said previously. But we got 2 ounces of cherry vodka in here, but it's dyed blue with some good gamer subs. Float of Everclear with silver luster dust in a syringe. Add 3/4 of an ounce of lime super juice, 1/4 of an ounce of Glorious's clove infusion. I can't believe we're using that. Glorious, your infusion has a recipe pitching for it. I hope you're very happy. And we got and we add some Seagrams in there too. So the syringe adds super juice, the clove infusion, Seagram 7, serve separately, and inject the syringe for the nightmare. The syringe! Are we adding any color to that? Possibly. Serve separately and inject the syringe for the drink. Inspired by the song Novocaine by Fall Out Boy, the blue of the base, white of ice, and the red of the syringe. It is red in the syringe. It is supposed to be red in the syringe, right? Okie dokie. I feel like I'm missing the red food dye in the syringe, but that might just be me. The syringe is shaken as well to try and dilute a little, and the syringe is red. I got you. Okay. Psycho American Beauty, the Fallout and Silver Luster Dust for the Silver Scream Dream. That's one of the fancy lyrics in the song. Syringe for the injection of Novocaine, that is the nightmare. The blue of the basils refers to a lyric that talked about bluebirds sing. The bluebirds sing. The bottles are made in the US to reference this. And they're all made in the United States. Wave. Gamer subs. Everclear. And technically, Glorious's infusion is made in the US because I'm here. That makes sense. And Seagram 7. That's fun. And the syringe is to be dyed red. I do see that note at the very bottom. I got you. Shake the syringe contents. Okay. Ooh. That's fun, dude. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was giving Rose Witch's Novocaine cocktail a look. That's fun. And the syringe is supposed to be red. Got you. It's at the very, very bottom because it was probably added after the fact. If you do have the time, if you my order, get it and copy and paste it and rearrange it and send it back, it'll just be easier for the parser as it is right now. It's not very smart, but that would help us going forward if we don't wind up getting to it. Did you see my request for specifically the penguin shaker? Ingredients in the pen wing shaker. I saw pen wing and I didn't understand it. Penguin. Specificity will help me out greatly. I have been drinking, and sometimes I don't get it. By the way, Soft Hair, 19 minutes ago, apparently you followed us on the Twitch hand side. I was probably deep in Infinity. I am sorry. Welcome to the Bar in the Next. What else have we got? We've got something from Firewolf. That's Pyrobard version 2, which I'd like to try. Zesty's got one. Danhausen's Curse, which is one inspired by a wrestler. We got the Island Rum, says Zesty. Island Rum, you mean the Island Rum Cream, by the way? An ounce of sweet and sour raspberry schnapps, half an ounce of black sambuca in a shot glass. Add 1 large ice cube, or short glass, sorry, 1 large ice cube, and add the Island Cream rum. Then layer the raspberry schnapps, then slowly drizzle the black sambuca over top. Inspiration from Danhausen. I'm only thinking, in the past, I have seen cream liqueurs want to float over top. If you add the cream in first, I don't think it's going to layer the way that you anticipate it to. I don't know for sure. But I got a strange feeling that thing is going to get all twisted and potentially curdled and fun and weird. If that's what you intend it to be, then I don't think this needs a change. Any layer is good. Any layer is good for the cream. Okay, I think the cream is probably going to want to go on top. Black Sambuca is pretty high in sugar. I don't know exactly how high in sugar these sweet and sour schnapps are. That might want to layer on top. That might want to layer on the bottom. When we get to the recipe, if we get to the recipe today, we'll do a little test of all these ingredients first to make sure we know how they layer, and then we'll do the cocktail just to make sure everything comes out properly the first time. But Zesty's saying the black Sambuca does need to be drizzled last. Okay, so the only thing up for debate is the Island Rum Cream and the sweet and sour cherry schnapps. The black Sambuca definitely goes last. Okay. Awesome. And Danhausen is a very nice but very evil wrestler who uses his curse to beat his opponents. The white, red, and black represent his face paint, the sweet and sour schnapps for his nice but evil personality. I dig that so much, dude. I dig that so much. All right, what else we got here? I'm going to take a look at, Entropy's got the brains on the wall. We've taken a look at that. Lee's got the strawberry rhubarb. We've talked about that too. Silver's got the bubbly, which looks like it's been upgraded a bit to include that 10-year-old bottled and bond whiskey. The Henry McKenna, dude, that is a good whiskey for that one. I see you took some of those notes to heart there. I dig that greatly. So that's got an ounce of Henry McKenna, half an ounce of maraschino, half an ounce of the tart cherry juice that's been acid adjusted to be at the same sourness level as a lemon is my assumption. Shake with ice till chilled. Strain carefully into a coupe less. The goal is to not dissolve the sugar cube. It is important, right? Top with bubbly. Silver, let me know if I got this right? This is inspired by per what we were chatting about. This is mildly inspired by the champagne cocktail, right? So our sugar cube goes on the bottom, and our sugar cube is or is not covered in bitters. I don't remember what it is. The idea for this base is a cherry riff on the sidecar. I should mention the goal of the sugar cube is to serve as a nucleation point for the bubbles. I wanted to show more major sorts of the bubbles, obviously represent the anxiety itself. Okay, I got you. I think sugar cube goes on the bottom. We've got some brown sugar cubes. Hopefully that's all right with you. Admittedly, the Henry McKenna, maraschino, and tart cherry juice. Oh, that gets shaken with ice? Yeah, that does make sense, actually. I was going to say we don't need to shake that, but it's a fruit juice, so shaking probably makes it taste better. And then we put the Barefoot Bubbly Rosé on top of it. So, correct me if I'm wrong. All ingredients that we got here is our whiskey, maraschino, acid-adjusted tart cherry juice. That goes on the bottom over top of the sugar cube. The sugar cube doesn't have any... Oh, and it's soaked in cherry bitters. There is cherry bitters in the sugar cube. That is a little bit difficult for me to find from the recipe. I don't see cherry bitters in here. Do I see cherry bitters in here? Oh, yes. Start by soaking a sugar cube in Fee Brothers cherry bitters. Okay, I got that there. And then we have that on the bottom, and we top with the bubbly on top. I think that's pretty much it, right? 4 or 5 ingredients? Maybe 6, should we count the sugar cube? I just want to make sure I know what you're trying to do here. I see that. Okie doke. We got that. And then I got Bishop out there. I'll take a look at Bishop's drink as well. And then we'll take it back to the game for a hot second. Hollow's Threads, drinks inspired by lace from Hollow Knight. Ingredients, Calico Jack, pineapple coconut rum, 1 egg white, enough to wash a glass. Entropy's infusion of the Pernod absinthe. Bishop, didn't you have another drink that used the caramelizer? You did. Hollow Threads. Bishop, I gotta ask. What happened to the caramelizer? I only ask because I got a Bunsen burner just because you mentioned it in your recipe. That caramelizer couldn't be used before because we didn't have anything that would get it up to the temperature where it would get red hot. I bought a Bunsen burner for the bar specifically because I wanted to try your recipe with the caramelization rod, and I don't see it here. Or maybe I do now. It looks like you literally just updated it. All right, we'll get to it. If it doesn't use the caramelizer, I want to use the caramelizer on something. Anyways, I'm not doing any orders right now. Let's get back to some Star Wars, and we'll check it out again in a little bit. Ugh. Take a shot of water. Sure, I can do that. Also, Jarvan's infusion is coming along pretty well. Nice and clear and very red. Like, very shockingly red, dude. Bryce out there raiding in with a party. My bot is still not, it's not telling me what you're doing. Bot's being stupid. Let me write that down. Tinker out there with infusion fused for 99 root beers. We're sous videing it for 3 hours, then leave in a jar for a month. Wait, why are we sous videing it for putting it in a jar for a month? I don't understand. Tell me why, Tinker. Tell me why we're doing 3 hours in a sous vide and then in a jar. Just put it in the jar for a month, dude. We don't need the sous vide. We do not need the sous vide. Bot won't respond to raids. I think I know why that's happening, though. I'd assume to melt the coins. The coins will dissolve. The coins will dissolve eventually. If not, we'll just mix it ourselves. Oh, I think that's the only question I got there. I also don't have it yet, so I know exactly what the, oh, there we go. I think the coin will melt on its own. It melts them and dissolves it better to start. The chocolate coins won't dissolve easily. Are you sure about that? 3 hours though? I'm only asking because it feels like a couple of these instructions are just mildly redundant. If you just want the coins to be melted, why don't we just like heat up the jar? Like we could put the jar on the hot plates and just heat it up until the chocolate dissolves, right? Right? Like we don't necessarily need to vacuum and seal it in the bag. I'm only thinking because we have the marshmallow fluff and the peanut butter. The peanut butter is going to want to dissolve on its own. The fluff is going to want to dissolve on its own. It might float to the top a little bit, but a couple of shakes every once in a while will also dissolve the chocolate just by nature of like the room temperature of the room, which is about 72 degrees Fahrenheit. So I think we'll be okay. Tinker saying that's fine. Excellent. I feel that we are putting this in a jar. This is what we're going to do. We're going to complete this level. We're going to do Tinker's Infusion. And then after that, I will take my first order of the night. Looks like Levy's already ideating some cocktail ideas. I love that. I love that. I apologize for being a hard-ass, Tinker. If you're really, really attached to the 3 hours in the sous vide, we can make it happen. We can make it happen. I just offer you my cautions first. We don't know unless we try. I'm checking myself for a moment. I just yucked your yum. I just knowed your yes. But, you know. Oh, let's see. Bishop saying doing fantabulous. Fantabulous because May the 4th lands on May Day, a Brit holiday. May Day, a parent holiday. There we go. Yeah. How are you celebrating May Day out there, Bishop? Perhaps you don't have to worry about class today. It'll be fun. We can just heat it up on the plate instead of the sous vide. And I get that the reason why you're okay with that is because the goal is to melt the chocolate. And if the goal is to melt the chocolate, we can use a hot plate for that. Or just shake it really, really, really hard. That is also something we can do. Ayo, never mind. Welcome back. I saw you up there. There we go. We just want to melt the chocolate. We don't melt the guild. We don't melt the coins. Melt the coins. That sounds so good, dude. Marshmallow, root beer, chocolates, and the other stuff. That sounds good, dude. Never mind asking, how are you? Weekend went well? Question mark? Yeah, dude. This weekend was delightful. We had the final session of this D&D campaign that was about 20-ish sessions long that we've been playing for over 4 years. Almost 4 years. Almost 4 years. Not over 4 years. Almost 4 years. My character died. Anna's character died. A fellow party member did not die, but is out there somewhere. And we did a very, very nice resolution. It was very good. It was very good. As a means to focus a bit more on the stream, I shared with my fellow D&D members that I want to take a step back from D&D, and we didn't specifically come to the end of the campaign because of that, but it had kind of been a long time coming, because I want to spend more time developing things specifically for the shows, developing things around the show, doing some more trips and whatnot, and I just wanted to make sure that my absence from the campaign wasn't going to be a problem to the other players in that too, and DM was cool with it, fellow players were totally cool with it. My character finally had the opportunity to find closure with the family that they left behind after many, many, many years of being away. And by many, many years, I mean many, many years from the perspective of an elf. We fought the big bad evil guy, faced somebody that was not as bad, but pretty bad after the fact, and wound up freeing and solving a great mystery of the world as it pertains to the gods and deities of this world, and freeing one, if not potentially being involved in freeing two of those gods by the very end of the campaign. And this is a world that our DM had built from the ground up, and he plans on having another installment of the campaign, either with similar characters, at the very least similar storylines, other story beats and whatnot. The world will continue to be a thing, and we've just made our history in it. Oh, man, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, dude. So thank you for asking. What are we doing? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, sorry. What a miss. Levy saying, Tinker, does the infusion have a name? Decadent Delight. Decadent Delight. Let me make sure I write that down. Actually, let me just take a picture of it. Decadent Delight. Decadent Delight. Eventually, there will be a command for whoever redeems an infusion to add more details after the fact. I just haven't it yet. Excuse me, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. Bishop out there saying, reminds me, the final fight in my D&D campaign is about to occur in about 13 hours. Oh man, that's happening really soon. Hope you're prepared for it. The BBEG that we faced in the campaign that I played taught me that I have a new phobia. It's trypophobia. I do not like holes, chat. I do not like holes. Holes as it pertains to the human body. Bishop, like, I have one spell slot left, and you're going into the final battle? That's kind of how it happened for us. Not gonna lie, we fought an immortal who had been keeping themselves alive by transplanting body parts from other people onto himself until he decided, oh, well, maybe I can use animals as well. And wound up transplanting himself with his bees and his beehives. It was disgusting. So we killed him. And then we went downstairs to find a cage we would find a god was being held captive. And when we were about half the way through freeing that god from solving a collection of different puzzles, another bad guy, a level 18 wizard who was weakened because he had to fight through the god's residual powers on his way into the cage, sidebarred us with another very, very powerful NPC to try to stop us from freeing the god before we eventually solved the last puzzle. Oh, we thought killing one of our party members and the god's power effectively killing the level 18 wizard who was really trying to fuck us up. It was wild, dude. Wild. It was an excellent end to the campaign. Excellent end. And even still, that wasn't the end of it too. That wasn't the end of it too. My character got to reconvene with his family, and that whole thing I told you about the BBEG transplanting different parts of other people to keep himself alive was exactly what my character needed to heal his daughter, who basically had magic sickness. Any magic would cause her immense pain. And so, in a final sacrifice, my character swapped out his magic system for his daughter's magic system so that she could live a long life. And because I made the decisions that I did, I would not live to see it. I did have the opportunity to live for 100 more years to see all three of my character's children continue to thrive and survive. But my decision was to use my one guaranteed success in the beginning as opposed to waiting to use it that would give me longevity after the fact. It was heartfelt. I shed a tear. It was really good. Really good, dude. That was a good campaign. What about you, Bishop? You remained DPS and did most of the damage to an ancient black dragon, and now you have an exhaustion point and only one spell slot. Hold up a second. You're between sessions in the same fights? Or did you kill that dragon and there's still more to do? That's pretty great. Akari saying 60,000 points on the stage. The meter at the top seems to correlate to the current score. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. I don't know if that applies to every single level, Akari. Maybe some of them are a little bit different. And up here, I should be able to swap to Jar Jar. Oh, hello there. Oh, I got that one already. Okay, I got that one already. Boba over here is gonna explode this silver thing. Brick out there is getting pretty close to their infusion. Gloria's saying, how come when you played Silk Song, you were walking and not running everywhere? Probably because I'm stupid. It's a distinct possibility that I just didn't know that I could be running literally everywhere. ultimately, too, chat, I'm playing these games casually. Like, I'm not trying to speedrun things. I'm not trying to complete things as fast as I possibly can. That's not really the vibe. I'm leisuring my way through things. But honestly, I'd be lying to you if I told you I knew why I was doing one thing and not the other. I don't know. I just wasn't. I don't know if there was a why to speak of. I see Silver out there sharing about your BBEG and your campaign. Long-term campaign, you're in a greater lich god who overthrew Vecna, went pretty insane, and is living as a, quote, necessary evil after taking over a country and keeping it, quote, peaceful for 1,000 years. Your character, a zombie, said the lich threw away thinking he was, said lich threw away a zombie, saying the zombie that you were playing was useless, and later, after being discarded, his consciousness came back as a reborn. That's where the story ends for now. Nice. An extra tooth, 10,000. Wow, there we go. Ayo, Waylon! Been a while since I popped in. Doesn't matter whether it's been a week, a month, a year. Otherwise, it's good to see you back, Waylon. There we go. Bishop saying too, we killed the dragon, but having used ancient magic, your body collapsed along with the cave, which was a huge in which there was a huge cavern below the lake. You would use shape water to become a huge ice cube and escape. So you're escaping right now. Ah, okay, you're escaping. Harrowing. Rosewood says, I can't tell you about my campaign that you DM. The actual main BBG as Scar as a player. Ooh, you don't have to tell me. Don't tell me. Scar might still be out there somewhere. I'm pretty sure that this is the end of the level here. Did I really miss how many minikits? I missed 4 minikits. Wow. Wow, I missed 4 minikits. All right, well, at least we got True Jedi. That's a win in my book. Win in my book. Silver saying that the story from previously could go wildly deep. The universe has reset twice. Your other characters were insane. I guess better than being dead? Well, I guess they're going to reset, so... yeah. Akari saying, Cam, the order is in, though. It's mainly so I don't forget it. Yeah, it's fair. Use it to your convenience. Jarvan's infusion is coming along beautifully, by the way. And I know we have an infusion from Tinker. Popping up in a bit as well. Tinker saying, too, you got a level 27 character in the Pathfinder Living World. You've been playing for the last 4 years. She's getting close to her attempt at trying to become a god of the planet. Level 27? Yeah, that seems like a logical next step. Gosh. Hey, I see the Frog Dawn out there saying, playing the best Lego game of all time. Let's go, Cam. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Frog Dawn, tell me this. You wouldn't have happened to go under a different name previously, did you? A functional idiot by chance? Because if that's the case, I see that you've upgraded. Dare I say, climbed the throne. And if that's the case, my guy, I think celebrations are in order. The dawn of frogs has arrived. Welcome back. It is a pretty hot game, to be honest. I dig it greatly. Levy saying, buy Shakti. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's buy Shakti. Shakti. The question is, which? I gotta find Shakti. It's in here somewhere. Oh, Sha'ak. Sha'ak? Sha'ak? Grand Moff, Imperial Officer, The Fighter, TIE Fighter, Death Star, Beach, Imperial, Greedo, Sanders, John, Trece, Imperial Shuttle. I read that as Imperial Slut. I'm so sorry. This guy's clone. Mace Windu, specifically. Clone. 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 Wookiee. General Grievous. Shakti! Hey, I found him. Frogdown out there saying, oh, that would definitely be me. I finally got a username for you specifically. The old one was a group name with people that you haven't talked to in a while, and it's been a bit, but I'm happy to be back at the bar. Absolutely, dude. Well, I'm happy to see that you've leveled up to be the Don of the Frogdom Kingdom, dude. It's good to see you. What have you been up to lately, Frog? Don, excuse me, Don. Did you get Grievous too? Do I have Grievous? I don't. I do now. I do now. Let's get Grievous. All right, chat. Here's where I'm at. I'm gonna go back to the bar for a hot second. I'm actually quite enjoying this Bahama Mama. This Infini-hama Mama. I'm enjoying this. But, I know my place. Even though I'm enjoying a drink, there are people out there who are very much hoping to get their drink featured on the stream. So, I'm gonna put this drink to the side and give us a little bit of time to conduct an infusion from the Knitting Tinker. And that's as much as I get on it. I'm going to give myself a time limit for how long I have to specifically go upon sipping on this delightful beverage while we conduct another infusion here at the Bar of the Next from our friend, the Knitting Tinker. I do need to grab a couple of ingredients. I do need to do that, so I'm probably going to throw you guys on ad break just for a hot second so I can grab all the ingredients, come back here, and make sure that everything looks good. Let's kill that for a hot second. Frog out there saying, just trying my best, doing what I can. That's all we can do, right? That's all we can do. So I'm back at the bar. We're going to do an infusion by the Knitting Tinker. As a reminder, you might have thought that we've done an infusion already, but this one over here from Edgelord J, aka Jarvan, is currently still filtering through. This is a combination of cranberries, Dove Dark Chocolate, and Bird's Eye Chili with Madeira wine. It has either expectedly or unexpectedly adopted this blood red crimson color, and it's currently straining after having been melted and then refrozen and let to sit in the refrigerator or the freezer over the course of the weekend. This is infusing rather slowly, and the only thing that I want to give in consolation to Jarvan is that this Madeira wine is not very high in proof. So this filtering process here, because it is making contact with the air, is likely modifying the flavor of that Madeira wine ever so slightly as it oxidizes because it is exposed to the elements effectively. And I'd like to apologize for that. We might get to a point at the Bar of the Next in the future to allow for chill filtering under a vacuum or under an environment where there isn't as much oxygen in the air, so that we can change up your infusion. We can process your infusion without any risk of oxidation. This is going to be oxidized. It is a wine and it is open to the air, but that is just kind of the resources that we're working with here at the Bar of the Next. Our next infusion is from the Knitting Tinker. It uses some 99 root beers, which became recently available for infusion over the weekend by request from chat, with some marshmallow fluff, with some dark chocolate coins, and there's one other ingredient in there that is somewhere on my phone. I have to look at the picture because my bot is not set up for it yet, but I might figure it out soon enough. Peanut butter! That's it. Peanut butter is the other one. So we got peanut butter, marshmallow fluff, and specifically 2 chocolate coins. They're dark chocolate. Dark chocolate coins. Dark chocolate coins. Anyways, I'm going to go grab those ingredients. I'm going to grab the root beer as well. We'll figure out this recipe over here so we can get that all out and published to our Discord server. Where you can find literally every recipe that we've covered on the stream since the bot was enabled. Naturally. Glorious out there on the YouTube side saying, please no peanut butter and mint ever again. It's been a while. I can't stop you. I can't. All right. I'll be back. See you in a bit. Oh, that's real funny. That's funny. Chat, I found something funny. two 99 bottles are being opened today. One was the butterscotch and one is the root beer. And both of them were sitting pretty much right next to each other. They were on the same spot on the shelf. I thought that was kind of funny. Alright, so we're not sous videing this. I have convinced Tinker that we don't necessarily need a sous vide in this case. Instead, we'll just kind of heat things up in a jar. That's the idea. The music's going to cut for a hot second as I organize this infusion we got here from the Knitting Tinker. Infusion. An infusion by the Knitting Tinker on Twitch. Method, heated in a jar. That's what we got going so far. 200 milliliters. I wrote 2 with 2 O's, as I have done recently. Milliliters of 99 root beer. And this was called Decadent something or other, right? Decadent something? Decadent Delight. Decadent Delight. Let me pop this recipe on the screen so we know what we're working with. We got 2 other infusibles as well. We have 2 pieces of dark chocolate coins. We have peanut butter. We have some grammage of that. 2 pieces, X grams of dark chocolate coins. Excuse me. And marshmallow fluff. There we go. And I think we're pretty much ready to go. Appreciate everybody's patience. What else to see out there? Oziel popping in with a happy May the 4th. Right back at you. And happy Revenge of the 5th, which is happening for us at the Bar of the Next in about 30 minutes. We'll get there. Bishop saying too, also for Food Hub, I'm eating a chicken Kiev pizza. It's pizza with garlic herb sauce and chicken to pizza. Bishop, it sounds delightful, but I can't help but tell you that I know of a pizza vodka. I'm just saying. It's apparently up there on the throne. I think Entropy found it for us. That's what came to mind. Pizza vodka. We're going to get it at some point, I'm sure. Levy saying, honestly, if I do order a Star Wars drink, it would be called Shock Tea. I only thought of the pun today. Dude, I love it. We love puns here at the Bar of the Next. You're welcome. Anyways, it's infusion time here at the Bar of the Next, so let's see what chats. We're jarring it. Mixing? We're mixing it? Yeah, I gotta say the line again. It's infusion time here at the Bar of the Next, so let's see what chat's mixing up next. Oh, did we put the thing last? I don't remember if we put the thing last. 99 root beer. That's our thing. And then we put it up on the close-up camera, right? Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away from me. Unauto-focus this. There we go. So we can. Yes. Here's our 99. Ooh, okay. Bring it up a little. Okay, up a little bit. There we go. 99 root beer, says Glorious. Yeah, we got a bunch of 99 options here recently. We doubled our 99 collection recently. You can see the lights on the ceiling. Can we get not that? Ooh, there we go. Oh, that was hot. That was hot. That was hot. Ooh, that was hot. Hot things at the bar. What's next? We'll do that last. Peanut butter. I say throwing things. Peanut butter. Ooh, peanut butter. Ooh, Jiffy Yum Yums. And then marshmallow fluff. Fluff. It's floating in the distance. Just fucking floating. Look at it go. Look at it go. Yeah. It's doing its thing. And dark chocolate coins. I should do. And dark chocolate coins. I say do this, and then I. Eventually, I might get a slow-mo up on here. This camera has the capability of slow-mo. I don't have it set up yet. We'll take 200 milliliters of 99 root beer, put it into a jar, along with 2 pieces of dark chocolate coins, some peanut butter, and marshmallow fluff. Heat that up until everything is melted together, and then leave it in a jar, and then leave it to sit For a whole month. Right? I read that correctly. It's a whole fucking month. This is the longest infusion that we've had. We're leaving it for a whole month. Why does the jar look so little on the cocktail angle? What do you mean both of the... Because it's a tiny jar. What's wrong with being small? Shade. Shade where shade is due. I got a jar.
Then you go back to it.
I have a jar.
How are you? And then you go back to it.
Jars for
Quite well.
cocktails.
Thank you very much.
Jars for cocktails. We're sitting in a jar for a month, dude. This is the longest infusion that somebody's ever requested on the stream. Which is why I was skeptical of the, why the fuck do we put it in the sous vide for 3 hours when it's gonna be sitting for a whole fucking month? Wait, a month? Yeah, a fucking month! I live it. It's okay. We'll be here in a month. Oh, I see Rob over on the YouTube side saying, what up? What? Excuse me, hold up. Wahaha, ooh, buddy. Rob, are you high or something? Welcome, my guy. Welcome, my guy. It's, by the way, it's not a problem if you're high or drunk walking in here. I just need to know who's a VIP and who's not. Legally speaking. Anyways, let's throw this shit in the jar. Let's throw this shit in the jar. Rosewood is like, I'm the little too. I'm just not too the little. I'm just not used to a little peanut jar. Yeah, it's a little peanut jar. Get used to it. It's little just like we are. This peanut butter is not 5'5" and 35, 456. Just saying. Anyways, I got a jar. That's not the right angle. Jar. It's a jar. I love jars. Actually, let's make that angle a little bit more. Feels good. Feels good. Oh, I forgot. I take the. That's going over there now. I don't want everybody to look at my blue balled mouse. Jar. Make sure you focus on the jar. Thank you, jar. You got a jar of dirt. You guys can make me have a jar of dirt, I guess, in a way. There we go. It's in there now. 200 milliliters. You heard me the first time. Let's get it in there, right? Let's get it in there. Meniscus or something? Oh, fresh bottle crack, by the way. Ooh. Meniscus. There we go. That is very frothy. Why the fuck is that so frothy? What the heck? Wow. Also, it smells awesome. That is delightful. This is gonna be crazy, dude. Oh, Brick says, hi, Zam. Zam? Came with... It's the first time I've seen my name spelled with an X like that. I got off from work about 30 minutes ago and forgot my phone on the way back. Then how the hell are you talking with me? Never mind, says, for future inspiration, you can make edible dirt by mixing chocolate and water. Yeah, I know. My father's favorite dessert as I grew up was worms and dirt. Oreos, cream, and it's awesome. I know what dirt is. I know what dirt is. Anyways, let's put that in the jar, right? Actually, we should put all the shit in the jar first. We should put the jar first. Actually, chat, what do you think? Infusibles in the jar first? Actually, it makes more sense to put the infusibles in the jar first because we can put that over top of a weight and then we can weigh things as we go. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yes. Oh, it doesn't actually matter in that case. Liquid first? No, honestly, I would like to see the liquid pour over top of the stuff in the jar first. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I would like to see personally. That's what I would like to see. Anyways, let's get 2 of the biggest coins that I have here. I'm gonna take 2 big coins. Oh, hello there. 2 big coins. Hello there. Wait, actually, important question for the Knitting Tinker. With or without the foil on these coins? Fuck. Hello there. I think I broke one. With or without the foil? You have a choice here. You have a choice. And then, yeah, we'll do the peanut butter and the fluff. And I really don't have an idea on what I want our ratios to be here. I'm going with it. No foil. No foil. I hope without the is better. Yeah. I saw, only reason I asked is because I saw a Doka Ryan infusion the other day, which was, it was gum, and he put the foil in there, and I was surprised. I was very, very surprised. Right? Okay, Doki, then. Let's put this in a thing, right? They're gonna realize that I slammed this down and then put this over top. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything is okay. Nobody's breathalyzed me in a while. I might need that later. Excuse me. There we go. Put the chocolate. We gotta unwrap the coins. There we go. There we go. That's one. I'm also gonna give myself some other audio. Oh, I didn't turn on the scale. I'm a dumbass. I didn't turn on the scale. So I'm gonna do that. Now I got my footage. Now hold up. Now I gotta turn it on. Breathalyzer bait detected. Never mind, you're so incredibly intelligent. Have I told you that before? I don't know if I have. That's a solid, wow, 10.4. 10.4 grams. That's quite a bit. 10.4 grams of dark chocolate coins. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, now we tear this. Now we want peanut butter. Now I want peanut butter. Let's put the peanut butter in there. Right? I'm gonna use a spoon for this. Whoa! I'm literally losing my balance. I don't think this is bait at this point. I think you really should check my breathalyzation. My I'm gonna also readjust what I say for this edit, so. We'll take 2 dark chocolate gold coins, unwrapped, combine them with some peanut butter and marshmallow fluff, and cover them in 200 milliliters of 99 root beer. Exactly how much we're gonna find out. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Come on, get out. Get down there. Come on. Get, please, please, please. That's why you say please, chat. That's why you say please. 19.22. Feels good to me. 19.22 grams. 19.2 is what we're going. We don't have that much. Not that much. And then, because I care for the people who are potentially allergic to peanut butter at the bar of the next, I'm going to use a different spoon for the marshmallow. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be so good. I love peanut butter. Get the hell out of here. Now the fluff! I'm shouting at the peanut butter. Were you also saying please? Because you weren't saying please, it's not polite. Then again, I'm not always polite. So, I can't really hold you to the same standard. Otherwise, I'd be a hypocrite. Now, can we just... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, what you may ask. That's the next question. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fluff. The fluff. The fluff. No! What are you doing? Don't do this! Actually, do this. Actually, do this. Can I, like... Oh, hello. Oh, come on. Yes, please. Okay. I'm gonna use my finger. I don't know what else to do. Come on. Yeah. Oh, no. Now I have a different problem. Yeah. Yeah. Worth it. 21 grams. This is so worth it. $21.3 grams. Okay. 21.3 grams. That must be fluffing amazing. Took the words right out of my container, dude. That was so good. That was so good. You have no idea. That was so good. I love fluff. Chat, you don't understand. Peanut butter and fluff sandwiches were the lunch of my elementary school career. I grew up eating peanut butter and fluff sandwiches. It's so tasty. It's so good. It's so tasty. Ooh, nostalgia blast. Anyway, let's cover that in root beer. If this doesn't taste like heaven, I'll be angry. I'll just be angry. All right, hold on. I gotta clean the side of this. Hold up. Worth it. Worth it. Okay. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. What are we doing with this again? Oh, yeah. Heat this up until the chocolate has melted, and then seal to age for 1 month. That's what we're doing. Heating it. We're heating it up. Thank you. Thank you for the assist, chat. Thank you for the assist. I am not all here today. Gee whiz. It's only 11:44. Where's my water, actually? That's the problem. I figured out the problem. And my water tastes like onions. That's incredible. All right, let's get the hot plate. It's got a bean on it, but the bean is not being used. You're not utilizing the bean. We could use the bean, but we're not. The bean was not specified, so we're not using the bean. Bean, question mark? Nah, no bean. Nah, no bean. We're just heating this up until it looks like it's all together. Unless Tinker just magnificently we're putting it in the oven? No. The oven is all the way over there. There's no way I'm putting this in the oven. I don't actually more legitimate reason. I don't know whether or not this jar is okay to be put in the oven. Excuse me. I also don't necessarily know that it's okay to be put on the hot plate, but we're gonna do it anyways. Oh, no, it's not the toaster oven. That's the name for the induction thing? Oh, that's an even worse idea. No, that's a terrible idea. Actually, if we use Infini-Drink, you're right. No, Infini-Drink is the toaster oven. I'm literally looking at its name upside down. You're thinking of Xenoheats. Xenoheats. Yeah, the hot plate's fine. So we'll heat this up, right? So we're just gonna... It should get real hot. Should get real hot. It could start spinning? And this is why sous vide was an idea. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Anyway, this is gonna get real hot. Exactly how long until it gets hot? I don't know. We're gonna let this get hot until I figure out what we're doing for our order, because I'm gonna do an order after this. So, oh, where's my mouse? Found you. Yeah, it's fair. There is less risk of damage to a glass if we use sous vide. It's just annoying. Let's do an order. I'm looking at orders now. If you have an order, please bump it. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. I'm also going to get more water. It's also a good idea. Very good idea. Water is a good thing. Alright, what did I miss? Double infusion time says never mind? No. We just happen to have another infusion from earlier. Oh, alright. Gloria says, dang, it's gone. Gloria, type exclamation point recall. I know you have an order. I know you do. And Glorious, if you have an order, your order would take priority over everyone else's. There it is. Chat, I have orders from Rosewitch, Firewolf, Nevermind, Tinker, Silver, Levy, and Glorious. And Glorious has never had an order on the stream before. I know it's been a hot second. Glorious, your infusion is the ESD rum from Hilton Head Distillery, an ounce of coffee liqueur, half an ounce of Liqueur 43, half an ounce of creme de cacao, 2 dashes of chocolate bitters, 2 ounces of whipping cream on top, garnished with cocoa powder. This is desserty as fuck, dude. Where'd you come up with this one? What is this one about? This is incredible. Wow. Don't tell me you're just gonna mess this all up by adding your infusion on top of it, because you have every right to do so, and I can't take it away from you, dude. Do you have whipping cream? We got whipped cream. I'm pretty sure we have whipped cream. Gosh. Carpenter, welcome back, my friend. No, we're not putting the infusion in here. Then why did you make it? I don't know. Gloria's saying, too, I got it from this website. By the way, you're not allowed to post links in chat, so YouTube is going to block you from doing so. But you can tell me, like, the name of the website or the user that you got it from. You just can't put links in chat. YouTube's going to stop you from doing that. All links in YouTube are blocked unless they're from, like, my bot or something. So, and it gives. I think we're going to do... So, we've got a couple of different recipes here, chat. Glorious has not had a recipe on the stream, and Glorious has been asking for recipes since February, but has also been a long-standing member of the stream for over a year, so I think it's finally time to give Glorious his due. I think it's been a while, you know? Bittertree saying the infusion is a secret Mezcal tool that we'll use later. Yeah, it's specifically in, who asked for Glorious's infusion in a cocktail? It was Rosewitch's, to numb my body. to numb my body, that's what it's all about. Anyways, so I think we got this drink for Glorious. It doesn't look like it has a name. Glorious, does it have a name? I know you said it came from somewhere. My question is, where, if possible? Oh, but before we do so, let's check on this infusion, because it is heating up. Slowly but surely, it is heating up. I'm going to try to get into that chocolate specifically. Still solid for now. There we go. The idea is we're going to heat this up until everything is mostly dissolved, and then let it sit. There we go. Let's give this a little bit of a mix, shall we? I would close this container, but if I do, it might explode. That's not the vibe. We'll check back again on that in a little bit. Ayo, Leo, welcome to the bar with an X, my friend. Any new updates from Glorious? No new updates in particular. I think we're pretty much good to go. Let me just make sure I got all these ingredients here, right? We got the coffee liqueur. No specification on which one it is. We're probably going to use Mr. Black for this one because I think Mr. Black is tasty. Liqueur 43 we're using. Mr. Black for this guy. There we go. Liqueur 43 is one of those specific liqueurs we got. It had no name. It's got no name. A drink by Glorious. It's by Glorious. Or from somewhere else completely. Creme de cacao. We've got, I think we got Mr. Stacks down here. Yeah, we got Mr. Stacks. That's the brand that we're going to use here. Mr. Stacks. Chocolate bitters. I got a good idea of what kind of chocolate we're going to use in this one. I'm going to use these Aztec chocolate bitters that I got from Fee Brothers recently. They are delightful. Let's see. I see Leo out there saying, what in this god-forgotten world is that cocktail? Well, currently what you're seeing on screen is a custom ingredient, not a cocktail itself, Leo. Might I remind you, too, you've walked into a stream where yucking other people's yums is not at all or even remotely welcomed. Seemed like that was a bit of an insult. Everybody's got their own different tastes. So open your mind up a little bit. We're doing a cocktail from Glorious over there, who's sitting right next to you over on the YouTube side, for something that's got some dark rum, coffee liqueur, some vanilla liqueur, chocolate liqueur, chocolate bitters, topped with whipped cream on top. And it looks like it's going to be a pretty damn decadent cocktail, which is odd because it's not the decadent thing that we were creating like we are right here. This is the decadent thing we're creating. The decadent delight we're creating right here. Oh, I think it's called Sweet Dreams. Gotcha. I dig it. Sweet Dreams. Sweet Dreams. They are made of these. Who wouldn't mind to disagree? I'm going to use Fee Brothers Aztec chocolate bitters on this one. And we're going to top with whipped cream and cocoa powder. That's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. It says 2 ounces of whipped cream. It's kind of hard to measure the whipped cream, but because we're using it on top as a garnish, I'm just going to call it as it is. Garnish with whipped cream, and cocoa powder, specifically. And I think we'll be good on that. Only, I think we're good on everything there, so before I do anything, I'm going to take this infusion because we've pretty much set this in stone here. I'm going to publish that out. Then, I'm going to swap us over to the order preview here. I'm going to mark Glorious as finally getting their first recipe. Glorious! I have your recipe on the screen. The only bottle that I need to grab is the extra special dark rum from Hilton Head Distillery. Let me know if everything else looks correct to you. If everything does, real quick, I'm going to give this another mix, and then I'll go grab the rum. This looks like it's finally beginning to come apart. Yep, there's the chocolate on the bottom. There we go. Yep, that is dissolved. Nice and hot. And there's peanut butter in there. I don't know if I mentioned that. We may need to bean it. No, I don't think we need to bean it at all. This is good enough. The chocolate has melted. The chocolate has melted. Let's see. Brick says this counts as a music-themed cocktail now because Sweet Dreams. That's fun. Yeah, these glasses are okay. To my knowledge, I have not seen these ones break. These ones are okay for heating, in my experience. There we go. Yep, that is all together. It's also beginning to boil, so we know we're fine. Let's take this off. Also unplug this. This is too hot. Let's get this out of here. Here we go. Take this and put this elsewhere so it doesn't hurt nobody. Yeah. Being put in hot quarantine. Now, let's put a top on this and let it sit for a month. That's the idea. That's what we got. We're doing infusion at the same time as in order. Wolfie, welcome back, by the way. Now it's good. It also smells really great right now, might I add. I'm also going to shake it, too. Now it's real together. Now we let this sit for a month. It is the 4th of May. So, this is... Let me label this. Tinker's 99 root beer. 99 root beer. Fluff. Dark chocolate coins. And peanut butter. Chunky peanut butter, specifically. I should have been more specific about that. Alexa. Actually, let's check the calendar. Hold up. Let's check the calendar for when we will reconvene over a month from now. Alexa, stop.
Checking that for you.
Alexa, shut up! Thank you. A day before, exactly a month from now, is going to be the 3rd of June. So that's what we're going to do. Alexa, Remind me at 9 o'clock p.m. on the 3rd of June to check on Tinker's infusion.
Hang on just a second. I'll remind you on June 3rd at 9 p.m.
And that's where it's going to stay. And we'll check on that again in a month. Tinker says, I wonder where the next person is going to one-up me and go for a... Alexa, shut the fuck up! I wonder too, Tinker. I wonder too. I wonder too. Anyways. Shall we make a cocktail? Glorious, are you ready? I'm so ready for it, dude. Also, had sweet spaghetti from Jollibees before. That sounds delightful, dude. Is the Jollibees a potential are the Jollibees I can't speak today. I'm sorry. I've been drinking. Was that trip to Jollibees potentially an inspiration for this particular cocktail? Because if so, I've never been. Maybe I should go one day. I need my rum. Oh shit. I got the rum. I got it. I specifically grabbed this rum for your recipe. Not sponsored. Not this stream, at least. They did the last one, though. Gotta go fast. I love Jollibee, says KT. Closest one is an hour bus ride away. Worth it. Do we shake this? Oh, wait, fuck. Do we shake this? Yeah, we're gonna shake this. Glorious, do we shake this? Or do we stir this? Or do we build it in the glass? We're probably gonna shake this. This probably would benefit from shaking. Think about that. I'm gonna go get whipped cream because I forgot that too. Zoom! Happy Revenge of the 5th, chat! Now officially midnights. I got the whipped cream. One sec. Okay. It said stir, but doesn't matter to me. Glorious, remind me, where did you get this cocktail from? I think you're getting it from somewhere, but so far I haven't seen where. If you're getting the recipe from somebody else, I would prefer credits, where credits are due. You tell me this, Glorious. It says stir, but would you like to shake it? Because if you want to shake it, like, I don't mind. I don't mind whatsoever. You're the mixologist here. You make the decisions. Cocktail Contessa, thank you. That is helpful. That is helpful. Thank you. Cocktail Contessa. Contessa. There we go. Shake it. Yes. Okie dokie. Then I think we're good. Cocktail Contessa says to stir it. We're going to shake it instead because this is our life to live. But, like, you know, credit where credit is due, obviously. Anyways, finally, Glorious gets a cocktail. They've been a part of this community for, like, over a year now, dude. It's about damn time Glorious got a recipe. Grab a shaker for this one and start with an ounce of extra special dark rum. Yeah. Let's shake it. Let's grab this over here. Let's make sure everything looks okay. Yeah. Out of the way. Hoya! Cool. The original inspo here, the original recipe here says to stir this cocktail, but we're going to shake it because this is our life to live, and there are sweet dreams, not theirs. Gloria's saying, too, I had a peppermint one around Christmas, but changed it, remember? I do. My bot tells me everything. I remember because it remembers. In a way. Grab a shaker for this one and start with an ounce of extra special dark rum. We got this from Hilton and Distillery, but they're not sponsoring this stream. They sponsored a previous one. Sweet dreams are made of these, Zesties. They are. Oh, that smells so good. Sweet dreams are made of cock and the tail's in the seas. Everybody's looking for cocktails. It's true, chat. Everybody is. Literally, everybody is. Literally. Glorious, this wouldn't happen to be inspired by the song, would it? Like, do you know? Because if it is, that changes the entire vibe of this entire order. Somebody want to abuse you. What do? You forgot KT Smacks? Oh my god. KT, that's for you, my guy, because I know you like it. No, it's not. Okay. This has nothing to do with sweet dreams. That's okay. That's okay. Gosh. Gloria said I was going to do this one during the sponsor stream, but I fell asleep. That's fine. We got to it eventually. I still have the rum. I still got it. An ounce of coffee liqueur. I'm using Mr. Black. Right? Sweet dreams are made of cheese. No, they are not. Not in this context. No, they are not. That was fun. That's dangerous. I'm gonna wind up knocking the shaker over at this point. Hello there. Look, it's the black. KT. KT. My editor. KT. He wants it that way. What if instead of slamming the bottle on the bar, I just sensually say KT? Sweet dreams are made by cheesecake? Glorious, are you about to change this recipe for the sake of appealing to your fellow chat members? Because I will not stop you. You can add cheese to this. It's not too late. It's not too late to riff on this recipe with cheese. We have Kraft mac and cheese powder. Oh man, might I remind you, I have already put an ounce of rum and an ounce of coffee liqueur in here, so we can't take those off. We can't. Not yet. I'm about to move on with Liqueur 43. That's this one. It's in Spanish. It's beautiful. And it's beautiful. Everybody else in chat is saying yes, cheese. Glorious, don't feel like, no thank you, no cheese powder. Thank goodness you did not heed to the words of literally everybody else in chat. This is not your order. Rose, Bishop, Silver, Bitter. No, this is not your order. This is Glorious's. Okay? Okay, yeah, keep crying about it. It's okay. Not trying to pressure him, but cheese. Yeah, no. Sorry, this is Glorious's recipe. Gloria said no cheese. You're not getting cheese, chat. Order your own cheese cocktail. Half an ounce of Liqueur 43. I don't know if I said that correctly. Half an ounce of Liqueur 43. My main language is English. I'm just going to speak the English. Akari says next time. Sure. Sure, dog. Oh, it's always backwards. KT, look at this. Ah! I have to click the foot pedal like 4 times in order to switch the cocktail angle. It's actually disappointing. What's next? Creme de cacao. Half an ounce of creme de cacao. It didn't specify dark or lights. I'm using white creme de cacao. Half an ounce of creme de cacao. I'm using a white one. That's what I'm going with. Nobody stopped me, so actually I should say in my recipe, it just said creme de cacao. I'm using white creme de cacao. Unless it said dark creme de cacao. Let me just update that, because that's what I got. That's what I'm going with, right? Glorious, does it say specifically dark creme de cacao? And more importantly, do you care? That's the main question here. Didn't specify? Excellent. I'm using the white one. Cool. Now we need 2 dashes of chocolate bitters. I'm using these Aztec bitters from Fee Brothers because I think it tastes real good. Here's your slam, KT. Almost impossible to do with bitters specifically. Ooh, a little bit fell on my bar, and I'd lick it with my face, but we're in the middle of something right now. And that would be intrusive. Dark rum, coffee liqueur, liquor 43, white creme de cacao, chocolate bitters. There we go. Throw some ice in here and think of some other reference for sweet dreams. Mine do, in fact, involve coffee, just like this recipe does. Boris, how do you feel about coffee? Does coffee give you the good? Because coffee gives me the good. I see Akari out there bouncing. Have fun on your trampoline ride. Always appreciate it. Rip. Yeah, throw some ice in here and sweet dreams or something. Feels good. Ugh. Oziel says it does to me, but my coffee is that new Reyes mushroom coffee. I've actually seen that one before. How is that, Oziel? Huh. Wait, Sweet Dream in C major? C major? Like the ocean? Bishop, it's not a song reference. It's not. Gloria says, Philippine brand pineapple juice really does taste like heaven. Made in Philippines and only sold in Philippines and Canada. Actually, this is how that's going to be. Right before I shake. Philippines brand pineapple juice tastes like heaven. Cool. Do you want pineapple juice in here? Because, like, I haven't shaken it yet. Like, we can add some pineapple juice. It's not too late if your sweet dreams are made of pineapple. Otherwise, I'll just shake tentatively. Slowly but surely. No. All right. Okay. I just wanted to check. All right, we're good. We're good. Sounds good to me. That's fine. I can shake without the pineapple juice. That is okay. Sup, Cow King? What do I do with this jar of beets, my guy? I don't know. Drink it. Alrighty. Ooh. Strain this into a glass, top with as much whipped cream as you can muster. Garnish with cocoa powder. I forgot my cocoa powder in the closet. Whoops! How do I keep doing this? Every single time. I found it. I found my cocoa powder. I got it. Whoop, pow! Oh, hi there. Got it. Anyways, put it in the glass. Sweet dreams indeed, chat. Sweet dreams indeed. Pony girl, hello. Cam is quick today. Must be the energy of Sonic. Yeah, well, you guys didn't find Sonic. Actually, Sonic was on screen for about a good 5 minutes, and none of you found them, so you guys won't find him today. You guys won't. Not unless I reach into my bucket. Gloria says, also, it said you can mix... I can mix amaretto into the whipped cream garnish, but don't have to. Oh, you know I'm gonna. You know I'm gonna do it. Why would you tell me this now? It's not too late. Check this out. Strain this into a glass, top with whipped cream, and smother it in amaretto. Finish it off with cocoa powder. It's not too late. It's not too late. You caught me at the perfect time. Perfect time. Check this out. It's not too late for sweet dreams. Oh, fresh whipped cream crack, by the way. Oh, okay, whatever. Here we go. Holy shit. Out of here. I'm gonna have to pick that up later. This is gonna be amazing. Sorry I forgot to mention. Nah, you're good. Nah, you're good. Sprinkle amaretto over top of it. I can barely even see. It's so bright. That's a lot of whipped cream. The recipe called for 2 ounces of whipped cream, by the way. It called for 2 ounces. Oh my gosh. Hello, cocoa powder. Hello there. Absolutely decadent. All right. Get out of here. All right. Woo! Woo! A lot of cocoa powder. It worked out perfectly, might I add. Perfectly. Oh, man. I wonder if I can get that to, can I get that in another angle so this looks a little bit less overexposed? It does look rather overexposed. How does it look when I put the bounce card on it? Whoop-pow. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Wow. Yeah, it's cool. Glorious, this looks so good. This looks so good. This is dessert in a glass. This is gonna taste amazing. Absolutely amazing. Glorious, my sweet dreams are absolutely made of this. Oh, let me update the recipe. Let me just make sure. Right? Whipped cream, cocoa powder, let's see. Amaretto di amore. So good, dude. Looks like a root beer float, says Levy. It looks great. How do I drink this? With my mouth, obviously. Slancha, glorious! About damn time. Smells like amaretto and chocolate. Not a bad vibe. Let's dig in. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yes, dude. Oh. That's sweet. Sweet. Rum forward. Chocolatey. Little hint of nuttiness from that amaretto drizzled over top of it. And a little bit of creaminess if you can catch the whipped cream up on top. That is such a desserty forward cocktail. Sweet. Cocoa coffee forward. I really taste the rum in there, which is exactly what I wanted. Ooh. Too sweet? No, no, no. This is a dessert cocktail. I wouldn't say that this is too sweet. Is it sweet? Absolutely. For what you're going for here, I think it's supposed to be.
Nice.
This is delightful. I love how, depending on how deep you get into the garnish, the whipped cream, sometimes it's a little bit more nutty, sometimes it's a bit more chocolate forward. All around, this is liquid dessert. The rum notes are molassesy, bolstering the chocolate and the coffee. If that's what you're going for, that's what we've got. A glorious order indeed. And decadent down to the last drop. That's so worth a second, third, and fourth sip. If I didn't have a show to run, I'd just down the whole thing. Is it sweet? Yes. Yes, it is. Do I mind? No. Not in the least bit. Glorious. This is a glorious cocktail. This plays to all of my preferences. Cheers to you! I think I got something on my nose. Worth it. Down it? No. I'm not gonna go too far into it. I'm gonna savor this, right? Aziel, appreciate your super chat, my guy. Oh. Neverone says, can we take a sip? You want to take a sip? Here, chat, why don't you take a sip of this? Check it out. There we go. Look at this. There we go. Delightful cocktail. You want some of this, chat? Look at this. Oh, man. Bitter Tree's like, hold on, driving over to chug the drink into your place. It's so tasty. So, critically, right? It is chocolate coffee forward. It has that boozy characteristic. It's all booze in here, right? The liqueur, rum, liqueur, bitters, it's all booze. It's got this boozy forward characteristic to it, but all of the flavors converge to chocolate coffee. The rum is supporting that flavor combo. The liqueurs are supporting that flavor combo. Everything is pointing towards decadent chocolate coffee. And I say chocolate coffee because to me, chocolate and coffee kind of exist within the same realm of at least my flavor space. Chocolate being a bit more, like perceivedly sweeter. And to me, coffee being a bit more perceivedly roasted in a way, at least on that spectrum. But to me, they kind of occupy the same like flavor space. Everything supports that. I shook this pretty damn hard because I imagined there was going to be a lot of sweetness in here, and I shook it just enough to add enough dilution such that the sweetness is not overcloyingly so. Also, it got topped all the way with whipped cream. The directions called for 2 ounces of whipped cream. I figured we just top the entire thing off. The amaretto on top offered legitimately a different facet to the sweetness, because the amaretto, in my opinion, does not directly support the chocolate or the coffee, so that adds a little bit of complexity on top of the admittedly very decadent, very not one note, but very simple flavor of the cocktail itself. It does exactly what it wants to do, and it delivers every sip. The only critique here is, yeah, it is kind of sweet. Is that a problem? Not in this context, I don't think. And it's just a bit difficult to get into, at least the way that I served it, but that's more on my side as the person putting it together, not necessarily on you and the mixologist or even Cocktail Contessa who made the recipe to begin with. I don't think it's really a critique on their end, at the very least, or at least not that it would be worth it, right? It's sweet, coffee, chocolate. If that's what you were going for, yeah. That's what you got, right? And I dig that. That's so tasty, dude. I look at this and I look at Jarvin's infusion that is currently filtering out over there, and I'm like, dude, would it work here? Probably would, dude. Those wine notes? Oh, that's delightful. I'm in one of those moods. I also want to try the root beer schnapps. I haven't tried that yet. Let's see. I see Rose out there saying I reached my infusion point, so Novocain's going to take a back seat, which is Garden 2.0. There we go. We'll talk about that tomorrow, too, when we have our cocktail hour. It's cocktail hour. What do you call it? Office hours? Yeah, no, not office hours. Cocktail hour. Can't wait to get chatty with you about it. Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow. When I'm a lot less drunk than I am right now. Never mind asking, is this more of an afternoon or late night drink? I think it depends on the vibe. I think it really depends on the vibe. My personal opinion, I don't like drinks that are super forward on sweetness as my nightcaps, which are things that are closer to the end of the night. Dessert cocktail, for sure. Because of how much sugar is in this, I would not drink this before bed. And when I say drink this before bed, this is what I mean by that. I will potentially, against my dentist's wishes, have a little tipple before I go to bed at night, after I brush my teeth. I find that a pour of whiskey, I don't feel like I need to brush my teeth. Then again, I'm not the professional. This is kind of the vibe I'm going for here. I'm not the dentist here, right? I wouldn't put this in my mouth after I've brushed my teeth. Otherwise, I would definitely wake up with cavities in the morning. This is a dessert drink. Dessert drink. Nightcap? No. After dinner drink? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Ooh. Cow King asking, Cam, do you mind afterwards looking at my order and here are your pins before I go to bed? Yeah, Cow King, let me check it out. Cow King uses this aged rum. So we got a couple different things here, right? It looks like it's a layered cocktail. The spiced fig tri-layer. We have the base being aged rum. Middle layer being the fig, ginger, anise, emo shochu infusion that you just made. And the aromatic float on top with the grappa, garnished with an expressed orange peel. Add rum to a chilled narrow glass over a bar spoon slowly of the shochu infusion. Float grappa gently over top. Express orange peel. I got you. Here's my notes. Layering depends upon density. Density is determined by a number of different factors, but those main factors are going to be the alcohol content and the sugar content. Your aged rum effectively has 0 sugar and is 40% alcohol by volume. That is going to float compared to anything with sugar in it. Your infusion, the fig spread ginger anise shochu, is shochu, which is relatively lower proof with sugar, which is going to wind up making it even heavier. Your rum, if you put it on the bottom, is probably not going to want to stay on the bottom. It's not going to be a very good layer. Your shochu, on the other hand, will probably want to be below the rum that you put in as your intended bottom layer. On top of that, you said you wanted your top layer to be the Berta Grappa Moscato. This Moscato over here, too, is also 80% alcohol by volume, just like your rum is going to be. I don't know whether or not this is going to want to layer over top of the rum. The rum and this grappa here are effectively gonna be similar densities. Maybe not the exact same density, but similar densities because they share an alcohol content and they also share a sugar content, at least close enough. So your shochu infusion is gonna have to go on the bottom. It is the heaviest, at least from what I'm surmising right here, it is likely the heaviest ingredient in your drink here. So your rum is not going to float, it's not going to sink to the bottom. The rum is going to want to float to the top. If you intend on things mixing naturally, like you would in a highball cocktail, one of the reasons why we like to add our spirits on the bottom of a highball cocktail before topping it off with soda is by nature, the alcohol is going to want to rise to the top of your highball. So when you pour soda water on top of it, the alcohol is going to rise, the bubbles are going to rise, and everything's going to mix naturally. But I don't think that's the intent that you have here. So my recommendation is going to be your infusion on the bottom, and then the rum and the grappa on top. I don't know whether the grappa or the rum is going to want to float up. Theories might say that because rum is made from sugar cane, it's going to have more sugar in it left over. Sugar effectively takes out all of the sugar. That's how the fermentation process works. So grappa and rum on top, your infusion on the bottom is my note here. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to work the way that you intend it to. Nevermind says, don't forget to publish. Did I not publish this? Did I not? Oh, did I not? I totally did not. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I published it 5 minutes ago. Has it only been 5 minutes? Well. Anyways. Hopefully that works, right? Hopefully that works. Hopefully that helps. Anyways, let's play some more Star Wars. Boop. I appreciate you holding me accountable, Nevermind. I genuinely do forget. Oh, yeah. What a decadent cocktail, dude. Shut the hell up, Chewbacca. Ugh. Alright, where do we go from here, right? I see Silver and Rose Witch all offering to help with density. I appreciate you guys. Look at what you all out there learning from what you've seen on the stream before? Silver, I know, is kind of new. I bet they probably already came up with that knowledge. I really do like it when community members work together on somebody's particular cocktail creation. By nature of the way that the stream runs, I can't necessarily get to every single question, and you know what? I'm not necessarily in the position to go through and do the math on every single drink out there. So I'm happy that you guys are helping each other out, right? Gloria says, can I name my infusion with the clothes Very Human? Yeah. Want me to name that right now? Let me update it for you right now, Glorious. It's called Very Human. If that's what you want it to be, I will name it so. I'll update it on the stock right now. Glorious is Very Human. Very Human. Infusion. I kind of dig that. I kind of dig that so much, dude. What's the... Why is it so human to you? Because it feels very human to me, honestly. I see Brick out there saying you're coming up with something for Desert Rocker. I see that. Desert Rockers. I know you're working on that. Something inspired by Red Fang, it looks like. Like that very human guy when he creates those inventions. Yeah, he's extremely human. Dare I say very, very infusion. Right? I see it out there. All right, I got that in there. That's all tracked together. Sup, Gonk? That sucks. I don't like that at all. All right, how do we do on Escape from Naboo? There were apparently more of these. I'm not worried about that. Mos Espa Pod Race. Apparently there's a blue one. I don't really know what that means, so I'm going to continue on to retake Feed Palace, because apparently we did not that good here. Rick asking Cam, what do you think of the Rock and Roll Reposado? It's okay. Oh, sorry, hold up. We have 3 rock and rolls. We have the Blanco, then we have the Platinum Blanco, we have the Mango, and we have the Cristalino Reposado. It's very vanilla forward. Very vanilla forward, like suspiciously vanilla forward. That's the thing, like, in the world of tequila right now, there's a bit of debate on whether or not, like, some tequilas are additive free or otherwise. Some allegedly so, some not so. I don't know whether or not Rock and Roll Cristalino Reposado Tequila is additive free, but it takes very, very vanilla forward in my opinion. Last I checked it out. If that matters to you, that's my take. If it doesn't matter to you, that's also my take. Alright, what are we doing up here? Hi there. Oh, can I get that high up? Nice. Nice. Rick saying too, in general, what are the 3 rock and roll reposados like? There's only one reposado. It's a Cristalino reposado, and I just gave you those notes. The mango is mango forward, and the other one is, honestly, it doesn't stick out to me. It's been a while since I tried it. Let me say too. Looks like there's some other discussion happening on the Twitch hand side. Glorious, thanks so much for popping in. I appreciate you sharing your recipe. I'm glad that we were finally able to get to it. KT out there popping back in saying that Squid Game is fucking lit. I stopped after the first season. Didn't have a chance to watch any further. Looked cool though. Somebody asked me earlier whether or not I watched Invincible. I am completely caught up with Invincible. And I was very happy to see that evidently Voodoo Ranger out there has some release that is in partnership with Invincible. And I kind of wanted to get my hands on that, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, what do we got over here? Jar Jar didn't really... How far can we get with Jar Jar over here? Oh, yeah, I knew there was something up here. Okay. 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 That's as far as we get? Do I have to boba to get my way around? You know? Must I? Must I? Must I? Oh, I can, but I don't know if I... Oh, I see. Oh, but I could have also done this. Oh, okay, well... Is there something up here? There's... No, I guess there isn't. Okay, okay. I really thought there was something over here. Wow, hyperfixating on this very beginning area over here. Look at me. All right, time to kill. Kill! Kill! Destroy! Destroy, build, destroy. Oh, hi there. Hello there. Oddly enough, I do not remember this level in the least bit. Okay. Can I pop down? There we go. That was insane. That was too much. Brick out there saying Video Ranger should collab with Iron Maiden. Dude, I'd love to see it. I feel like, what is it? Iron Maiden had Eddie the Skull, right? The skeleton. I don't know what Eddie's proper title is. Is that Iron Maiden? No, is that Iron Maiden? No, that's not Iron Maiden. I think I'm getting it mixed up with a different band, different rock band. I grew up with a lot of rock in my family. Like that's where my origin story wound up lying. Eddie is like a zombie. Is that Iron Maiden or is that a different band? I feel like I'm getting it mixed up with a different band. Ah. Let's see. Let's see out there. Ozzy talking about, I saw a comment, all their funds go to voice actors. Cool. Cool. Cow King talking about the other rums that might go in there. Don Q, Myers, Bacardi for this particular one. And Eddie is Iron Maiden. It is Iron Maiden. That's the name of the guy. Okay. I saw an anime recently that completely fucked my idea up of what the Iron Maiden was, and I'm pretty sure it was Shield Hero. Not to name drop Shield Hero and diss on them, but in my brain, Iron Maiden, the band, with the Eddie inspo of the zombie, I guess, right, has been overtaken by the move in Shield Hero, which honestly, I'm not a big fan of. I'm not, like, I've told you guys before, I'm not the biggest fan of the latter seasons of Shield Hero. I do not plan on watching it. I do not plan on watching it. My opinion on it is very, very complex, and it comes down to the fact that, hey, you know, I grew up with rock in my family. My father was a rock star. Iron Maiden was a thing that we'd listen to. Van Halen was a thing that we would listen to growing up. And my mental image of the Iron Maiden has changed because of that show. And honestly, I feel like it took something away from me. Oh, hello there. What is going on? Hello there. Goodbye. Okay. Rosewood says, Cam, quick question. Which of those three rums comes off sugary? Don Q, Myers, Bacardi? None of them. If I had to pick one, the Myers, but that's because it's just got the most flavor out of the other two. Also, Bacardi is a brand. I don't know if you're talking about the Bacardi Black. I don't know if you're talking about the Bacardi White. I don't know if you're talking about like a Bacardi flavored. Same thing with Don Q. I don't know if you're talking about a Bacardi flavored rum. I don't know if you're talking about the Gold. I don't know if you're talking about the Cristal. Myers is pretty much one trick pony. It's this bottle right here. I don't know of any other Myers that exist out there. Is it sugary? I don't think so. By nature of being a base spirit, I wouldn't bet on there being a significant amount of sugar in there. If it's a base spirit, reasonable assumption is 0% sugar or something close enough. As it pertains to density.
Shit.
Calking saying black Bacardi? Yeah. I'd say 0 sugar. Or at least effectively 0. Alright, Jar Jar, how do we get up here? Oh, hi there. Oh, I see. Can I get up there? Jar Jar? Oh, hey there. I'll just take you then. Because apparently you can... Oh, hi there. Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, suffice to say, chat, for the vast majority of flavored spirits, it is tough for me to know exactly how sweet something is. And granted, my interpretation of how sweet something is going to be is not necessarily going to be a very good metric for how much sugar is in it and how well it is going to layer. The easiest way to know whether something is going to layer is try to put one over top of the other and see what happens. Currently, I don't have a way to easily measure... Well, I do have something to measure density. Actually, let me dial back a little bit. I can measure density here at the bar. I have a hydrometer. A hydrometer is going to give us the ability to measure relative density in spirits. And the hydrometer... I have two hydrometers. One is for beers, lower ABV, and one is for spirits, higher ABV. We can take a hydrometer measurement of both of them to see what one seems to be higher or lower in density. But to Roseridge's point, if Don Q Limon, the lime-flavored one, has the lowest alcohol content, ABV, it is likely going to want to lie below a higher proof version of the rum. Oh, evidently my my breathalyzer is reading 0.04. We have to let it sit. We have to let it sit for a little while. I see y'all out there getting into the nitty-gritty details of how things are going to layer, and I love that. Oh, blow? Oh, blow! .107, chat. I am drunk. Wow. Hello there. I agree with that. It says that I am way over the legal limit. Water indeed. Wow, hello there. Evidently, I am wasted. Evidently, I'm wasted right now. Wow. That's why I'm playing a video game. Gosh. Never mind saying this layering just got me so excited for Lee's cocktail. Lee's working on something. Oh, yeah, Lee's working on something big, chat. In our board member chats, Lee and I have been working on a 6-layer cocktail, and two of those layers are currently sitting in the refrigerator. I'm going to test them out tomorrow. Zesty like the Infini-hama Mama packs a punch. No, it wasn't the Infini-hama Mama. Actually, I did get pretty far through that, didn't I? I really did. I really did get pretty far through that. I got like halfway through the Infini-hama Mama. I really did. Man. Pelvic circles. I can do that. Silver saying they're all close enough, and weirdly enough, the Limon Don Q is technically the lightest and should theoretically float. Don Q? The Limon with 30% alcohol? To my knowledge, a 40% ABV spirit is going to be inherently lighter than a 30% ABV spirit. And by nature of the fact that it's got flavorings in it, I can't say that it doesn't have any sort of sugar or other flavor components to it that might affect its density. Again, the easiest way to know whether things are going to layer is to try to layer them and see what happens. And what we can do here is we can test out layers. We can't test out every single layer on the stream. If you are, depending on what you're trying to accomplish, right? Because we've done these examples in the board member chat too. Like, Lee and I are currently working through whether or not the different layers in his cocktail are going to layer, and we're chatting for sometimes 2 to 3 hours at a time, building the layers and seeing whether or not they're going to layer over top of each other. And to give a little bit of a preview, we built layer number 1 and layer number 2. Layer number 1 is going to be a gelatin base, so it's definitely going to layer. Layer number 2 is currently in a little vial to be tested against layer number 3 and layer number 4, which we're probably going to get to in our board member meeting tomorrow. While spending a little bit of time on Rose Witches now that she's, excuse me, now that they've got access to the board member channel again. Apologies on that. Slip of the tongue. Suffice to say, too, like, if you guys have questions on any particular layering, you can always ping me in the Discord, too, and I can give you an idea. I can send you a picture of what seems to layer over top of the other ones. I might not necessarily be able to get to every single message, but if it is mixology related, I'll try my best. I've been very over-encumbered right now trying to get through the infusion edits. I don't know if y'all saw in the regulars channel, but infusion edits are starting to come out this weekend. I have been spending a lot of time making sure that it can all come together, and I've got a good number of them already ready to go, and they'll start releasing this weekend. That was what I was focusing on, like, as much as I possibly could over the last, I say couple weeks, that's inaccurate. Couple weeks? Like, week or two. Yeah, I guess that is kind of accurate. Do I not have an Ewok with me? Oh, I got this guy. This guy's tiny. There we go. Tiny little Boba Fett. Oh, hello there. I can go back over here, and I can go back over here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Nevermind out there saying, thank you for your hard work. I guess that's probably in reference to Brick, right? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Brick out there saying, what are pink pepperberries like? They've got a floral spiciness to them. It's not very prominent. The spiciness, I don't think, is very, very potent. It's got a floral characteristic to it. Exactly how that florality is, it is pepper-like, but like it's got those similar notes as peppercorn, but it is not as spicy. It's a softer kind of peppercorn, if that makes sense. Right? Excuse me. Silver out there saying, by hundredths of a unit of difference, the limon is technically the least dense with a specific gravity of 0.93 according to a quick skim of a couple of blogs. All of them are just about in 0.94, 0.95 range otherwise. Same goes for the Bertagrappa. So they're all relatively similar in density. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's the fun part, right? Silver, I'm curious, where are you pulling your mathematics from? I know you said a couple of different blogs, but I'm curious of what different blogs that you're pulling from. A piece of me is like, is there really a blog out there that reports the density of specifically Don Q Lima? Oh shit, hello there. Wow, wow, that killed all of my studs, dude. Wow, I killed all of my studs. That killed all the studs. My goodness. Wow. Gosh. Rick out there saying the Desert Rocker will have smoky heat via the Ancho Reyes, spicy heat via the Bird's Eye, and floral heat via pink pepperberries. That's fair. Watch out, though. Watch out. Bird's Eye chili is very potent. The Ancho is not as potent. Those Bird's Eye chili are probably the, like, most spicy ingredients that you're going to have, and I would say that there's a certain balance that could be met. If you make things too spicy, that florality is not going to come across very easily on the base spirit itself. If you mix it, that might be a different story, but it also depends on what you're mixing it with, right? If you think about it, depending on what your Desert Rocker is going to be, spiciness, capsaicin, that type of spiciness, tends to flow really, really well in environments that have oil-based solvents. Milk, for example, is very good at dulling down the spiciness that you get when you are eating spicy wings, because capsaicin is more soluble in fats than it is in not-so-fats. Water, for example. So that winds up working out pretty well. If your drink has some sort of whey protein in there, it might not necessarily come across the palate as spicy as it is if your infusion is very, very, very spicy. But if your infusion is very, very spicy, it might take a lot more effort to stretch out the spiciness from the other flavors such that you can taste everything else that's going on. It's a balance, right? Generally speaking, my recommendation for when you're making a very, very potent spirit, let's think like Entropy's infusion, for example. Unless you know what you're gonna use it for, a bitters, for example, or in a milk wash, for example, try to make it a little bit more like able to play around with other spirits if you don't know exactly where you're going to use it in. If you do know exactly where you're going to use it in, Brick, I know you have something specifically that you're trying to use your Desert Rocker in, consider what the end recipe will be. Also take into consideration, too, that the end recipe, we haven't tried yet. We haven't workshopped it. We haven't given it a try. So it's possible that whatever your infusion may be, might be a little bit more or a little bit less for the recipe that you're intending on using it in, but it's an iterative process. We don't know unless we get there. Not unless you've made it yourself already, in which case, that's a different story. It all really depends. Another thing, too, what you could do, Brick, is if you want those spicy characteristics, and you want it so that it's not as overpowering in the spice, you could take it, and you take the spirit itself that you infuse, and you clarify it through milk, quelling a little bit of that spicy flavor, and then mix it in after the fact. It really did. There's so many different ways that you can go about doing this. There's a lot of different pieces that could potentially be at play here. But I digress. It all depends on what you're trying to use it for. And it's possible you've shared the recipe before, Brick, but I can't remember what the Desert Rocker is supposed to be right now. Oh, hi there. Okay. Hi there. Didn't realize I could do that. Fall through the window. Silver saying, Facebook posts, home distiller, pure liquor, aviation expectations, and just miscellaneous have estimations based off what they are doing. A lot have just charts for general popular stuff, not specifics, but based on proofs, they are all barely less dense than water. That's fair. I see Levy out there saying, I like to make my infusions something that are more somewhat unique, but not overly unorthodox. And again, it depends on what you're using it for. Your infusion could be something that is a little bit more, like, laid back, in the sense that it works well as a base spirit in certain cocktails. I'll say, like, Cow King's infusion out there, the Shochu, is very, very nice. It is not overpowering in the least bit. It would work as a very nice infusion for a variety of different cocktails. I would say the same thing about Bliss's gin and cranberry infusion. I would say the same way as Rose Witch's infusion. They all retain enough spirit forwardness. They all have a relatively high proof. They all have enough flavor, but nothing too overpowering, such that they can be used as a base spirit. Entropy's infusion, potent. More Than Awesome's infusion, the gin infusion with the tea, potent. Those are great as accents. Those are great as bitters, if you want to add them in a little bit. And even a little bit of them offer a large modification towards a particular cocktail inspiration, right? But it all depends on what you want to use it for. This is your infusion, right? You can use it for whatever you want it to, right? It all depends. I see Elementality out there over on the Twitch channel side, popping in with a raid. What are you guys doing out there? Something musical, perhaps? Greetings to everybody. This is the bar with an X. To my knowledge, the only interactive cocktail bar on the internet. My cocktail right now is a drink called Sweet Dreams by our friend Glorious over on the YouTube side. It's combining some coffee liqueur, some rum, Liqueur 43, a vanilla forward liqueur, as well as some white creme de cacao, chocolate bitters, shaken and topped with a bit of whipped cream, cocoa powder, as well as some amaretto as well. A very decadent forward cocktail. If you want the recipe, you can type !SIPS. If you're not so boozily inclined, we also do a variety of other non-alcoholic cocktails here as well. I will say, I met Elementality Studios because somebody out there name-dropped me in the Sin City Bartender, and Elementality used their very particular way of embodying names as melodies and pit me versus Jason, and they both sounded very, very nice. It's good to see you, Elementality. Welcome back. And to Jesser, welcome to the Bar with an X with a follow. I appreciate that. I see that. How's it going, my man? We're just playing some Star Wars right now, celebrating May the 4th as best as we possibly can. No Star Wars-inspired drinks, aside from what we did with our pre-game cocktail earlier, a recipe by Trece over at La Cuevita, over, for a cocktail inspired by, evidently, one of the planets in the series. I'm not as familiar with it myself. Good to see ya. What were y'all up to out there? My bot's asleep today, so evidently it's not telling me what category you guys were streaming in. If you do have to stream in Dash, by Raid and Dash, I don't mind at all, by all means. Your company is in safe hands here at the Bar with an X. We got plenty of libations to go around. But it's good to see you nonetheless. KT out there saying 2 more Star Wars drinks can be found on Cam's YouTube, TikTok, etc. Yeah. I try not to self-promote myself on these streams, KT. Although you have done a great job of editing them, right? Elementality out there saying stream was good. Been releasing a ton of music this year. Made original battle themes for the Gym Leaders, Elite Four, and Legendaries of the Kanto region. We've moved on to the Johto region. So you were working on a battle theme for Chuck. There we go, dude. It's been a while since I've played a Pokemon game. And officially, I have never streamed Pokemon before. Honestly, I find it very intimidating. There are a lot of Pokemon out there. And I would like to make some drinks inspired by Pokemon. And honestly, my community has got to it a lot faster than I could. So I dig that. Y'all out there are making some very great melodies, and the thing that I love most about Elementality's work out there is the inspiration that they pull specifically from very particular names, whether that be a gym leader, whether that be a type, whether that be, you know, a Pokemon's moveset or otherwise. I don't know how far you go into it, but I love it, dude. I see Jesser out there saying Pokemon-inspired drink sounds pretty fun. We've got a couple that the community has made on their own so far. We have one for Embor that combines some buffalo jerky. Was buffalo jerky? No, it was a boar jerky, because Embor is a boar, right? So pig jerky in something that is more akin to like a Tabasco highball sort of thing. That was kind of fun. We had a matcha-forward drink for Rowlett, from one of our Spirit-Free community members. There was another one that I'm thinking of. There was a Pikachu-inspired one that was yellow, I think. And there was one other too that I can't remember off the top of my head. Levy, I don't know if you're still hanging out there, but I think at least one of those was also yours too, right? I see that. Elementality saying, I bet you could come up with some cool drinks based on Pokemon. You should definitely get into it. Oh, I plan to. I have a personal philosophy on how I plan to go about doing Pokemon-inspired drinks. Every single type has a certain rule that they impose upon the drink itself. For example, if anything, if it's a fire-type Pokemon, it should incorporate fire in some way, shape, or form. Doesn't necessarily have to be set on fire, for instance. If you're a bug-type Pokemon, perhaps we use a natural fermentation. Some people call ginger ferments a bug, so to speak. It'd be cool to use those types of wild ferments for all bug-type Pokemon. Or maybe we've got something as simple as it's a steel-type Pokemon, and steel-type Pokemon have a certain lusterness to them, and they all have some sort of shiny component to them with some luster dust as a part of the solution. I'm honestly still working on it myself. It's still kind of in progress, but I'm working with my community to figure out exactly what those motifs are, which I find makes drink creation a little easier. I would say, Elementality, you probably get what I'm saying there. The rule set that you've developed for your particular melody creation scheme obviously makes it a little bit easier for you. Granted, I'm sure you take your creative liberties where you can to make all of these different themes. And I bring the same logic to my cocktail mixology too. Just winds up making things a bit easier. And I also think winds up making it closer to the actual inspiration of the drink, regardless of where it's coming from, if we fall back to the systems, which happen to be the motifs that we develop along the way. But I digress, right? I could talk about this for hours. Levy out there saying I'm still here. I love that. Kalki saying I'm looking to change the rum to Cointreau because it pairs well with the infusion. That's fair. Cointreau being a 40% alcohol by volume liqueur. Relatively high in sugar. Also high in alcohol content, too. Levy saying I love the Zatu drink in the Discord. That was Autumn's recipe. I know they haven't submitted that yet, but I'd like to give that a try. Let's see. Oh, we're on an ad break. Hello there. Sorry, we're on an ad break now. Ooh, let's see. KT saying, imagine me popping in with the exclamation point order, KT's boss-ass butterfree. Boss-ass butterfree? Does it at least use those butterfly garnishes that we've got? Because if it doesn't, I don't know. What's butterfly? Oh, fuck. Butterfly pea flower. Duh. It's literally got butterfly in the name. We're on an ad break right now, chat. I'm going to take a small, quick break from the bar on the next. Again, elementality, if you're tired, go to fuck to sleep. Get some water in your body. Appreciate you greatly. I'll be taking a break myself. Peace. Hold on. I'm still curious of what this 99 root beer tastes like, so I'm going to sneak a taste of it before the ad break ends. I wonder where the Shadon is. That tastes amazing. It's also very alcoholic. Anyways. Tinker says, burger drink. Huh? Zesty says, I spent the last hour trying to keep a drunk lady out of the pool. At least it wasn't a drunk me, right? Guess it could have been worse. At least you're still alive, right? I see that out there. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I came back from the ads. I did. And I tried that root beer over there. That root beer. Flavor frenzy in every shot. Yeah, dude. That 99 knows what they're doing out there with root beer flavor. It's pretty tasty. And that root beer is getting combined with a couple of other things. As a reminder, to anybody who might have popped in here recently at the bar with an X, my name is CameroxnWithAnX. I'm your bartender with an X here at the bar with an X. There's a lot of X's here. They are all silent to make it easier for you. This is a fully stocked cocktail bar, and what I typically do on my streams here is I try and go through various different cocktail mixological experiments here. Translation, I try your cocktail recipes or mocktail recipes. We do non-alcoholic cocktails here too. I use everything that I've got here as in the way that you deem to be based off of the stock list that I've got publicly listed. If you're interested, if you have a favorite cocktail, if you have a drink that you created inspired by a particular character, concept, or otherwise, my personal bread and butter is drinks inspired by video game characters or video game themes or things or otherwise. If you happen to have a cocktail order here that you would like me to try, see my reaction to, or give you my evaluation on, I am more than happy to do so. I can only use what I have in my stock, and this is a full list of the over 1,000 ingredients that I've got here at the bar with the next, 400 plus of those being alcohol alcoholic spirits or otherwise. There's a couple of non-alcoholic spirits that we've gotten here recently. We've got things that use THC. We've got some things that use kava. We've got things that don't use any of those whatsoever. All matter of food, or all matter of drink, excuse me, not food. I'm not really inclined to the food here. All matter of drink here are accepted here at the Bar with an X, and my job as a mixologist is to effectively give recommendations or create drinks that are themed and preferable to everybody's particular palates, regardless of what they are. Are you allergic to grapefruit? We can make a grapefruity cocktail without it. Are you allergic to alcohol? We can make an alcohol-y-esh cocktail using anything without it. And if you're somebody out there who likes things a little bit more weird, a little bit more wild, that's also what we like to do here too. If you got recommendations, we take orders here too. And if you want if you need advice on how to do that, and I can also send the command in your direction in case I don't seem necessarily at my best. I have been drinking orders and other cocktails all night, and I could probably use a little bit of water myself. So that's what we're gonna go with, right? Ferb, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you over there. Rosewood's out there saying we did that grapefruit idea, but oranges, because I can't have raw oranges. I see you there. I see you out there. KT out there saying what's going on. I did an ad break, and I'm just giving a little shout out to the folks who popped in a little bit earlier. We had a raid just a hot second ago. Some people are not necessarily as familiar with what happens here at the bar, right? I'm looking through my chat to see if there's anything else that feels like it could do the thing. But yes, Ferb, to answer your inquiry there, exclamation point recall allows you to recall whatever recipe that you submitted previously. Ferb, for you, it looks like the last one you had, was, there we go. It was the beetroot powder, apple cider vinegar cocktail, onion egg white. Yeah, it's got the onion in there, dude. Ooh, there's a lot going on in there. Anyways, let's play some more Lego Star Wars. Try to make as much progress as we possibly can in this particular level over here. Gosh. I'm reordering my red beet egg minus hard-boiled egg again. What's going on up here? Ferb, I just want to get the red beet eggs. I just want to get them. They're at my local, it's not a hardware store. I'm phasing a little bit right now, chat. I apologize for that. The place where I get groceries. There you go. Grocery stores. It's at my local grocery store. I don't know when it was, but there was a time where every time I went to the grocery store, I was like, oh, look, it's red beet eggs. They're red and they're eggs. And I was like, Ferb would want me to grab those, and I plan on grabbing them the next time that I go. But I don't know when the last time I'm going to grow is, to be honest. Oh, I see. Gosh. Ferb says, I will keep ordering this until you try them. Dude, as you should. As you should. Hold me accountable. Silver saying, I think I can gamble it in game now because I got the gems to do so. Gambling games? Gems to do so? Gambling? Well, I mean... I mean, you know, I don't... You know, we don't do a lot of gambling on this show, but, like, we could. I guess we could do some gambling. Oh, that was so easy. What is this? What's going on up here, huh? There's a lot of... no, don't go anywhere. I don't have a lot of, I don't got a lot of... Not a lot of money to begin with. That's unfortunate. What is gambling but a game? Solid point. That felt pretty good. I'll take the blue one, please. Thank you. Next stream, we gamble via Genshin Impact pulls. You know, I used to stream Genshin Impact. It had been a hot minute since we played Genshin. Naturally, if you guys want to see some Genshin Impact cocktails, which I did think about for a long time, dude. If I did do Genshin Impact cocktails, I would like to do one that uses, Again, I apologize, chat. I am phasing a little bit right now, which means some words are escaping me. It is a yellow flower that you can find on the side of the road. They make wine from that. I can't recall what that flower is right now. But one of the characters in Genshin Impact, or rather one of the places in Genshin Impact, makes a wine from this particular flower. Dandelion. That's it. Dandelion. Thank you, chat. It is dandelion flower. That is the word I'm looking for. Thank you. Bitter Tree's out there saying, many moons ago, I played Fire Emblem Heroes. This is how I learned I cannot be trusted with gacha games. I can't be trusted with gacha games either. In my case, it's because when I play a gacha game, I'm not usually, like I usually get, I don't really care what I get. Like that's the thing, chat. I don't really care about gacha games. I don't care what I get. I'll rather, up to this point, I have not cared what I get in a gacha game. Brick says Limbus Company is simply the superior gacha game to me. Dude, you're entitled to it. I was doing a little bit of research on Limbus Company after... Oh, it was the cocktail for... the character who was also from... We did a cocktail for somebody. Oh my god, who was it? Who was it? Heathcliff. That was it. Heathcliff. Who was it? It was Heathcliff. Yep, you're right. Wow, I'm really losing it today, chat. Yeah, it was a Heathcliff cocktail. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. My question was, who the hell was that from? I think it was Silver. Was that you? Was that your first drink? Oh, water. Thank you. Water's good. It was Silver's first drink. That's what it was. There we go. I'm filling up on some water over here, chat. Ooh. Got me some water. Brick said, I've got another Heathcliff cocktail. Oh, wait, I've got another Heathcliff cocktail. It was from 87. Wait, was that not the one that you submitted the other day, or is there two Heathcliff cocktails? It was a very quick inspo, and I threw it together literally my first night here. Dude, I love it. There's only room to grow from there, right? Only room to grow. I dig that, dude. I am happy to support inspired cocktails on the stream. But there are evidently two Heathcliff-inspired cocktails. The inspo that he was based off of, it was Wuthering something. Not Wuthering Waves. That's a video game. It's the one that's also got the TV series out about it now. Yeah. Oh, Silver's saying that your particular Heathcliff cocktail is about remembrance, but Brick's Heathcliff cocktail is about the other side. Revenge, right? Wuthering Heights. There we go. And I maintain, when I first heard about Heathcliff also being inspired by Wuthering Heights, I had let you know at the time that one of my moderators told me about watching Wuthering Heights, like the show, and I had no idea that it was a book first. And quite frankly, like, I still haven't quite wrapped my head around Limbus Company and how it gets its characters, or why it gets its characters. It might just be one of the things that I'm only going to be able to appreciate if we actually play the game itself. And at this point, we've got quite a few folks who have asked for a Limbus Company. And I'd like to give it a play myself. Oh, rip. I do not think we're going to get True Jedi here, to be honest. I don't think we're going to get it, you know? Zesty says Heathcliff the cat. Which inspo are you talking about, Zesty? I feel like we're talking about two different IPs here. I'm sure that there is a Heathcliff cat out there. Rick saying the book with the bad adaptations is how I remember it. A lot of Project Moon's games have characters based on classic literature. Ooh. And Project Moon is, Limbus Company. And I was looking at the wiki the other day. There's at least two other games, right? Project Moon, I guess, could have been one of them. Basically, I did as much research as I felt that I needed to build out the description of the video for Silver's drink. At the very least, anytime that you guys make make a cocktail inspired by something, it gives me an excuse to browse the wiki pages and do a little bit of research on my own. I think one of the other Limbus or Project Moon games was like Brain or something, right? Oh, Project Moon made Lobotomy Corporation, a management sim, Library of Ruina, a deck builder, and Limbus Company, a gacha game. Oh, there we go. That's what was going on there. Money, please. Thank you. Little guy. Nope. Little guy. Little guy. Little guy. There we go. Zesty says it predates Garfield. It was a comic about an orange alley cat that got into trouble. Heathcliff. I'm not aware of that particular inspo. Huh. Never mind asking if I played Balatro. I'm saving myself. Saving myself for Balatro. I've not played it myself. Not yet. Not yet. Silver saying, in that order is the timeline of the games with some manga in between. And Calking saying, too, while trying to find an alcohol density chart, I found my next suggestion. Koval, chrysanthemum, and honey liqueur. Koval. Cool. Chrysanthemum and honey liqueur. That sounds fun. Flowery. Floral. Strikes me. Jarvin says, I fell asleep. Did I miss the taste of the forbidden wine? You did not. It's not fully filtered yet, but it is getting there. My proposal, Jarvin, is we'll let this continue to filter out, and we'll try it on Wednesday, because there is quite a bit of it. It is taking a long time to filter. It smells really good, though. It smells really tasty. And actually, what I'm going to do, too, and I really should have done this earlier, I'm going to put a little cover over top of it so that it prevents oxidation as best as we can. So, yeah, it's still taking its time. It's taking a long time to filter. Some would say it's a good thing. Oh, actually, that looked like... Could I get over top of that? Can I get over there? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, cool. Whoopsie. Alrighty then. Let's see. I see Brick out there saying that Lobotomy Corporation is a very difficult game, and the characters make really bad decisions. Sounds like it's got a lot of inspiration for it, though, right? Right? Rose, thanks so much for popping in. I'll chat with you tomorrow on the board members chat. Boba Fett is changing age in this game. It's true. It's true. Evidently, the both of them can exist at the exact same time, which I guess helps us with the gameplay, right? I really don't think I'm going to get True Jedi here, which I say right before finding this particular set of... a variety of different... Oh, hi there. Hi there. There's a lot of money over here. This could be what it is. This could be what I need. This could be what I needs, chat. What I needs. I break the windows. I break the windows. I get the money. When I get the money, I come out with honey, you know? Know what I'm saying? What's going on here? Oh, that actually allowed us to get up there. Gotcha. Was I down here already? Oh, I didn't look at this stuff. I guess I wasn't really paying attention down here because there's plenty of money down here. All right, that has nothing to do with any of the collectibles. That's fine. Gosh. Silver out there saying, Labani Corporation is the definition of a micromanagement in a game. For great runs, you need good micro. As in, like, what? Micromanagement? Microtransactions? Do I have to pay money? Because don't get me wrong, chat. If your contributions to the Bar with an X would be well spent in Lobotomy Corporation runs, like, we could do that, right? When I say everything that y'all give to the Bar with an X could go back to the Bar with an X, it could be good gotcha pulls. Could be. No, not money. Not money. Not money. Okay. Micromanagement specifically in this context. Not microtransactions. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. We're not made of money anyways. And I say this in the most appropriate way possible. I tend to like to spend my money on booze and KT speedruns because I really, really like his work. Have you seen that man speedrun like Battle for Bikini Bottom? Because if you haven't, it's worth it. I haven't even seen it. I just know. I just know. Nevermind out there saying, have you gotten around to seeing that black garlic rice cooker video I sent you? Haven't had a chance to look at it yet. Admittedly, the reason why I haven't gone through my DMs in the last week was because of D&D this weekend and my commitment to getting the infusion edits out, and a number of them are ready. What the? Okay. Didn't mean for that. So I apologize. Haven't gotten through them yet. I literally have a list on my desk of things to get through, and one of those things is specifically the DMs I've received on Instagram specifically. Haven't gotten to it yet. I'm aware of black rum. I'm kind of like vaguely aware of how to make it, and I would like to make black garlic. I might have said black rum for a hot second there. I mean black garlic. Also, Glorious, I don't know if you're still out there, but I'm about to finish off your drink, dude. That's tasty. It tastes like coffee. I love coffee. Lucky for me, I have some people in my life who are very, very good at sourcing their coffee, and I'ma be honest, I kind of steal it from them. Don't know if I mentioned, but a couple of our moderators live on the couch now, and I specifically have been stealing coffee from Annie Toya. Something about the way that it brews, dude. Oh, hi there, this opened. Hello there. I can't open it. All right, hold up. Oh, no. Okay. Can I go in here? No, I cannot. All right, whatever. Moving on, then. Moving on. The drink was glorious. It was glorious indeed. Ferb out there saying, so I figured out the infusible I want for an infusion. Now I just got to find the infusee. What are you thinking, Ferb? Sorry, I didn't say that in the microphone. What are you thinking, Ferb? Zesty says, coffee is really painful to drink. It always leaves a bruise. 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 As in a bruise on my skin. Bruise. Leaves a bruise. That's good. Oh my god. Never mind, like, who would have thought the Chancellor has excellent taste for coffee? Who would have known? I think it's just a coincidence. In my humble opinion. Ferb saying, infusible 1, edible bugs, flying termites. Infusible 2, spice and tea exchange. Mushroom herbal tea. Infusible 3, oakwood. Main goal is it's supposed to have the termites and stuff I think they would like. Well, because you're adding oakwood as one of your infusibles, excuse me, a piece of me wants to think that that infusion would go best with an unaged spirit. Something like a gin, something like a vodka, something like an unaged tequila, for example. But Ferb, what are you planning on using it in? Is it still something dirt-like? Because if you want something dirt-like, I will only say that on one occasion, I described this mezcal, illegal mezcal, as being potato and dirt-like. If you're going for dirt, this might be the mezcal. This might be the infusee. Possibly. Possibly. Gosh. I see Bishop out there saying, I was watching Dr. Stone, and before my eyes, they started making cocktails with measurements inspired by characters. Yeah, that was what? Episode, like, 3 or 4 of season 3 or something? It's one of my favorite episodes, dude. Mezcal or Zabravka, says Ferb. Either one, I think, would be pretty good there. I'd love to see it, dude. I'd love to see it. What is going on here? Hello there. Can you bring me up? Raise me up? Raise me up? You raise me up! That's all I'm getting. I can do that too. I can also do that. Nice. Can you crawl? You cannot. Oh. 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 Get all the goods. Get all the goods. Get all the goods. Ferbson, I think the grass makes more sense because, well, bugs hiding in the grass. Dude, I see it. I see it. Brick says, Cam, did you see my drink? Unless I called you out for it, probably not. I know I finished one of my drinks already, so we're bound to do another one. Bound to do another cocktail. Now, I would like to see something inspired by Star Wars, if we can have it. If we can't, that's okay. Star Wars Day was yesterday. Revenge of the 5th is today. It doesn't necessarily have to be Star Wars-y, because 2 weeks from now, when our editor inevitably winds up releasing it, I don't have to take responsibility for this now. It'll be too late. It'll be too late. Nonetheless, KT is able to edit exactly what happens today to come out later this week. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Falling back into my wall. Hello there. Hi. Hi there. Revenge of the Sips. I actually kind of low-key love that, dude. We've been having sweet drinks as of late. Down for something savory? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi there. Oh, I should have gone back. Can I go back? Can I go back? I cannot go back. Fuck. Bishop says, Cam, mind if I get some consultation? What do you got? Tinker's like, I got something savory. It's the burger cocktail. I know. I know. Chat's got a lot of savory cocktails right now. Don't quote me on this, chat, because I'm just kind of speaking of what's on my mind. I think we are due for a chat orders a drink stream where we do drinks that utilize chat's infusions, right? There are so many infusions out there that haven't been used. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. Food Hub infusions, Buggy infusions, that cursed infusion that Gloria's created that apparently makes my mouth go numb. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful infusions, every single one of them. Oh, I can go back out. Excellent. This is perfect. Hello there, assholes. Nice. I knew there was more. But, you know. Akari says, my blue potion inspired drink is really bloody sweet. Makes sense. It's got a bunch of sugar in it. Right? Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. Ferb saying the only thing that makes it hard to use the chat infusions is finding them and understanding them. Well, I will say this. There is a specific part of the website that you can go to that gives you the chat infusibles, specifically. How to use them, though, that's a different story. That's kind of up to you. And you can always ask me about them as well. Brick says, I need to get Spice Cabinet to make an infusion. I'd love to see it. Duh. And yeah, we all agree that Ring of Fire was pretty badass. That That was the one that I was thinking of earlier. The Ancho, Reyes, and also the cherry, Heering or whatever. That's what I was thinking of earlier. Brick, I was thinking of the Ring of Fire specifically during the beginning of the stream. And I couldn't remember what it was at the top of my head. I totally blanked on it. Oh, Ferb saying, I didn't mean, like, finding them in the website. I don't know what I mean exactly. There's just something that I mean. Oh, okay. I got you. I think I do. Well, actually, I don't, but that's okay. That is okay. Oh, hello there, Glitchy. Get a little bomb on this guy. Hiya! Nice. Oh, I died. Fuck. What? I mean, if anything, that is kind of... Let me put it to you this way. The way that Ferb feels about how the heck do I use chats and fusions is the way that a lot of people feel about a random liqueur or a random Amaro. There are people all over the world, bartenders and mixologists alike, who look at a bottle and are like, how the heck do I use this? That's one of the reasons that cocktail competitions exist. It's one of the reasons why we find brands out there asking for people to create cocktails with their spirit, because we don't necessarily know what a particular infusion, what a particular spirit is capable of until a talented mixologist out there, a talented bartender, figures it out. And that's kind of the joy of it, right? That's why cocktail guides exist. Cocktail guides and also cocktail competitions, right? There are a couple of spirits out there that I've seen competitions for. Things like Cointreau, for example, that has a cocktail competition going on right now. One of the limoncellos out there. The brand I'm escaping on, but it's one of the ones that we've got. I don't remember off the top of my head, but they've got a cocktail competition going on right now. On Difford's Guide, if you're interested in that and you want to submit a recipe, which you're more than welcome to, because it is also open to home bartenders as well, like I know some of you are. And that being said too, chat, if you are interested in submitting cocktail recipes for cocktail competitions, every once in a while I'll post those details in our Discord server. But if you're specifically interested in them, we can start doing them a little bit more what's the word I'm looking for? All the time. Whenever I find them. Because I'm in a chat with a couple of other cocktail competition people who pretty much post every time they see a competition happening. I haven't entered any competitions recently, but we could. Never mind saying, didn't you say you could technically make a limoncello of some kind? Oh yeah, the Buddha's hand limoncello, Buddha's hand cello. Consistently, that's the word we're looking for. Cocktail competition with an X when? When I feel like I can actually make all your drinks. Right now, I don't think I can. I don't think I'm capable of it. There we go. Chat, y'all are really helping me out with my lost for words tonight. I appreciate that. Full disclosure, it is something that I realized when I was still an engineer. It's the first time it happened to me. I was at a loss for words. And I think it's because of stress. Who knew? Who knew? Why can Jar Jar jump so high? It's just what he does. He's a beautiful creature. That's what he does. But yeah, chat, I don't know when it was. Or actually, I know when it was. When I started getting really, really stressed out when I was an engineer, I started finding a point where I was literally at a loss for words. I literally went to the doctor for it. I was like, I think there's something wrong with my brain. And they were like, there isn't. They were very condescending. But at the time, when I was still talking to a therapist, they said, like, yeah, it seems like you're just under a lot of stress. That's how it is. I appreciate you guys helping me out. Doesn't happen very often these days, but when it does, honestly, it's annoying. I found it annoying. In any case, let's see. I see Zesty out there saying, I wanted to tell you that I made an alcoholic smoothie the other day. Used some orange juice, pineapple chunks with juice, and a banana. Added 4 ounces of guava, pineapple, coconut rum. Guava, pineapple, coconut. That's a fun combination. Passion fruit liqueur, pomegranate liqueur, and ice and blended it. Turned out amazing. Sounds to me like you made a very, very juicy smoothie. And because it was blended with ice, I assume, all of that sugar that was in there wound up helping you out, because when things are very, very cold, your tongue tends to not register sweetness as good as it would if things were warm. Gosh. Ferb out there saying, quick question. Of the chat infusions, are any of them really blank color? Trying to find a void of space representation in a drink? I really hate this answer, but for the most blank in color, I mean no red, no green, no blue, no color, is this opaque creation made by Hacker that involves shrimp. And I think that's it. I think it's just shrimp and shochu. I think that's literally all there is. If you look up shrimp on the stock, you will find Hacker Troller's infusion. It is the least colorful infusion that we have. It is opaque. It does have a cloudiness to it. But it does not have any other color to it. If that's what you're going for, now you know. I think it has the capability of being used. It has not been used yet. Nobody's used the shrimp infusion. Not yet. Could you describe the flavor as anything other than shrimp? Savory and shrimp, which kind of already describes shrimp. It is shrimpy. And you know what, Ferb? For you specifically, you were also trying to get something that used mushroom as an infusible or otherwise. Shochu has this, like, gosh. I keep wanting to shrimp. What? Nani? Yeah, Hacker. I'm talking about you, dude. Shochu has this savory flavor that is reminiscent of mushrooms. Mushrooms are kind of savory in a way. And that shochu has a mushroom-like savory flavor in addition to the savoriness from that shrimp. Well-seasoned shrimp, cooked dried shrimp. That was the inspo. Cooked dried shrimp. Swimpy, chat, swimpy. Swimpy swimp. Yeah. Hello there. I already got up there, though. And now we break everything. I do not think I'm going to be a true Jedi this chapter. But we can always try our best another time. Mushrooms just kind of live, kind of heavily soak the flavor it's around, typically. Good stuff. It's tasty, dude. It's tasty. I also, like, let me make it very clear. I enjoy shrimp. I think it is a tasty infusion because I like shrimp. However, that shrimp can very easily overpower literally anything else you mix it with. As an accent, I think it could be a pretty good ingredient. Pretty playful ingredient. You can play around with it a little bit. As a base spirit, it's gonna taste shrimpy. We need to follow up for the the shrimp cocktail. Dude, we could, Hacker. I'm not stopping you. In any case, chat, I know we are due for an order sometime soon, and I would like to take one. This level is taking a little while, and honestly, I'm tired of it. I'm gonna go back to the bar for a hot second. What am I saying? I'm gonna take a look at our orders so far. What are our orders so far? Ugh. Chat, if you haven't ordered so far, please bump it. Hello, everybody. Filing in. I see that. KT, like, how about a warm minute? You know what? Time it out yourself, KT. If you're not careful, you will taste shrimp and nothing else. I like the way that Firewolf just described that. Honestly, I think that. All right, let's see. So, quite a number of different drinks that have been suggested. Nobody knew. We got the glorious. So there's nobody new that is quote owed a cocktail. So I think it's time to go for somebody that hasn't had one in a while. Chat. So I got orders from Firewolf, Tinker, Levy, Silver, KT, Nevermind, Entropy, Brick, and Zesty. Of all the folks who have made suggestions so far for orders, Levy swapped yours to be Star Wars. I dig that. We like inspired drinks, especially drinks inspired by our current game that we're playing. This one's called Sha'ak Tea. Sha'ak Tea, like inspired by the character from Star Wars, right? It's got twisted tea, sweet tea whiskey, sage Earl Grey gin infusion, triple sec, and fresh lemon juice. The sage is because she is a wise Jedi. The other ingredients are tea inspired. The rest of her ingredients represent her sweetness, and the rock candy is her lightsaber. The rock candy being blue raspberry. Blue color, right? I also see out there too, I am between Levy's infusion, because it is Star Wars themed, and I don't know if anybody else's is right now, and also Entropy's infusion, because Entropy's infusion specifically has been something that has been quite a while in the making. Also, Sha'ak Tea also uses More Than Awesome's infusion, which has not had a lot of use, but did have use in another Star Wars inspired drink from Anakin a little bit ago. And something about that association just kind of like rubs me the right way. I dig that. Let's see. Excuse me. Brick Puncher out there says, address me. Grilled cheese, no booze, just 2 slices of bread, some butter, and good cheese. Brick, I'm sorry to report, but over the weekend, during our D&D session, one of our fellow players made probably the best grilled cheese that I've had in months. It used 2 different types of cheeses and smothered the whole thing in butter. Nothing is going to top that grilled cheese. Not even yours. I'm just saying. Entropy says, mine is also purposely curdled dairy products. It'll be sour, sweet, bitter, and spicy all at the same time. I think it would be pretty balanced. I don't know if balance can be applied to a drink that is curdled without being clarified specifically, but that's neither here nor there. Ferb's got an order for shrimp specifically, and it has been 3 months since Ferb's last order, but it's also been 4 months since Entropy's. And actually, oddly enough, Ferb, you've had 5 orders on the stream before. Really? Yeah, it's been a hot second. Entropy's only had 3. That's impressive. That is really, really impressive. That Ferb's got 5 fulfillments and Entropy has got 3. Entropy, you really hold your recipes close, my guy. I dig that. I'm between Entropy and Levy because Levy's is not only inspired by Star Wars, but also uses a bottle that I have been curious about for months. So let me go grab this real quick. Hold on. Let me go grab this real quick. So, there you are. There we go. For months, chat, every time I went to a Total Wine, I would gaze upon this bottle of twisted tea, sweet tea whiskey, and I'm not gonna lie. There was a member of our community during one of the first streams that I ever streamed on YouTube when we started simulcasting, Theavara, who gave one of my first super chats and asked me to go grab some some twisted teas from the store. And there is a special place in my heart for a couple of my firsts. And I have a level of firsts in my heart from Theavara specifically, asking me to go grab some peach sweet teas. And when I went to go grab some peach sweet teas, eventually I wound up finding this twisted tea sweet tea whiskey, a whiskey that is apparently flavored like twisted tea. And I've always wanted to try this. Every single time I went to the liquor store, I told myself, nah, we don't need this. We don't need this. Nobody in the Infinity Clubs is going to want to add this. Nobody's going to use this as a drink, and I don't need this. But last time I went, I picked up this bottle, and I've been very curious to give it a try. I have not cracked it open yet. It's apparently sweet tea whiskey. It's a lot. I don't know. I kind of want to give this a try. And it is used in Levy's recipe. We had a recipe from Levy 3 weeks ago. We got Yalan, inspired by Warcraft. This one here is inspired by Star Wars. And it's been 3 months since Entropy's particular inspiration here. I'm kind of between these two. We can always get back to this another time, right? We can always get back to it, right?
How are you?
But I really want to try this. Because it's also a fresh bottle.
Well, thank you.
I love when I fresh open spirits. Dude, me too, Levy. I see, Mburiski. Welcome to the bar with an X, my friend. You could leave it to a coin flip too. We could also do a coin flip. Entropy or Levy? I'm gonna let y'all fight this out for yourself, unless I have to make the decision. Levy, how do you feel about Entropy's cocktail? Entropy's is called Brains on the Wall. It utilizes their black licorice infusion to its maximum potential. We got 2 ounces of sweet and sour raspberry schnapps, some heavy cream, lemon juice, strawberry soju with a bit of watermelon strawberry vodka seltzer, and half an ounce of Entropy's own infusion. We're mixing everything together, and it is going to curdle, but that is the point. Entropy. Levy's infusion, or Levy's particular cocktail here, is a relatively simple one. It is tea forward. It's the sweet tea whiskey, fresh bottle crack. We're using the sage tea infused gin. We've got triple sec and lemon juice on top of it. A relatively easygoing cocktail with some flavors that might be a little bit loud. We can try that together, right? I see a Tofan out there on the YouTube side saying, glad I was able to join for the freezer again. Always, Tofan. It's good to see you. I saw you popping in our Discord earlier too, and I hope that you had a nice rest, because I know it's rather early for you out there. Levy says, I'm flexible. Entropy says, and it's a Will Woods song-inspired cocktail. That's fair, that's fair. That's also a music-inspired cocktail, right? So, if either of you want to give to the other, we can do that. Otherwise, I'll just flip a coin and see which one we get, right? Let me go grab a... There's a coin around here somewhere. Oh, actually, I have these gelds from earlier. Are they different on the other side? They are. Co-owned by Cocoa Farmers, and oh shit, hello there. And every bar directly improves the lives of farmers. Every bar directly improves the lives of farmers. I like that. Wow, that's fun. That's fun. Never mind, like, it seems like Levy's is right in the theme, but I have such a soft spot for Entropy in his infusion. I kind of do too, dude. Entropy has yet to use their own infusion in a cocktail. So I'm kind of split. Oh, hello there. I'm kind of split. I think I'm going to leave it to a coin flip. Unless either one of you want to give it to the other person. I'm surprised my infusion is so popular. Looks like we're doing a coin toss. Okay. Because Levy has the least number of fulfillments, Levy, you're going to pick the side. You're going to pick the side. And I'm going to make it a little bit easier for everybody to see. I'm going to put a little green on one side of this particular thing here. Levy, do you pick... You can't see this. You can't see... There you can. Green side? Or not so green side? Green or no green? Levy gets to be the one to pick it. Green side. Green side it is. Let's see. Let's get this down here. In the sweet tea. All right, let's see what side it's gonna be. I'm gonna flip the coin. Tis the green side. It's the white adjustment is not doing very well, but it is the green side. This is the side we got. Levy it is. We're doing levies. Fair and square. Fair and square. Entropy? We'll get to you. We'll get to you. And so has been determined by the coin that is now sitting on the ground somewhere over there. It happens, right? Levy saying, I value the bar with an X being about celebrating people's different tastes and taking turns. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Entropy also celebrating. Congratulations, Levy. Honestly, I was going to give it to you anyways because I always have Wednesday. Is that the case? Has yours always been on Wednesdays, Entropy? That's incredible if that's the case, dude. All right, let's try Levy's. Shock T. A reference to Star Wars for the character, right? Yeah. An ounce of Twisted Tea, Sweet Tea Whiskey. Right? The brand is Twisted Tea, I guess, right? Let me lint out this recipe here. Let's go over here. Entropy saying, I think so. Really? It's always been on Wednesdays. That's awesome. We'll do MTA's Sage Earl Grey Gin Infusion. It's one of the X Bar's custom infusions. Triple sec. We're gonna use. I'm gonna use my Cointreau here, which is technically a type of triple sec. Also feels oddly appropriate that we're using Cointreau after the flip of a coin. I don't know. Lemon juice and the sage. All right, cool. So we got some inspiration here too, right? This is inspired by Star Wars. And we also need the rock candy. Inspired by Sha'ak Tea. Sha'ak Tea from Star Wars. There we go. Garnish with a dried sage sprig and blue raspberry rock candy. I dig it. And let me add some notes here, right? Notes. Rock candy represents her lightsaber. Light saber, and then and sage because she was a wise Jedi. There we go. And I think we got it. Okie doke. Levy, let me know if everything looks correct to you. We've got an ounce of sweet tea whiskey, a half an ounce of the Sage Earl Grey Gin Infusion, half an ounce of triple sec, and half an ounce of lemon juice. We're shaking everything together. And I just need to add the shaken note there. Method, shake and strain. And we're garnishing with some dried sage and lightsaber. Cool. Sha'ak Tea. There should be an I in there. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. Sha'ak Tea with an I. Awesome. Hopefully that's all correct now, right? There we go. I do need to grab a couple of different ingredients from the liquor closet. I need to go grab, I got the sweet tea already. I need to grab Brad's infusion, the triple sec I have, the lemon juice I have. I need to grab the blue raspberry and the dried sage. Probably won't take me very long, but we do have an ad break that's trying to hit us up in about 5 minutes or so. So I'm going to put you on it now so we can get past that so it will not interrupt our recipe. I'll be back here in a little bit for another Star Wars inspired recipe. Oh, here's that coin from earlier. I might eat that later. I might. Alright, where's Brad's infusion? Hang on top somewhere. A couple of different things. Yeah. I found Brad's infusion. That much is not up for determination now. Got that. Grab the blue. Blueberry. Got you. And dried sage. Ooh, what did I put my dried sage? There you are. Found. Okie doke, I think I got everything. Alrighty. Sweet tea whiskey, gin infusion, triple sec, Ancho, lemon juice. Let me grab that over here. Alrighty, I'm gonna need to refill my super juice. And we also got dried sage, sprig, and blue raspberry. There we go. I think we got everything that we need. Let me clean up the bar a little bit. Cheers to Glorious's infusion. Glorious's cocktail. I finished it. I drank all of it. Alrighty. Grab a bit more water. This water is relevant. Necessary. Okie doke. Our Infini cocktail over there. Let's put the root beer down over here. We don't need that no more. The fluff can be put away. The peanut butter can be put away. The cherries can be put away as well. Back into the refrigerator for later. Alcoholic, by the way, too. Those were tasty cherries. Excuse me. I'll put this down here for later. And the geld can go away too. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thanks for supporting the X Bar. Excuse me. I think we have everything that we need for Levy's cocktail here. I got triple sec. I've got Brad's gin, lemon juice, sweet tea whiskey, which has not been opened yet, dried sage, and some blue raspberry rock candy to represent Saak Tea's lightsaber. I think we got everything that we need. Levy out there too saying, I love the enthusiasm for my orders. I think of it this way. I will express my enthusiasm for any particular inspired recipe, and you have convinced me that this one has a bit of inspiration that is not just pulled from some random pieces of somebody's brain somewhere. You've got the garnish for the lightsaber. You're playing on a pun. I have a certain soft spot for puns. You're grabbing the sweet tea, you're grabbing the Earl Grey tea, and you're also balancing things out to make it a little bit similar to something like a sidecar recipe. I love where this recipe is going. And it's also Revenge of the Fifth. So, it feels appropriate, right? KT says, I will express my appreciation through the edits. Yeah, but that's because that's what you get paid to do. Don't forget about that. KT literally gets paid for this. He's the only person at the bar that gets paid, aside from me. Technically. But anyways. So, Levy's got a Star Wars-inspired cocktail. As of recording, today is May the 5th. Will it come out on Friday? I don't think so. But, like, a guy can hope, right? Anyways, let's grab a shaker for this one and start with an ounce of sweet tea-flavored whiskey. This one from Twisted Tea. I didn't know they made a whiskey. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Fresh tea. Do you get the joke? Hello there. Yeah, that smells like sweet tea. I don't know how else to lightsaber slice it. Where's my oh, let me get my garnish. There we go. One of these guys. It smells like sweet tea. I don't know how else to slice it. Because this rock candy is my lightsaber. Or rather, her lightsaber. Not mine. I'm not a Jedi. I haven't earned that right yet. Anyways, into our shaker we'll add an ounce of this sweet tea whiskey. Oh! I almost ran out of shakers. Where are you, buddy? There you are. I got one of these guys right here. Got it. That's getting, quote, edited? Edited? That good ass job? KT, please. I thought you were married. A good ass job on this stream? Bro, I'm married too. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Anytime I say, what are you talking about, I really want to say it in Shaggy's voice. Like, what are you talking about, Scoob? Get this all centered. There we go. There we go. Hop it down. That sounded awesome. Anyway, let's put the whiskey on that. Zesty says, I think my night is cursed. Please don't tell me you had to pull somebody else out of the pool or prevent somebody from going into the pool who also happens to be drunk. That would be insanity. Absolutely insanity. Wow. It's an ounce of this, right? Yeah. An ounce of sweet tea infused whiskey. I'm just curious of how that tastes on its own, by the way. That's very lemony. It's like you took a brisk iced tea, removed all of the carbonation, pumped it full of sugar, and pumped it full of booze. That's what that tastes like. Delicious. Like a brisk iced tea, but warm and boozy. No carbonation left to speak of. Still delightful. Like I said, chat, I have been wanting to buy this and grab it for the bar for so long, but I didn't have a reason to pick it up. I picked it up specifically for Food Hub and also the sickeningly sweeters because I imagined at 65 proof, it was probably going to be a bit sweet for what it was going for. If it still called itself sweet tea and it was 65 proof, it better have a fuck ton of sugar in it. And it does, dude. God. Zesty says, same person, the same drunk lady. She keeps leaving her room. Wow, dude. That's why they hire you, right? Man. Levy out there saying, the Candy Envy rock candies were a great addition to the stock. It really adds great personality and garnish potential. I got so many ideas using them, honestly. I love that, dude. It's funny, actually, after we had the full disclosure, right? After we tagged Candy Envy for the one drink we did for Final Fantasy, they reached out and said, hey, we really appreciate you tagging us. And I was like, hey, you know, people love your rock candies. Would you like to send some for the bar? They sent the buttermints, they sent the gumballs, they sent the caramels, and they sent every single one of their rock candies, every single flavor and the form factors, 2 different form factors after seeing what we were doing here on the stream. So, dude, I love the fact that you love Candy Envy. I'm a fan of them too. They wind up filling up the bar with everything, and every single time, Heavenly over at Candy Envy is always open to leaving a little comment, even a little share. We really appreciate the folks over at Candy Envy. They're making really, really nice candies out there using some natural flavors. They're changing up the recipes a little bit too to kind of change with the waves of what people are kind of looking for. They're a great company too, at least from what I specifically had the chance to work with them on. I endorse it. They sent some free product over. I'm at liberty to let you know that, right? Honestly, I also think it looks pretty too. Also too, between you and me, Heavenly from Candy Envy was letting us know that they're trying to dial back on the artificial colors in their rock candies. And I don't know about you, chat, not a single one of these rock candies look any less impressive than any others I've seen there out in the wild. And apparently they're changing their recipes to make sure that they don't use like really like shitty sets of flavors and stuff, shitty sets of like, you know, artificial stuff and whatnot, because that's kind of the way that the world is kind of moving along. And I think that's really cool. I don't think they look any different. Not sponsored, but they did send free stuff, so I will say that, but part of this is my personal opinion too. I agree with you out there, right? I agree with you. That's my small digression. Anyways, let's move on. Half an ounce of More Than Awesome's Earl Grey half an ounce of More Than Awesome's Earl Grey tea and sage infused aviation gin, an infusion that they made on the show. Cool. Half an ounce of this, right? Oddly enough, this was also used in the last Chat Orders a Drink, Star Wars themed drink that we made. I'm gonna say that again. Oddly enough, this was used in the last Chat Orders a Drink, Star Wars cocktail that we made on the show. By Anakin. Anakin Skywalker. Follower 4. What's next? Triple Sec. Half an ounce of Triple Sec. I'm using Cointreau. This smells really good, dude. This smells really good already. I think this is going to taste really good. Wow. Star Wars, says Silver. I see that out there. KT saying, the one that forced me to rethink how a macro was done and spread the fixes to others. Good times. Oh, for the Anakin's. I understand. KT was complaining about that to me earlier today. It's true. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. What's next? Half an ounce of lemon juice. I'm using my lemon super juice. Give that a little shake. Helps things out a little bit. Gotcha. Here we go. Good times, says KT. Good times here too, you know? Let's see, I saw Silver out there too saying, things I can only say playing Puzzles and Dragons. Help Santa Zeus is kicking the shit out. Santa Zeus? What the hell does that mean? The hell does that mean? Bittentree's out there like Disney Queen. Where's my super juice? Quite frankly, Disney Queen has no idea where my super juice is. I make all my own super juice, and I always know where it is. It's in one of the 2 refrigerators that I have access to. Santa is Zeus. Santa is Zeus. Huh. Intriguing. Shakti writes, what is the joke that we could possibly make as it pertains to Star Wars? Throw some ice in here and swing your lightsaber around. Be careful with that thing. Seriously. Might hurt somebody. That's what I'm going with. Anybody could be warned about how they deal with lightsabers, you know? I could see that. Whoop, ice. A little bit in there. Actually, come to think of it, there's not a lot of ounces in here, right? 1 ounce, 2 ounce, 2.5 ounces. Small little cocktail. I get that. What do we want to strain this at? I want to make sure we got our glass available. I got one perfectly for this. Oh, come on, buddy. There we go. I know what I'm going to use for this already. Small little cocktail. Actually, Levy, is this served over ice? Otherwise, I'm thinking of this one right here. Small little glass. Small little glass for this guy. Cute little guy. I'll put it in the freezer for now. Just in case we might need a smaller glass, right? What did I say? I think I said swinging around my lightsaber, right? No ice needed. Excellent. Oh, don't. Come on. Stay together. Stay together, my guy. Stay together, my guy. I don't trust this shaker specifically. I was told to be careful with this specifically. All right, I'll hold that together. If you don't trust your shakers, don't fuck around with them. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass. Garnish with a blue raspberry rock candy to represent Sha'akti's lightsaber, and a piece of dried sage. The sage naturally representing her wisdom as a Jedi. Naturally. Chat, if you've got guesses on color, now is the time. KT, like, I see that your Schwartz is as big as mine. Bro, my Schwartz is bigger than everybody's. I'm on the internet. Get out of here. No blue balls. No blue balls. Red or amber. Ooh, that'd be a fun color. That'd be a fun color. Hello there. Oh! Oh. I evidently slammed down the glass too hard. Alrighty then. Ow. That kind of hurt. Remember, chat, don't be too difficult with your glasses, otherwise you might hurt yourself. Oh, whoops! I slammed down my glass too hard. Alrighty then. Well, that glass is getting recycled. Excuse me a second. We're not using that one. Alrighty then. Good thing I've got a double. I've got two of them. But it's all the way in the back, and I kind of gotta go grab that. I got a second one, don't worry. It's just not as chilled as it was, but honestly, I don't think the first one was very chilled anyways. All things considered. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Leatherwing? Welcome to the bar with an X, my friend. Yeah, evidently I broke it. Not the first time we've broken a glass on stream. Strain this into a coupe glass, garnish with... I already said the thing from earlier. I'm not gonna repeat myself. Whoop-pow. There we go. Now it feels better. There we go. Ooh, that smells like tea. It smells so tea-forward. There we go. Cool. I am clearly not a Jedi Master, he says as he breaks the glass. Now let's grab the other pieces, right? I will also need to go down and grab something real quick. I do need a Band-Aid. We'll get to that in a hot second. Okie dokie. Remember, I am in the comfort of my own home. There is nobody else drinking these. Please don't do... If you were at a bar and you do wind up hurting yourself, don't continue serving. There we go. The show must go on, right? Hello, little guy. And then, this guy. Whoop! There we go. And here's a little lightsaber. Woo! Let's put that right in there. That's a lightsaber. Yeah! Check that out. I really wish I could adjust the whole white balance on the cocktail angle right now. Oh, actually, the dye is leaching into the drink. I don't know if y'all can see that. That's fun. That is fun. Wow. Levy, this is a delightful looking cocktail. Okay. Real quick, I did wind up cutting myself with that glass, so I'm going to go grab a Band-Aid real quick so you can continue on with the show. Again, if you are a bartender and you cut yourself during your service, please walk away. That's why we have other patrons here. I'm going to leave this real quick. I'm going to taste this after I go grab a Band-Aid for myself. I will be back in just a brief moment. Please excuse me. Alrighty. Everything's fixed. Time to continue, shall we? Gosh, let's see. I see Phil Leathering out there saying it's been a while. I should post ideas of drinks I had in South Korea. I did go to one called Alicia that was so good. Dude, tell me about the drinks that you had out there, dude. Very, very curious. Let's resume where we were at, right? We've got this cocktail from Levy called Sha'ak-Ti. It is a drink based off of a character from Star Wars, and it is also partially inspired by a particular joke with words that are the basis of the joke itself. It uses an ounce of sweet tea whiskey. It uses some a custom Earl Grey tea infusion, Earl Grey tea and gin infusion by one of our fellow chat members. We also have half an ounce of triple second here and half an ounce of lemon juice, kind of making this drink a little bit similar to a sidecar in a way. It is inspired by Sha'ak-Ti, a character from Star Wars. Her specific lightsaber is this particular garnish here, and her wisdom is represented by a couple of garnishes of sage leaf up on top. What a dark looking actually, you know what? As this sits here, the cocktail is getting darker. Check this out. It is getting darker as the lightsaber sits on the inside. That's cool. Wow. Levy, this is cool looking. I say as it drips. Let's give this a try. Ooh. Ooh. That tastes like a tea sour. Tea, like black tea, lemon, and a bit of orangey sweetness. That's a wonderfully balanced drink. You get a little bit of that tannic texture on the tongue from the infused gin, a slight bit of herbal boost from the sage in there. The sweet tea is providing some sugar. Excuse me. The sweet tea whiskey is providing some sugar, bolstering those black tea flavors, specifically from the Earl Grey blend that we used in that one gin infusion. And overall, it has a mild orange characteristic to it. And just the slightest just the slightest fruitiness that is reminiscent of that blue raspberry flavor that's leaching off of the lightsaber. I'll say if I can get any of those flavors. Let's see. Is it a wise idea to put a lightsaber in my mouth? I don't know. Hopefully Sha'ak-Ti won't mind. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh! I just got this really interesting interplay between blue raspberry and sage. That was really cool. I've not had anything like it before. Levy, this is a really easy sipper. Really easy sipper indeed. That is wonderfully balanced. It's got a nice level of complexity to it. And I like this garnish that comes on the side. It's a sweet boost to a drink that otherwise doesn't necessarily need it, but is somehow improved by it because of that separate flavor that you add to it that really bolsters everything else. I've not had blue raspberry and sage before. That is a fun combo. I've not had the orange flavor, if anything, I'll say is not super forward. That citrus characteristic, I think, is accenting the gin forward notes in there that we've got already. But this is a delightful, or rather, excuse me, then we'll dial back a little bit. The Cointreau in there is accenting the lemon flavor from that sweet tea whiskey because it itself is kind of black tea and also lemon. But that gin sage infusion, the tea infusion, absolutely has enough characters of its own to kind of go up to bat against those other flavors that are playing around a little bit. That's fun. Let me like, the more I look at it, the more proud I feel. Dude. Pride where pride is due. For a drink I came up with in a couple hours, I'm proud with the turnout. Dude, pride where pride is due. I don't know if Shakti is a drinker. Hopefully she appreciates the pun. And the flavor, which I certainly appreciate. Cheers to you, Levy. And cheers to the next Star Wars inspired drink. Gotta get some more lightsabers in here with these rock candy. That was good. I will say, I was not expecting the color from the rock candy to leach as much as it did into the drink. That completely changed the appearance of the drink while I went downstairs to go put a Band-Aid on my finger. Because I broke the glass earlier. Hopefully Shakti forgives the broken glass from earlier. Either way, cheers to you, fellow Jedi. That is such an easy zipper. I will say this, as opposed to other drinks that I call easy sippers, this has a lot of flavor to it. There was a lot of flavor coming from the gin infusion with the tea. There is a lot of sweetness that comes from the sweet tea whiskey, but there is enough acidity from the lemon juice to balance out a lot of that sweetness to make this a really, really flavorful drink without the cloying sweetness, without the cloying acidity. It's very, very nice. And if you are somebody who is more inclined to the sweeter sides of things, the rock candy is there to appeal to that particular type of individual. I don't necessarily need it, but there is a little bit of that blue raspberry flavor characteristic in here that specifically I got I specifically got next to that sage flavor that I've never had before. And that was a really cool exploration. I'm sure the more this sits in here, the more the blue raspberry will kind of leach into the inside. More so the color, more so than the flavor, but it's good, dude. Oh, that's tasty. That's tasty, dude. Levy saying I'm going to sleep now. Enjoy the shock tea and the rest of the stream. Same to you, Levy. I hope you have a good rest out there. Never mind saying we're 4 for 4 for good drink this stream. Well, it's because nobody tried to put bugs in a blender into the stream. That otherwise would put us in a completely different realm, right? Gosh, I'm seeing a lot of praise coming from Nevermind, Bishop. Katie says, who says put cheese on broken glass and make a sandwich? I didn't say put cheese on broken glass and make sandwich. I didn't do that. I didn't see that. And I saw Leatherwing out there saying, eat the lightsaber. I did, bro. I did. That's delightful. All right, let me publish out that recipe. And I think we got a little bit left of Lego Star Wars this evening. So let's pop into it, right? Never mind saying Cam. KT also tagging me with Cam. Sup? Oh, nobody can see jack shit. All right, whoop. All right, that's fine. Careful with the broken glass in the bar mat when cleaning it later. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I don't see anything in here, but this bar mat will be treated as bad material. Bad material, chat. Don't fuck around with broken glass. If you're at a bar and you find broken glass in a well, clean it out. Oh, hi there. Oh, you can put it on the table. I see that. There we go. Hazardous material indeed. Hazardous? Hackardous? You know? Katie says, Cam, you're missing a couple messages that came before. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, but those have bubbled up at this point. It's a live stream, KT. You're aware of this. I can't necessarily read every single message, so you should be aware that sometimes I might take your messages out of context. Oh, hello there. Nope, you're not able to use that. What about you? Oh, hi there. Do we have any large amounts of monies that I can use? Oh, okay. Yep, that's useful. That's useful. Yep. Hacker says that's why we fight back and take you out of context. Yeah, I mean, the whole fact that we have an out of context set of edits is because of KT. He knows exactly what he's doing, chat. Oh, shit. Fuck. Come on. I didn't mean to do that. There'll be a new out of context coming eventually. Excuse me. I also realized recently that evidently KT had made a deal with you guys, specifically asking you guys to use a particular command so that he can search for out of context moments. Didn't realize that was a thing. Didn't realize that was a thing. But I'm happy for it nonetheless. You're helping him out. We're all helping each other out. It's a beautiful thing. Evidently, there are folks out there who want to relive these wild-ass moments where I say certain shit that is hilarious out of context, and I am happy to provide. Right? Silver says, I saw the preview for it. Yeah, because KT has been hanging in the regulars chat giving previews of what he's developing for our edits. I didn't ask him to do that either. Actually, let me give huge shout-outs where shout-outs are due. KT does a bunch of things that I don't ask him to do. He just kind of does them on his own. He hangs in the regular chats and gives some previews of the edits that he's working on and other drawings and whatnot and things just hanging around with the community members. I didn't ask him to do that. He did that. The out of context in general, I didn't ask him to do that. It was his own idea. All of these custom like hints and overlays that you've seen in some of these edits, I didn't ask him to do that. He did it on his own. KT is awesome! Which is why you guys should subscribe at tier 3 or higher. Maybe I add a tier 4 that is $100 a month, and it's specifically the KT Appreciation Fund. I'm not against it, dude. I'm not against it. He deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves it more than I do. Let me make that very clear. He's incredibly talented. And I will not shut up about it because I'm that impressed. The KT Payment Fund. That's what I'm saying. If I'm being honest, though, for all of the Tier 3 members right now, all of the Tier 3 members absolutely more than cover KT's costs. Which includes KT speedruns, by the way. Akari saying, Cam, given that San Diego Comic-Con starts on Wednesday, the blue potion may fit better then, especially since the original drink it was inspired from, that was convention fuel. That's fair. My only argument that would give in your direction is whether or not specifically doing your blue potion drink would correspond to people who are going to the convention and would be able to be improved by it, right? I don't know. A piece of me wants to say that yes, by doing your recipe right in time for San Diego Comic-Con, that we are going to help people out there who might need an alcoholic yet very sugar-forward beverage that will allow them to get through their con. But I can make the same argument about Comic-Con. I can make the same argument about Gen Con, which I personally go to myself. You're right. You're right. And you know what, chat? If I'm being honest with you, I was really hoping that the Star Wars edits that went out today were going to be very, very relevant for people because it is Star Wars Day and it is now May the 5th. And let me tell you, chat. Let me tell you. TikTok did not care. Instagram did not care. And YouTube did not care about my Star Wars Day, Star Wars drinks. So suffice to say, we'll just do drinks the way we want to. We'll get it. We'll get it next year. We'll get it next year. A year from now, people are going to be like, oh, what about that Star Wars drinks? And then we'll get to them. It's the long con, chat. It's the long plan. Oh, hey there, Vals. Out of here. Oh, man. Not this shit again. Gosh. Beta Tree's out there saying, speaking of, are you going to Gen Con this year? And if so, have you looked at the events? I have. And yes, I am going to Gen Con this year. I am. I've looked at some of the events. Haven't picked anything out yet, but for anybody going to Gen Con, the events have been released. Look out for them. Akari saying Dragon Con. I could go to Dragon Con. By the way, let me know if there's a convention that you'd like to see me at. I go to cons. Not always, but sometimes. I got my travel plans for the year that I'm trying to figure out, right? Nevermind saying we're building up a Star Wars drinks portfolio, and I see a Leatherwing out there saying, I'm shocked that Star Wars didn't do anything to Disney specifically. Like a new trailer or something? Yeah, no. I don't know if they're trying to do anything with Star Wars, right? I gotta wonder, what are they trying to do? I think, what's the most recent development in the Star Wars universe? It looks like they're doing a Maul, like Darth Maul, like, series. But that's all I was able to find. When I was doing a little bit of research myself of, like, what was happening in the world of Star Wars, it looks like it's Darth Maul. That's about it. Which I thought was kind of cool, because Darth Maul I like. I like Darth Maul. He's cool. He's cool. You know? I see Silver out there saying Otakon would be dope, but it's out here in DC in December, in the summer. Oddly enough, Otakon conflicts with Gen Con. Actually, oddly enough, me and my bro Lycos Lore, who I have the podcast with, Lorex, Lycos goes to Otakon, and then I go to Gen Con. I think they're on the same weekend. I don't think we can make both of them. That's oftentimes the case. But if I can make it out to Otakon one day, I'd love to, dude. Let's see. I see Tofan out there saying, Olosh Whiskey Masan, beer and whiskey con in Gothenburg. Gothenburg? Where's Gothenburg at? Tell me about it, Tofan? Come on! I don't know where that's at. It looks like it's out of the country, but I don't know. I'm in America, so educate me, please. Let's see. Fell Leatherwing out there saying, I know a movie is coming out, the one with Grogu. Oh, is this supposed to be another, this guy over here, this guy, Boba Fett. It's another Boba Fett guy. I can't remember the name of the series off the top of my head. I'm blanking on it. Oh man. Akari saying, I know there's a decent bit of stuff happening on Labor Day when Dragon Con happens. That's fair. Oh, Tofan out there saying it's in Sweden, second largest city after Stockholm. Damn. Well, one day we have to make ourselves out there over in Sweden. I'd love to go to Sweden. I've never been before. I've been to Germany before. I've been to a couple of different places out there. Never been to Sweden before. Mandalorian, that was what it was called, Silver. Thank you. Thank you. Mandalorian, that's the one it was called. There's plenty more happening over here. Damn well. Chat, here's my proposal. We're gonna finish this level, and then we're gonna call it a night. And then we'll pick back up on things again on Wednesday. I'll say this, chat. If there is a particular convention that you'd like to hang out at, I'd love to make my way out there. I do have a particular list of places that I'm trying to make an appearance at, and honestly, right now, it's just Gen Con. Because that's what I always go to. I always go to Gen Con. And I also always go to PAX Unplugged, because that's right here in Philadelphia. It is very easy to get to. If there's other folks out there too, if there's other cons out there as well, honestly, I'm trying to figure out what the strategy is to go to conventions. I would love to do so. I just don't know how to make it work. We're working on that here at the Bar with an X. Bar with an X with an X Studios Enterprises, you know? We're working on it. It takes some time, but your input helps us out greatly. Bittertree says Zenkai Con. Lycos just talked about Zenkai Con. I don't know much about it, though. Tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, hi there. That's not what I wanted. Come on, dude. Nice. What is it? Zesty saying tonight is a triple rumble kind of night? As in triple shot of rumble? Dude, bro. That's a lot. It sounds like it was rough for you, dude. Rough. What's Zesty, what the hell is the details? This drunk person was trying to get into the pool and you had to escort them out. That's what I got so far. And then they kept coming out of their room and you had to what? Like escort them back to their room because they were drunk off their ass? Zesty saying too, if you can, would love to see you at Metsuricon in Columbus, Ohio. They have a nice bar that does inspired cocktails for the con. Do they actually have inspired cocktails? Because I'd love to be a piece of that, dude. As a reminder, chat, if there's a particular con that you think would be interesting to the bar of the next, please use the suggestion command, ! Suggest the con. I write all of those down, and if they happen and I've got travel plans, I'd like to make it out there, because the biggest reason that I wanted to do what I do now is to make connections with folks like you. Thank you. And I know it sounds cheesy, but I mean that significantly. I value so much the connections I get to make with people, like at a bar or at a convention or otherwise. I remember somebody I found at Gen Con who took a who asked me to sign their thing because they were a fan of the content. That was really cool. I had a similar experience at Disney World, which I think was awesome. When I went up to New Hampshire, I met with somebody from the community who went to one of the classes I had, and I thought that was awesome. And some of our moderators specifically were people in my life who I did not meet until the content happened, and they wound up making their way to the bar with the next, or I may wind up making my way to them, and we've had plenty of stories that we formed because of those connections, and that's what I'm here for. That is what I'm here for. Oh. Akari out there saying I won't be going to Dragon Con this year because of bullshit. It's fair. World is full of it. And folks talking about Dragon Ball. Bittertree's out there saying too, Zenkai Con, I'm pretty sure, is just anime manga based overall. Dude, I just went to a con 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? I don't remember. Went to the one over in South Jersey where Lorix and I had a panel at. It was a great time. It was a great time. Granted, while I was out there in, was it Jersey City or Atlantic City or wherever it was, I did not have a chance to talk with any of the local distilleries out there or the local bars and whatnot. I wanted to, but we were pretty short on time. There we go. I am not gonna get True Jedi. I know I will not. Whoop! I see Nevermind out there saying, wait, is that the con where you wore your Sora cosplay, or was that another one? The one that happened 2 weeks ago? Yeah! Yeah! That was the one that was done by Stockton University. And what exactly is the name of the con? I am blanking on it right now. But I'm gonna find it for you, because I know I can find it. Pretty sure I put it on my Twitter profile. I'm having a lot of blankings today, chat. I would like to apologize for that. It was back here somewhere. Misago. M-I-S-A-G-O Con. Misago Con, which is Japanese for osprey, which is the name of the animal that Stockton University has as their mascot. Misago Con. Gosh. I see Bliss out there popping back in, saying these last few streams go on forever. Yeah, well, I mean, that's intentional, dude. That's intentional. I'm trying to stream a little bit more because I know some folks pop in here a little bit late. Some folks like Tifon out there, Bliss, yourself, for example. It's nice to see you guys. And I know that there are folks all over the place who wind up popping in as they're waking up in the morning, and I like to be a part of that. All right, get out of here. 2 more! Ozzy out there saying, how'd it smell at the con? I've never heard it smells sweaty. Conventions? It really depends on who you're hanging out with. It really, the smell of a convention is directly proportional to the specific people that you hang out with. Some people shower, some people don't. We all encourage each other to because some people are gross. But that's just by it's just by nature of how it be. It's just by nature of how it be. Oh, crap. I will let you know, chat. If you find me at a convention, I will smell at least mildly okay because I do shower at my conventions. I also specifically stay at a place that has a shower that I utilize. For Gen Con, actually, it's none of your business. Duh. Seriously, though, it does depend on who you're hanging out at. Conventions. I've been going to conventions for a number of years, and some conventions people smell because people just don't shower. That is the thing. It's a part of that con crud that you get. Another thing too, like if you think about it, people who wind up dressing up in cosplay have these very, very custom, like very custom outfits that are not necessarily the easiest things to clean. Hello there. And if it's not the easiest thing to clean, they're not going to clean them. And I understand that. Anna makes some cosplays, and those cosplays don't necessarily get cleaned the same way the rest of my clothes do. It's just a matter of fact, right? Gosh. I see Tofana out there asking how often you stream because this has made the morning part of my shift a lot better. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Monday and Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time for whatever time it is for you right now. No, earlier you said it was 9. I think we're about 5 hours apart. I'm guessing it's about 7 or 8 in the morning for you right now. Probably on a Tuesday. And so for you, Tuesdays and Thursdays are the dates. 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time if you're ever looking for a specific time when we start. And we'll typically go for about 6 to 8 hours. Depends. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Tofan. Let's see. Akari out there saying furries have the 6-2-1 rule every day. 6 hours of sleep, 2 full meals, and at least 1 shower. Is that just a furry thing? Huh. Intriguing. I've never, honestly, chat, I know some furries in this community, but I don't know a lot of furries personally. Honestly, I'd be totally down with going for do a furry convention, dude. I don't mind that. I'm not a furry myself, but I feel like that there is something that I can learn for a furry convention. I'm here for it. Oh, okay. What is going on here? All right. Don't know what that was all about. Gosh. Never mind saying the pants just got on about it. Yeah. What was it? The Cameron lore unlocked. He wears pants and he smells nice. To the people on YouTube, I would like to let you know that the lowest level of Automod is on. I don't know why it keeps blocking messages like Cameron lore unlocked, he wears pants and he smells nice. I don't know why. I have much more intuitive things that I can change on Twitch, not on YouTube. YouTube's just like, how much mod is it? How much Automod do you want? And I was like, minimum, but not none. And it blocks shit like that. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Drinking like Cam's otter Frisona when? Otter? No, dude. No. It's not otters, bro. It's sea lions. If I had a Frisona, it'd be sea lions, bro. They sound like grown men screaming. They're my favorites. It wants the lore to be hidden. Dude, you're telling me, never mind. Hello there. Or what am I missing here? I'm missing one thing. Reminder chat, at the end of this level, that's what we're calling it. I'm missing something. Oh, I need, oh, hello there. Yep, that's what I needed. It's hello there. Bliss saying, Cam, I don't know if you saw the ping in one of the posts that I made, the one about the newest inspiration recipe that I'm working on right now. I wanted to know some of the ideas that you might have, since you definitely more know about cocktails than I do. That's the idea, my guy. Feel free to ping me. If it's in any of the general channels, I just find it difficult to get through every single ping that I get, but if you do ping me, I will look at it eventually. I can't guarantee on what time that is. I do apologize for that. We got it, dude. There was one more mini kit that we missed. I was really hoping that we would make like significant progress during this week of Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. I don't think we're actually gonna do that. I'm gonna go back to the cantina only because I want to know, because I'm pretty sure we started with 35% completion, and I just want to know how much farther we got. Gosh. Never mind asking, with the amount you drank tonight, do you think you'll get hungover tomorrow? Honest answer? A little bit. A little bit. I get hungover every once in a while, chat. It all depends on how much I drink the night before. It also matters how much food I had before the stream happened. It depends on how fast I drink the drinks. Depends on how much water I've had. I think tonight, my personal evaluation is I did not drink as much water as I probably should have. I did not eat as much as I probably should have during the beginning of the stream. And I did go through at least a full cocktail in the very beginning, half a cocktail for our Infinity segment, a full cocktail for the order, and about half the cocktail that we got right now. I would say that my evaluation is I haven't been doing very good. And I appreciate you guys looking out for me. That's my personal evaluation. I ain't perfect. How are we at? 33. Wait, was I not at... I thought I was at 35% at the beginning of the stream. Really? I thought I was at 35. I really thought I was higher than that. Wow, shows you what I know. Whatever, chat. Whatever. Alright. That's all I got. Evidently, chat wants to know what my breathalyzer is before I end the stream for the night, which is a very valid thing to ask for. Guess we need the stream. We'll be doing another one on Wednesday, chat. Or if you're over across the street, across the pond right now, it's probably going to be on Thursday for you. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us here at the Bar of the Next. My name was CameroxnWithAnX, and I was your bartender this evening, and it was an absolute pleasure for doing so. Excuse me. Still yellow. Still yellow. I should not be driving a car, let alone a pod racer, naturally. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us at the very end of the stream here. We are celebrating May the 4th, which I hope is with you, and Revenge of the 5th, which is currently happening right now. We played some LEGO Star Wars tonight. We're also going to be playing some LEGO Star Wars on Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7 hours and 46 minutes. I think I have my time zones pretty much locked in there. We had quite a few cocktails that we went through this evening, so let me give you a rundown of what we got. We started this evening with a Valley of the Dark Lords cocktail by a particular bar out there and a particular person out there, inspired by and a riff on a Blood and Sand cocktail. Had some cherry liqueur in it. Instead of scotch, we had some mezcal in it. Had some chia seeds to represent these tiny little creatures that you might see on other planets, and a little bit of what is the word I'm looking for? I'm a bit at a loss for words tonight, Chad. I would like to apologize for that, but, what's that thing you have? It's currently below literally everything else out there. Oh, man, I'm really deep in it tonight. Oh, I found you. Turmeric! Turmeric was also in our first cocktail this evening. We also opened up our Infinity bottle for the 128th time. We made an Infinity riff on a Bahama Mama, and it was actually very, very tasty. I wound up getting halfway through it eventually. We also added some 99 butterscotch to the Infinity bottle, which we will open up on Wednesday for Infinity number 129, the 129th installment of Chat's Infinity bottle, where every single time we take from the bottle, we put something back into it afterwards for this ever-growing infusion of our own, this ever-growing spirit of our own that changes in flavor every single time that we add to it. We had 2 orders this evening. One was from Glorious over on YouTube, a long-standing community member who finally got their own chance to try ordering a cocktail of their own. It was coffee forward, it was chocolate forward, it was called Sweet Dreams. But it was not inspired by the song, so I naturally can't continue that. And afterwards, we had a drink from Levy. It was actually up to a coin toss between Entropy the Ferret as well as Levy Beta out there for a drink inspired by Star Wars, specifically inspired by Sha'ak T, one of their favorite characters from the Star Wars universe. Along the way, we had some fun times. We spilled some things. We threw some things. I broke a glass and wound up injuring my finger, but it'll probably be healed by Wednesday, probably. And if not, then, well, I guess it was nice knowing you guys, at the very least. To everybody showing up here at the very, very end and joining me here, I see Akari out there, Tinker, Nevermind, the Chatbot. I see y'all out there. We also had Aziel, Bliss of Future, Hacker, and Tofan as well. I also wanted to say, too, that we worked on 2 infusions this evening. We had one from Jarvan, which is currently filtering out to be this dark red color. It is a Madeira infusion of cranberries and chocolate and a bit of spicy stuff as well. And we also have an infusion from Tinker over here, which has some marshmallow fluff, some dark chocolates, as well as some peanut butter as well. It is currently going to sit here for a month, and it just got started on its infusion over here. That is combined with a bit of 99 root beer. A root beer schnapps that we've got here at the bar. To everybody out there who joined me this evening, appreciate you being here, as well as for our silent watchers out there as well, including Blue Bunny, who've been hanging out for at least a little bit. Cheers to you all, sláinte until next time, and I'll see you on Wednesday or Thursday, whatever time zone it is for you. If the sun is shining where you're at, may you have a wonderful rest of your morning. If the moon is shining, great rest of your evening, dawn, evening, or twilight. I do not know what time it is for you right now. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning for me, so that's where I'm going to close the book on this particular stream tonight. I'll see you all later, but until then, it was a pleasure. I'll see you then. Bye.